that everybody got their shipments, even Dan. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to Puffs and Pours. Greetings, felicidades, avocados, and panchitos. Happy Thursday. How's everybody doing? We've got Tommy here. He's at his local lounge, I believe, so he can have a stick.
are you sure we're live?
It says we are,
Okay.
so I hope so.
I don't
If
see it
we're
on
not,
my end.
y'all chime in and tell me we're not.
And so just to call it out, it
Oh,
was
there
in
we
the,
go.
it was in the description, and we posted to Patreon. We had a couple people not get their packages in time. So we are actually going to postpone the pairing to Saturday during Vic's live stream. If you can't make it, feel free to do the pairing if you got it today, but just the panel won't be going through it because it was actually most of the panel that did not get it. So yeah, that's always fun when things sit in one place for 5 days and then finally start moving.
Yep.
But glad to see you guys all in chat.
Yep.
Cheers, Corvette.
Cheers,
Trey.
Corvette Trey. Sugar Kitty, that guy.
Tommy,
JG. Let's see. Brian. Cheers, buddy.
All right, what's going on with my fucking phone?
Stu. Cheers.
Thanks, Stu.
Peter, good to see you.
Cheers, Peter. Yours was one of the ones too. It sat for 5 days and then finally started moving today.
Yep.
So,
And you are right, Stu. Tommy is old.
eh.
That's how life works.
I mean, that you're right. It's inevitable. Death and taxes, right?
So what are you smoking tonight, Tommy?
I went ahead, since I didn't get my package, I came to the lounge looking for the cigars that are supposed to be in the pairing, and I couldn't find the Amazon Basin, but I found the Flathead, the 554 camshaft. So I decided to grab that and smoke that. And then I also got I got a Alec and Bradley Magic Toast, little short sucker. So
Nice.
Oh yeah, that is a little little
Magic
guy.
Toast chunk. They call it a chunk. So,
Yeah.
I've got friends.
Oh
Nice.
yeah, nice. That's fun.
I wonder if they're the ones from your old neighborhood.
maybe. Oh, for a minute there, I thought it was an antelope. That'd be funny.
Yeah.
Because they're everywhere out here.
Not that different from deer, honestly.
Well, the pronghorns, they're oh shoot, well, they're horns, but
Yeah.
they're a little different than the antlers.
Yeah. No, I mean, they're a little different. They don't look that much different, so, you know. Until you see a move. Once you see a move, it's like, okay, that's not a deer.
Did you know they can't jump? From what I heard they can't like jump over fences, and I'm thinking that's gotta be difficult, especially over here. I'll have to look that up. Don't quote me.
Yeah.
Oh, it's too late. You said it online. It's
it's on the internet forever.
All three people
Yep.
heard. 4 people.
Hey, 4 people. Watch your face. Hey.
I think I'm one of them.
What's up, JG? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, good.
Going.
Hey, what's up?
I was looking forward to this.
Hell yeah, man. Looks like you're outside set up for a stick.
Trying. Yep, I got one. I got to figure out what I want, though.
Yep. That's the hard part.
Yeah. That we had to postpone, but
I know, but I'm actually kind of glad because I like those that sit in the humidor for a little bit.
yeah. Kind of get
Look
it.
at that guy. Stu's looking a little
Hey.
stingy.
What's up, Stu?
What's up?
Losing some weight there, Stu?
It's just a camera angle.
Oh.
Do you have a mosquito curtain or netting or something behind you, Stu?
Yeah, I do. It's not mosquito, but for some reason the camera sees right through it. It's weird.
It's really funny because it almost makes it look like you're sitting in front of a low quality green screen.
Yeah, when I turned on my camera, I was like, how the hell do I see this house? It's weird.
It's making me think that like you have like a green screen with like a neighborhood behind you, like you're really sitting in the middle of the city.
I'm really in my garage.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Right.
Hey, Ed.
What's up, Ed? How you doing, buddy?
Edward,
What's going
I'm
on?
good, man.
Cheers.
Does
to
someone
you.
have does somebody have something going on in the background? I hear double talk.
I did, but not anymore.
All right.
Maybe
I don't hear double talk.
Oh,
But
no.
All right.
volume is
Oh,
down.
of course, it's Tommy.
Cheers.
Or,
bro.
or maybe call it an echo.
Charlie Bravo.
Cheers, Josh Fritz. How you doing, buddy?
No,
Oh,
I don't have the other.
Got him.
I ain't no rookie.
I only have StreamYard open, so
Nice.
Of course, when I go outside, someone's got to be buzzing their lawn right now. I'm sorry if people can hear that.
You
Maybe
tried
that's
to get
it.
me, but I got him.
Canceling it out pretty well.
Yeah, we can't hear it at all.
Good.
I hear some birds.
That's Stu.
All right,
Cheers, that one, Jay.
man. Yeah, cheers, OJ. All right, and I got to figure out what I'm gonna smoke. I've got the Tabernacle Havana Seed 142 Goliath, 558 Perfecto. I've got the Jeremy Sayers Maduro.
Oh, I've been meaning to smoke that one.
I've got the Los Stados Maduro and its fancy little tampon tube.
What those are called?
And then the new Aladino from OGT.
All Corona size.
No, that's just my hands. No, so the honestly, they're all Toros really, except for the Goliath, and it's a pig shape.
Cheers, T-Rock.
Nice.
We'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, cheers to
I
your
got this big chode of a cigar. My father, the judge.
Oh yeah,
It's a fat little turd.
I can't
Yep.
see the chat, so if anybody says hi to me, hi. Anyway,
Yeah, same here. I'm just using my phone, so I can't chat.
let's see. I'll turn that on for a second. We'll see if it's even visible to people.
I've been seeing the highlights that you put up, but anyway, I guess I could turn chat on over here. There it is.
Well, it's just gonna eat into your space.
And
Yeah.
Trey, we will
That's
we
okay.
will
I don't need to see you.
box going out to you with some cigars and something else. So we'll get it out to you probably tomorrow or Monday.
What up, old man Joe? Older man than me, Joe.
All right.
Mm.
So let's see. We've got Stu with the judge, Tommy and
Flathead.
the flathead.
Hey,
What
hey,
you decide on?
hey. That's the
I
way
was
to insult
looking-
anybody.
I was looking forward to that basin today. I was still gonna smoke it, but I'm like, maybe I'll just wait.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, no judgment if you want to smoke it tonight. I wouldn't blame you for not waiting.
Well, just because I'm not sure if I'll be able to join you guys Saturday, but
Mhm.
I'll probably still smoke it Saturday either way.
I mean, Vic will
Sounds
go
reasonable.
till like 2 or 3 in the morning at least. So
Yeah, his time. So 6 a.m. your time.
see you.
So I got all night.
Yeah,
You could wake up Sunday morning and smoke.
smoke it Sunday morning. Exactly.
Come out there with the coffee and the cigar.
Yeah, and he's out there still sobering up. So Ed, JG, what are y'all smoking?
I'm smoking Alec Bradley double broadleaf.
The double broadleaf.
Yeah, in Toro. Or their
Oh, that's a
extended
good
Toro.
one.
Yeah.
That's a good one to enjoy with coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Get a
Chris
lot
will
of
give
espresso.
me a pour or something, so I don't know what yet. But yeah.
Oh, nice.
Jealous family saunter.
Oh yeah.
Is she gonna join you with a cigar and a pour, or
Well, she joined me before. She hates being on camera. So,
fair?
but yeah, she does. She does. She smokes. She just likes the more of the Connecticut's and stuff. Her favorite's like the Olivier, Connecticut, in a box
Yep.
press.
Yep.
Yeah, that's her favorite. That and the La Roma de Cuba, Connecticut too.
Okay.
I gotcha. Very nice.
Yeah, I mean, she doesn't need to be on camera. She could hang out just off camera.
Yeah, she will be. She will be.
Tell her
I'm
don't
sure.
be camera shy. Nobody watches
We'll
Dick's
hear.
channel.
We'll hear something from her in the peanut gallery.
Exactly. Well, that's the fun, right?
Yeah.
Just
like,
slip her some jokes every once in a while.
Yeah. Like. It's like.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm still hearing an echo, but that's just me. Maybe it's my phone. Whatever. It's not that big of a deal.
Do you got YouTube open in the back?
Yeah, I don't hear.
Yeah, that's probably it. Let me close that out.
Rookie.
I know.
All right. Yeah, I'm starting off with this Aladino. I can't wait any longer. Haven't had a whole lot of Aladino.
There we go. That took care of it. Thanks. That took care of it.
No problem.
Good job, tech support.
Yeah.
Normally that's your job, Ethan.
Yeah, I was purposely not offering.
Yeah. Just
Yeah, way too many hours saying IS Support Center. This is Ethan. How can I help you? Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Is it plugged in?
Do you get a lot of old people calling you?
I used to get all
Like
kinds.
Tom?
God, I haven't done that in years.
That was what?
2009, 10.
Well, you're missing the Indian accent. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure they've outsourced it, but my old position by now. Or just gone straight to AI with it.
I'll tell you that shit's working. What'd you pour?
Yeah, I just
Bourbon Junkies.
actually
Okay.
just playing around with AI to generate some images.
So, I guess we got bourbon junkies from the Pours in the Park. I don't know. I think it's I don't know. It's one of those two that we bought. I know there were three, but we bought two of them.
Oh, like the Exodus or something like that.
Under the Virtue.
Yep.
Yeah.
Under the Virtue.
Yeah, that was the original.
Sounds like you're meeting somebody under the covers. Under the Virtue. Just saying, it does.
Well,
See, that's what I like to hear. All right, let's get to this guy. Actually, first.
All right.
Exactly.
So Tommy D, where are you now in Colorado? I know you moved.
I am not in Colorado anymore. I'm in Cheyenne, Wyoming.
Well, there. That's
Uh,
pretty
Oh,
close.
nice, buddy.
Nice.
I'll be here for another week, and then I'm heading to Wisconsin.
Oh, moving to Wisconsin. Nice. You gonna be close to Hawk?
Just temporarily, and then next Tuesday I should get my visa for Japan. So
Oh, nice. Awesome. Congrats on that.
appreciate it.
Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa.
That's all I got.
Good afternoon.
that's all you have.
Do you speak Japanese, or are you gonna learn? I would guess.
Oh, no, I speak some. My wife's Japanese, but she speaks.
Oh, nice.
Konnichiwa.
Nice.
So, yeah, we've been here in the States too long, so we're gonna go live. With
How long
her
do you think
family,
you're gonna be there for? You
Till
gonna
I
make it
die.
permanent? Till you die?
we're-
Nice.
Yeah, we're making it permanent.
So
I mean,
so Tommy D next year is what you're saying?
Damn.
Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. We're all old fuckers. I get it.
yeah,
Ho, 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 ho.
got a little cigar blend here too.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
Jesus, people have been spamming my phone.
Oh yeah.
What's the time difference over there?
They're 14 hours ahead of me, Mountain. So,
Well, we might not see you as much. That's going to be unfortunate.
oh no, I'll be day drinking.
Very good. All right. Excellent. Well, congratulations on that. That's going to be an amazing
Appreciate it.
adventure.
Yeah. Monday we
Good to-
sell the house, and then Tuesday I got to go see the neighbors one last time, pick up my visa, and then and then I make the drive to Wisconsin on Friday morning.
Nice.
Hang out with. So my kids live up here in Cheyenne. So that's why.
Okay.
That's why I chose to come up here while the house is for sale.
Makes sense.
Emptied out the house. I mean, it just makes it easier.
Well, Cheyenne's a
Good
great
weather.
little city. That's for sure.
It is. It is nice. Very windy though. Very windy.
Yeah, but they probably more like old Colorado. I don't know how long you were in Colorado for, but Cheyenne probably still hasn't gone to California.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
So
You never go full blown California.
Yeah, they say that in Colorado. I don't know about that.
Jeez,
Wyoming's got too much wind for it to go full California.
that's true.
The weather's not perfect enough.
mm,
Ugh.
Really true.
So I'm trying to figure out why this judge cigar got #1 in aficionado.
I was
It
thinking-
doesn't-
Let them know.
It doesn't taste that great.
Cheers, Peter.
It's okay. It's good though.
How's everybody?
Here's Peter.
Yeah, I think the consensus is that like the first 6 or 8 slots on aficionado are generally considered to be bought and paid for.
Okay, I get that.
I'm guessing that Cigar Aficionados probably similar to whatchamacallit, that whiskey magazine that comes out.
Yeah.
The Advocate, is it?
Yeah, it's probably, again, it's like, I don't know, it's probably made more for like the masses, probably like something versus, like if a
Kind of
whiskey.
like kind of like Fred Minnick.
But did you get marzipan off that thing?
Oh, jeez. Club
No,
Market.
they were saying Fred Minnick's kind of bought and paid for it too.
I don't know. Maybe. I just know his palate doesn't necessarily align with mine. That's what I can attest to.
Same here. So, Tommy, thank you. Something came yesterday.
Cool. I'm glad, Kate. Everything's good.
Very
though.
excited. Thank you.
Mm. You're
Hello,
welcome.
Peter.
Still not as old as we are, but it's old.
Oh, I'm old. No,
I was
and
1
I'm
year
feeling
old when that
this
thing.
week.
This is starting out nice.
Oh,
The first I did.
I am.
So, Ed, what are you smoking on?
It's called Saunter by Gillis Family.
Oh, I thought you
It's
said Polo.
it's a lighter cigar. I don't remember if it's Connecticut or Habano, but it's a lighter cigar. So
Yeah.
it's a good one to
I had
start
the,
off the night with.
I had the Perdomo Habano earlier that's finished in bourbon barrels or whatever.
Ooh.
Oh, it's good.
It's a good $10 cigar.
Yeah. That's about the range I play in anyway. So I'm all new to this pretty much.
It's constructed well.
Mhm.
Burns good.
I do like Perdomo.
Yeah, that's I don't think that.
What now?
The chat is not even usable. I'm turning that crap off.
Turn that
Yeah.
shit off.
Well, I just don't know why. Like, I get the idea behind it, but they make it so damn small that it just.
Well, that or when I hit the chat, it gets rid of the full screen, and I don't want to start screwing with making it a half screen on my little phone. So
Well, yeah, no, I get that part of it, right? But there's actually a StreamYard setting where I can
Yeah.
show it. But yeah, then it tries to take over whoever's in that bottom right corner a little bit, which is Stu. So I'm not that worried about that. But
I think next time I'll bring my computer out and run it through that. Why not? Now that we finally get some decent weather here in Iowa.
there's slots open. Whoever wants to be heard in chat should just come on.
There you go.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Wait,
Yeah,
did
so
you
Bring
hear
your
in
cigar.
the cigar is an Ecuadorian Connecticut wrapper, Ecuadorian binder, and Dominican Nicaraguan filler.
Ooh, that sounds like it's right up my alley.
Doesn't get much lighter than that.
I
JG,
don't
where you
think
at in
I've
Iowa?
had an Ecuadorian binder and wrapper before. Cigar.
JG, where you at in Iowa?
It's Johnson, Iowa, but it's really a suburb of Des Moines. So basically Des Moines.
Oh, I was looking at staying in Ames.
Okay. Oh,
I'm
Yeah,
finding that
Ames would
right.
be that's where Iowa State is. One of my daughters went to Iowa State. That's about 30 minutes away from us, which is that's probably like 50 miles. Which,
Yeah,
if
well,
you were in Colorado, that'd
I-35.
be 2 hours. So if it's Colorado time, it'd be 2 hours.
Yeah.
You got to translate for him. That's for sure.
Seriously, there's nothing that's not 10 minutes away because we just don't have traffic.
yeah.
Go lay down.
Yeah. That's what I love about here too.
Yeah, I mean Des Moines is to compare it to be I don't know how long you've been in Colorado for, but I'm actually fourth generation Coloradoan, so I grew up in there in the '80s. So Des Moines really feels like it was in the '80s. Like you could just go anywhere you wanted to do, that kind of stuff like that. The unfortunate is that you just don't have much to do here because at least when you lived in Colorado back when I was growing up, you can go skiing. You could do there was a lot more to do, but we're raising our family here. This place was perfect.
There you go. And nice not to have traffic. I'm in the
Mhm.
Northeast. That's all we have here in New England.
I tell you what.
Talk to me about traffic, Peter.
Yeah, really. LA.
Yeah, we were at Stuff
It's
and
like
Whiskey. We were at the Stuff and Whiskey thing. Was that 3 weeks ago or 2 weeks ago? And
Yeah.
man, Nashville is like, oh my god, to go 10 miles was like 30 minutes. I was like, oh my god, this is driving me nuts.
That's one of the reasons we chose not to move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish I saw you guys there because weren't you originally planning on going?
We were going to go, and then
I thought so. Yeah, we had some family stuff.
one of our nieces was graduating on a Monday, so we had.
Yeah. They did an excellent job. That was a fun event. Josh and Aaron are just the best.
Yeah, they're great people. Yeah, we went to last year's. We have season tickets to the Nashville soccer club, and so they were actually playing in town that weekend. We had to sell our tickets. So we gotta get back over there. We have some people that we can visit over that way.
Yeah.
A couple.
Some we can, some we want to.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the date for whatever they're going to call it, but the next Bart's Blitz, we're really going to push to go to that for sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think a lot of people are.
Yeah, once I hear the date, I'm going to book the room over the Fairfield. I'm sure it'd be the same place.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, I think that's the Fairfield.
Yeah.
Throw it in. Yeah. I mean, there's just not a better hotel in the area as far as being able to have like a bottle share and
They just
free reign.
pretty much let us do whatever we wanted, and then not only that, people that were coming in were like, "Come join us, come join us." So we don't care. It was just that was. I mean, obviously minus the weather, but that was tolerable.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was really surprised they let those shenanigans go on like that
Yeah, I mean,
for so long.
whatever. It's not like we're breaking stuff. We're a pretty good group.
Yeah, but a lot of hotels are iffy about it. They were really, really accommodating.
Yeah, for sure.
Like even them just like shutting the doors down there so it would contain the sound more, so that we weren't. A lot of places would just be like, "No, y'all just need to go to bed. It's too late."
I mean, as far as I know, we didn't get any complaints. So.
Oh no.
Not that I'm aware of either.
What's up, Jake?
Good to see you, Jake.
Cheers. Cheers, guys.
Hey, Jake.
How you guys doing?
Did you make it outside, buddy?
Yeah, I'm outside.
Got that M81 pig, huh?
Yeah, this is the first time I'm going to try it. I had been waiting for it to come out. Brandon from Honor Nash hooked me up with a couple of them. And super grateful for that because I did not see him anywhere.
Heck yeah, that's awesome. So William Hall, we are not doing the pairing. About 5 people did not get their box, and so we're gonna do it Saturday night.
So what is the pairing for Saturday then?
So it's going to be the Amazon Basin, the Brazil 5, and then the Green River Hello Again Whiskey Friends.
Oh, cool! I didn't know they put that in there. Awesome.
Yeah, so we had originally put the Green River foolproof, and then Ed donated a bottle of the Dusty's Whiskey Friends, so we swapped it so that we have to use foolproof and then do a pick later on. And since there's a couple of the picks still available, if people enjoy it, they could go snag it. So.
Oh, there's still some available.
There's like
22.
22, I believe.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, because tomorrow Green River Picks coming out for M&J. So
Yep. I think people are going to snag them up to make the shipping worthwhile.
Yeah.
I just been trying to limit my whiskey purchasing lately.
Yep.
For whatever reason.
I think all of us have. I think all.
I got a backup of your guys' Green River.
So much around,
Oh, absolutely. I've noticed a plateau.
So since we're holding off
right there.
until Saturday for the pairing, what does everyone have right now?
I got My Father the Judge,
Okay.
little fat, little toad cigar.
I got a Caldwell Eastern Standard.
And I'm pairing it with a 9-year Redemption low rye MGP.
I'm pairing mine with a little small batch select Four Roses.
Nice. I haven't seen anyone have that in a while.
Yeah.
Did you get, Peter, did you get one of the new, what do they call it? OESQs or whatever that they released?
And with Ed's help, I got all 3 of them. I
Oh,
had
nice.
Ed,
Ethan, how's that Aldelino?
It's real. They're
I
good.
haven't opened up mine yet.
That's good, man.
how about you, Stu? Were you able to get those the 3 single barrels at all?
What do you mean, roses?
The Four Roses. Is that what you're talking
Yeah,
about?
I saw them in the store. I didn't get one though.
They're nice.
Wasn't sure how. Yeah, I figured it'd be nice,
They're
and I figured they'll be around for a while. So
I just saw the one of my stores just had a second release of them. They're out there. I wouldn't say that's as much as like the Wild Turkey 8-year, but they're out there.
okay.
They're there. And again, just like the Wild Turkey, a great price. Mid 40s. For a good whiskey.
Just drop my drink.
What do you estimate the age on those Four Roses
5
single
to 8.
barrels?
They're 5 to 8.
Oh,
I
okay.
believe. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
You said
I don't
5?
think they're quite 8, but if I had to guess, I would say 6.
Be right back. I gotta get a refill. I dropped
Yeah,
my
I was
drink.
gonna say. I thought they were like 5 to 7 years, but
Yeah, they say the thing, if you read them, maybe it's 5. I thought it was 5 to 8, but I tend to think their older stuff goes for the single barrels.
Yeah.
But I find it hard to believe they're less than 5. 5 to 6 because they're good. What do you got there, Jake? And Jake, what do you got here?
Middle
Sazerac.
rack.
Oh,
He's got an 18-year Macallan.
Not tonight. No, I gotta slowly jump back into it. Been a little over a week and a half, no alcohol. So I thought I might as well just jump into it a little slow. Something a little bit lower proof, a little watered down.
Stu, what were you having tonight? I didn't get a chance to see it.
Oh yeah, I was drinking. I poured up a 9-year MGP low rye
Very
from
nice.
Redemption.
Yep. I've seen those. Those are nice.
hmm Low proof is like 103 proof.
Yeah,
Good
but they're
sipper.
they're over 100. Actually, it's the same proof with the Four Roses I got. Yeah,
Yeah, Four Roses.
it's a great proof point. If you're not sure if it goes well with cigar,
Line.
low.
Yeah. Oh, hundreds, 9 years, MGP. Good pour.
And just like the Four Roses, it's a higher rye.
Yep.
Gives you something.
So that's what I was debating between. I ended up getting the redemption bottle, which I
That's
could
the
have got the
short
4
bottle.
roses for like half the price, but I'm like, that'll probably still
Redemption's
be
pretty solid. You said that was the 9-year test string.
Yeah,
the 9-year low rye.
that's the short squatter bottle kind of.
Yeah, yeah.
Those are good.
Is Milo out with y'all, JG?
He is. Hang on, I'll get him over here. Milo, come
Do you
here.
have anything for JG?
I just poured, actually, because I just spilled my last one. I just poured Old Line, the 210-90 pick.
Oh, nice.
Okay,
yeah.
right on.
Cherry
Yeah.
pop.
Hey, Milo.
Look at that bub.
Yeah, we put a bed out next to Ethan for Lady, so she is sacked out in there with her ball. Waiting.
Man, this big version of this M81 is really good. What I thought it was going to be.
That's interesting.
What's the stats on that one, Jake?
It's I think
Okay,
what's
bad.
Maduro wrapper. I can't remember what.
You want to leave that here? I'll drink it.
And I think it's
Yeah, bring it over here.
Allen finer filler.
So that's the blackened
Let me double
M81,
check.
right?
All right.
What's
Say
that?
good night to everyone.
That's
Chris is going to. Chris is going to go inside. So she says hello.
Good night, Chris.
yeah, the blackened. Okay.
Lost the dog too.
Oh, man.
Pennsylvania broadly.
Oh, man.
Oh, okay. That's a good wrapper.
Yeah, I know you. That's how you like them, Jake. Thick and short.
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
Wow.
We're already off the rails.
And we're now on 7 minutes in.
You do that just because Vic hopped on? Oh, okay.
Magic toast.
Nice.
Yeah, I was about to smoke that too. That's kind of funny.
What's up, Victor?
I just think it's funny they call it the chunk.
The chunk. Magic
chunk,
Coast
chunk.
chunk.
Just
How
trying
you
to
doing tonight, buddy?
tired of shit.
Tired.
So the wrapper is the
What
son
up,
of
J
best rapper.
Cells?
I'm not tired of you, Big Vic.
What was that?
I don't know. That's what my mom used to always say. I was like, I'm tired. Well, I'm not tired of you.
At least somebody's not tired of him.
I'm sure you're happy, Tommy. Don't fuck with me.
Let him get some coffee in him first. Give him let
Back
him
of the
warm
butt. Back of the butt.
Why are you so tired, Vic? Did you just finish cutting the grass?
No, I was at the gym.
Had to deliver some equipment for work.
I was doing my
Water
Pilates
boy?
session with somebody over there.
Oh, I thought you were the water boy.
Water sucks.
What's up, old man Joe? Cheers, buddy.
Ew, I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, I haven't seen Old Man Joe in a while.
Gatorade.
Corvette Trey.
Water. So Vic,
Yeah,
did
no
you end
shit.
up picking up that bottle today?
H2O.
Yeah, Corvette needs to jump on the stream. Corvette, come on, buddy.
Hi, Vic.
What's that?
I said, did you buy the old Fitzgerald today?
Can't confirm or deny.
I was gonna say, sounds like you did. Y'all let me know if you like it.
Now we're dropping it by that store that I told you by your place.
On my place?
No, it's that sale.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever it's called.
Yeah, I didn't recognize the town, so.
Fuck, is it on? I think it's on Adams. Going towards your
I ended up getting it I bought it from High Proof.
They had it there for the same price. No. Yeah, They had it for the same price. Rocco had it for 59.
Mm.
Damn.
They're up north. The only bad part about high proof, they don't fucking give you the bags.
Oh,
Oh, does it come with a bag?
it's like a.
On those cases, 3, it's like the Blanton's, 3 come with bags and 3 don't.
Oh,
You're so
What are you
rude.
gonna do with the bag though?
that's. I mean, I ain't worried about that. So
Fill it up with rocks and
Oh, okay. I
was
just
gonna
thought
say,
I
you
thought
gotta fill
I
it
thought
up
you
with,
just needed the bag for
with
when you're
rolls
hanging out
of
in the street
nickels.
corner.
Fill it up with
There's
rolls
Tony
of
Bag of
nickels.
Donuts and Bill Reynolds.
¿Qué pasó, amigo?
Tony bag of
¿Cómo
donuts.
estamos?
Tony.
Tony.
Hey.
dude, that's crazy though with El Cerritos. Oh my god, dude, that almost
Yo.
makes me never want to buy anything from them again. That
Same,
is outrageous.
same here.
I don't know, dude. El Cerrito's been on my list for a long time of don't go there.
It's a good store. They do fucking phenomenal picks and shit. Don't get me wrong. But shit like that, that's what turns it off. That it's like, come on.
So just to fill everybody else in, they marked it up to about double retail.
It
Yeah.
marked it up to 150.
The old Fit 7.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because it's
Didn't
called
Jason say not to pay that for that?
Oh yeah, no, I didn't. We
Yeah.
got them for what? High Proof had them for $65.
60,
Oh, there you go.
$65. Yeah.
Yeah, see, it's one thing if like the market supporting a higher demand, cost, like to a certain extent. Don't get me wrong, like bullshit. If that bottle was over $100, I think it would be bullshit. But to do twice the retail,
Isn't the MSRP
especially when
like
your
50 to 60?
competitors, yeah, especially if your competitors are not at that price point, like fuck.
Are you guys talking about the was it like a 6-year old Fitz or
The
something?
7-year
The new
old
7-year.
Yeah.
The 7-year bottle. Yeah, it's the old Fitzgerald
And
7-year
MSRP,
bottle and
what?
blonde.
$50-$60, right?
Yeah.
$60, right?
60, 64, yeah.
Yeah. Which, listen, that's a great MSRP for an age-stated weeder because there's not a lot of age-stated weeders out there. There really isn't.
Well,
And I know Jake like the wheat.
Bernheim was age stated too, right?
It's a wheat whiskey though. It's not a weeded whiskey.
Oh yeah,
Or weeded bourbon.
that's
Yeah.
true.
Wheat whiskey.
Weeded, yeah.
I'm
weeded whiskey.
I'm interested in that Star Farms after Jason's stream last night. How that's changed.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
There's probably only a handful you can sit here that are age stated that are right now.
If you got a Costco that sells with alcohol, fucking checking them out because they had it for like $70, I think. 60.
Yeah, that's what I saw. 70.
Yeah.
If I win Mad Madness next Thursday, I'll hop
Good
on
for old
here and
Fitz.
make Ultra Sexy next week. Gross.
You just gotta wear the Macho Man's suit, Jeff.
Yeah,
Good
well,
evening.
Cheers, Brian.
Ryan, good to see you, my friend.
What up, Toasty?
Puffs and Pours 69 is actually going to be Saturday, not next week. So,
Oh,
shit. I was gonna say, and Ethan was gonna be here for that one.
Oh, that is true. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we should do it next Thursday. That'd be fantastic.
We should.
You get to see the twins.
did you guys address that already?
We did. We addressed it. I put it in the comment or the description on the video, just in case people are watching the replay that didn't get it. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They blamed it on you, Big Vic. They said it's your fault.
What's up, Slapshot?
Sure.
Does anyone here work for the postal office? We can always blame them.
Some was post office, some was UPS. Crap.
Mine
Right,
arrived right on
UPS is
time
another
today.
Yeah, UPS is another one that's on the.
Yeah, mine got delivered today. Yeah, it was today that I got mine. So,
Yeah, most everybody got them today.
but like I said, I'm kind of happy to let it sit in the humidor before, especially in transit.
Yeah.
Well, I tested mine, and it was out of the tip. It was 63% still.
nice.
Thanks.
You go, Brian.
Is this your first one in a while, Brian?
I smoked those little cigarellos last night. I smoked like 5 of them, so I figured
I was gonna
that should
ask
be
you,
all
Slap,
right.
how many fucking cigarillos did you smoke?
At one time?
1, 2,
Did
3,
you have
4,
5 lined
5.
up
No,
at one time?
I've had a issue with tonsils, so I haven't had anything to smoke for 3.5 weeks now. So I tested it with those little guys, so I wouldn't waste a lot of, a cigar if I couldn't do it. So I figured 5 of those, I should get a good distance through this one.
What's everybody smoking?
I made
I'm
one.
smoking
Yeah,
my father the judge.
Caldwell, Eastern Standard.
that looked like
I
you,
like that
bro,
Eastern
on that
Standard, bro.
band.
Yeah, Alec
It does,
Bradley,
huh?
double broadleaf here.
Those double
Does that look like
broadleafs,
you, Vic?
man, that's probably my favorite Alec Bradley.
Flathead. You like that, Tommy?
Tommy
I
smoking the
smoked
one for next month's pairing already?
Well, no, he picked it up from the local shop.
I know. I'm just giving him shit. You're number one.
I'm smoking the Gillis family saunter.
Marty.
And I've got the OGT's new Aladino stick.
Nice.
I might
And I'm
burn
drinking
that one
from
up
Bowman Small
next
Batch with
because
it.
this one's actually smoking pretty fast for a
What are
big.
you smoking, Vic? Marlboro?
Right now, yeah.
His
But I
cigarillos.
brought a Romeo Julieta 1875.
Okay.
Fucking big chorizo that somebody gave me, I think.
Julieto?
Did you find
Did
the
you say
Amazon at all?
did you
I
say
looked for it,
Romeo
bro.
and Juliet?
Oh, okay. I got one set outside for you, so just got to
Okay.
get it over to you.
Cater. I got a phone call from Cater. And I'll be back.
Man, it's weird drinking the Sazerac with this M81 because I get like that I get like those orangey tangerine notes from the Sazerac and then mixed with like the chocolate notes off of the M81. It's very odd.
Like
That would be odd.
oranges.
In action.
Cheers, Eric Henderson.
Chocolate covered oranges are pretty good though.
Dunderstruck.
Yeah.
That's exactly kind of
Cheers, Eric.
That's the kind of route it looks like it's going.
Cheers, Eric.
What cigar is
Very
Jesse
I
smoking?
think I'd enjoy that, Jake.
Yeah, it's definitely it's not bad. It's just it's odd. Cheers,
Mhm.
Eric. Cheers, Sean. Cheers, Whiskey Nose.
Marty. See you.
Where you at, Marty? Why
Yeah,
you
jump
gone?
on, Marty. Jesus.
Marty's sad.
Oh, the Canes lost.
Boo-hoo.
It could be well. Then tonight, if Edmonton wins, and that's the Stanley Cup.
Edmonton's up
Finalist,
now.
right?
What's that? Yeah, they were leading.
Yeah, don't feel bad, Marty. It's just people trying to hit a piece of rubber into a net. It's fine.
Not this someone. It's real, man.
It's early. Don't get Slapshot fired up just yet. Got to let them warm them up first. Then we get around up.
That was the warm up.
It's all good.
Get him started, let him calm down, and then really ramp up.
It's been at least 20 minutes.
His blood pressure might go too high.
So I really try not to root.
That's what the Licenopro does. It keeps it good.
So Brian, you'll appreciate this. I really don't like to root against teams. I root for a team if I don't. But there's one team I have to root against because it's like the ex-girlfriend that dumped you, and that's the Canes because they used to be the Whalers.
Oh yeah,
So
they
the
told you
girlfriend
guys
that
to pack
dumped you.
sand, and then
I
they
gotta
did.
root against them. I do not want them ever to do well. Think of this, Brian. If the Caps had gone and they moved to, I don't know, Wichita, you wouldn't be rooting for them.
Should I get a better team?
Right. Maybe.
If a better team
We're never
takes over,
getting
I'll be.
No. And I'm not rooting for Bruins or the
There's
Rangers.
always going to be a team in Washington, so if they move,
That's true. But what was it?
I might get one that doesn't
For a
choke
while,
in
there
the
was no
playoffs.
team. There was no football team in LA for a while, though. Now they've got
What's
two,
that?
but for a while there was no football team in LA. It was like 8-10 years. So you never, it could be a big.
Somebody killing a turkey?
Sound like rocks in a blender.
Or coax one in to shoot it.
Come on.
There are no other sports this weekend except for the Yankee Dodgers series this weekend. So,
Well, you
other
got
than
the
that,
if
there's
you're into
no
if
other
you're into
sport.
golf, you got the Memorial tournament right now.
Nah. Heck with golf.
I like golf, but I'm not
Just for
watching
the
that.
weekend.
That's true.
Yeah, the Yankees Dodger series will be interesting. I think the
Yeah.
Yankees might take them.
I have a feeling they will too. I think that Yankees are playing fairly well right now. Dodgers are they're doing okay, but yeah, it'll be. I do think the Yankees have the edge in the series.
All right, be right back.
I think they were saying. I saw an article today that the Dodgers, the pitchers for the Dodgers, their payroll is more than some teams. So the amount of money they're paying this year for some of the guys that are on the injured list and is more money than some of the full payrolls of other teams. I was like, oh, that's kind of a so.
See, like when the salary cap came to hockey, I was kind of against it. But saying that, it's kind of a good thing, but it's a bad thing. It's it's one of those. I can see
Yeah,
the
you
point.
can't.
If you don't have it, you need some kind of balance. But
Yeah, at least you know what teams to bet on and bet against.
Well, I mean, the Dodgers and the Mets, the ownership for those
Mets,
two is just a bottomless pit of money. Like, I mean,
yeah,
and that's like, and the Yankees are usually up there too, but like those two teams got way more resources than even the Yankees do.
mhm.
So
It's
still,
just the market these guys got, these owners, and then they got
yeah.
multiple other businesses to carry the team.
Oh yeah.
It's a rich man's thing, like buying the most thoroughbred horse.
Yep, I would agree with that statement, Jay Still.
Cheers to yourselves.
I gotta buy me another box of these things. These things are so freaking good. That's why I keep going back to them. It's just like when I find a
Jealous
stick I
family?
really like. I mean, I know I've got plenty to mix it up, but it's just like when they just hit. It's like
Yep.
I just keep smoking the same one
Well,
over and over.
I'm gonna find a new favorite for you, and it's ultra limited run. That's gonna be the dancing bear from Click
Oh,
Lounge.
dude, I'd love to try that. That would be awesome.
Hey, Stu, you'll
Yeah.
appreciate this. My youngest son, he's into old jerseys of all sports. So he comes in
Yeah.
and he goes, went to Goodwill. Check this out. He was so jazzed up. He got an old Calvin Johnson jersey. Spot new, but the black jersey.
Really?
You know?
Okay.
Black with 81.
Tell them to keep it new.
Oh, yeah. It looks brand new. I'm sure it was used a little bit. It looks brand new. He goes, it was a little small, but he goes, it was, he goes, I had to get it. Probably, maybe the best receiver ever. Him and Jerry Rice.
Tell them I'm proud of them.
Well, he's not a Warriors fan, Golden State, but he found a Steph Curry jersey too. So he did that, but he goes, hey, so he's got all that, but he was all excited today. He's over here. I'll have him come out and show it to you. Yep. There'll never be another one like Megatron.
This wrapper is really toothy.
Really?
Yeah, Megatron. It was very exciting to watch, man.
It's too bad he wasn't on a team like this one that you guys have, you know?
Yeah.
You know?
Like it was all him. Like
Right.
Stafter would just launch it up to him and he would just get murdered every game.
Same thing with Barry Sanders. You know,
Yeah,
it was all
same thing.
they you
Same thing. Played 10 years, retired, done.
yes, Stu, you can make a case to say that Barry Sanders is the best running back in history. You can make a case to say
Yeah,
Megatron's the best wide receiver in history. They just didn't have the complete team, you know?
yep.
You can make a case for it. Absolutely. They're the top 3 or 4, no matter what, even if you're a hater. But
Well, it's because the ownership.
I think Sanders is the second. So I go Jim
Second
Brown.
best running back? Jim
I'd
Brown.
say
Okay.
Jim Brown.
Walter
So
Payton.
Sanders' father
I thought Walter Payton maybe.
Barry Sanders' father said that too. He thought Jim Brown was better. I think he's the greatest. Yeah. I put Barry right there, right after him. Yeah. Him and, believe it or not, Earl Campbell. He just had too many injuries too quick. But when Earl for 4 or 5 years, he was sick. Mm-hmm.
They don't make running backs like they used to.
No. There's a few, but they split time, and they're good with that. You ask the old running backs, they go, no, don't take me out, because if you take me out, they might not put you back in. They didn't want to leave, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Now the new ones, they're good. Oh, they get, you know, that's the one thing I can't get. You make 2-3 good runs, and you're at the 4-yard line. You go, take me out. Come on, finish it up.
Finish that shit.
If I'm that, and they come in for me, I'm inside the 10. I'm telling you, no, I ain't leaving. Get the hell out. I'm refusing.
Is that going back to you were saying that was toothy? Is it like a Mexican San Andreas? Ethan?
I would assume so. Yes. It's definitely a Maduro. So, and it doesn't look as dark as a broadleaf would. But I'd have to look up the specifics. I do know
I'm looking into it right now.
Yeah, because that's one of the key characteristics.
It's
of
a Sumatra Maduro wrapper and a Honduran Corojo.
Oh, that's nice.
Interesting.
Honduran.
Yeah, I'm getting like this sweet and spicy, a little bit of marshmallowy sweet off of it. Just crazy. Might be my first Sumatran Maduro, actually.
No, I've had one before, but they're few and far in between for sure.
Yeah, the Cameroon Reserve they do is friggin' outstanding. Aladino.
You know, I haven't had too many from Adelino. They're good, but I haven't had too many of them. I'm not familiar with them like I am some of the others.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also availability, right? And then like you find stuff that you do like, and you tend to stick with them for quite a while, and it's hard to go outside of your palate. I mean, it's like that with whiskey too, right? You know, you could be standoffish, even though you've heard it's a good line.
What's your top 3 so far, Jake?
For this year?
Yeah, I mean it's almost mid-year.
Yeah, so one of them has to be up there, right? Is the Jake Wyatt Icarus. It was done so well, very, very complex. Not a full-bodied smoke like I typically like, and that's what captivated me on it. But my number one spot right now is going to be the Arma Fuerte from Trafcate.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not Alma Fuerte, the Madre de Fuego from the Alma Oscura line.
Yep. Yeah, if for anybody who hasn't had Trafficante yet, we're gonna bring one in for a pairing.
Sweet.
Well, we did pick up the Dead Elvis for the meetup.
Well, for the meetup, yeah, but we're gonna bring one in for a regular pairing too. Their sticks are just so damn good, and they're the radar.
The owner of the company is interested in coming on if that's
nice.
an option.
Yeah, we need to talk about that over the next couple weeks.
He just got it today. He's all excited.
I like the black.
Isn't
he
it?
says with
Isn't
with
that
enough
nice?
time, he's
Yeah,
ready
it
to
is.
jump on.
Yeah, so he's all excited.
what
Gonna have a
what
collection.
what what's the brand of it? Is it like a
What'd you say, Stu?
is it like a Reebok or a Nike?
No,
Just
it's the NFL one. Let me see.
straight up NFL.
Yeah, the NFL. It's legit. Yeah.
Nice, dude.
Dude, the facial hair's coming in nice, man.
Yeah, so he's all excited.
The one
If
thing
the
I love
Lions go to
about
the Super Bowl, he said, I'm going to wear it.
Nice.
'Cause I'm rooting.
the labels for Trapicante are freaking
As long as they're not playing
awesome.
as Colts.
Yeah,
Then he goes,
I love
if
the
they play the
Trapicante
Colts, I can't
labeling.
wear that.
I love
They
the
won't be
band.
playing the Colts.
I actually have one out here.
But
Well, that's a team that hurt people's
hey, you
feelings
take it.
moving out in the middle of the night.
Hell yeah.
Anybody you're playing against, you're taking it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Lima.
Don't get any cigar ash on that, Pete.
What's this, Stu?
I said don't get any cigar ash on
No, I
that.
already put it off to the side.
Okay.
It's over another chair. He brought it out. I just put it over. So, no, I wouldn't do that. Respect, you know?
Respect. Put some respect on that jersey.
If it wasn't
Looks
for
like
Barry
it.
Sanders, he would be the best
Looks
lion.
like OGT still has some of those Aldelinos that
Mhm.
he got for the society. He has them for public buy now.
I'll start buying from OGT once he solidifies himself in freaking North Carolina. Then I'll be probably all over. I'll probably be buying a lot of stuff from them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be sometime in July,
Yeah.
August.
His stuff is just incredible. He just gets so out of the box for people. He's the reason why I found the clowns.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well, him and
Stu
Zach
actually
Andrews.
brought this out with me. I'm gonna have one of these, one of those new ones.
Oh,
This
very
is- I like
nice.
the OESK. It's the one I like the best out of them.
That's the one I saw at the store.
I like it the best. The
I might have to go
OESK
get
is the
that.
hardest to get, but I like this a little more. They're both good though.
What's the price on those?
Mid 40s.
50.
I saw them here.
50-ish.
They re-released them here. They're
So like
$44.99.
the original single barrel price, right around there.
Yeah.
Fine.
Here they're
Yep.
worth like a few bucks more, but yeah,
That's good price.
they're just a little more.
I don't know if I've seen the. I literally I have not been hunting in so long. I haven't seen them out here yet, but that's not because they're not here. Probably because I haven't been looking.
I really don't hunt much anymore. I just go to a couple of stores that I just give them, my business, and they seem to get a lot more of the stuff. So it's it's a combination with me of time and also my spending is plateaued. It's flatlined out. Still buying a few things, but I'm not. I walk away from things that I would have never walked away from.
I'm definitely lately leaner than that for sure. I've passed up on so many picks, and like I've been fighting that FOMO so much, but it's like I don't know. It's like I have so much. I mean, like I know probably everybody has a lot more than I do, but I know I've just gotten to that point where it's like I'm just at that saturation point, basically.
That's the whole thing. That's the word, Jay. It's the saturation point. It's like you have all this whiskey, and then you sit here and go. I mean, there's always a bottle that, listen, if it shows up, you're going to get, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But in general, you're like, shoot, I don't have to buy another bottle, and I'm going to have great whiskey to drink for years.
Not only that, I literally probably have about 60 to maybe 80 samples that I have not gotten to. I have like 7 or 8 blinds that I have not even touched. I mean, I have 2 1090s Avec calendar from this last year. I haven't even touched that. It's like it's like I have so much stuff that I'm like it's just sitting there, and you really need to try this stuff. I mean, people took the effort to curate it and put it together, and I'm like, that's part of it too. I just need to find a few nights where I'm just like, okay, that's all I'm going to do is crack samples and just grab random ones. And like, I don't know, it's something with samples. I keep on thinking like, oh, you got to have this special environment for it. I just need to drink the damn stuff.
And you know what?
Yep.
At the end of the day,
like tonight.
Yeah, we have all this whiskey. We have all these samples. We only have one
Yeah.
liver.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, this is kind of funny. So I ended up I got a blood test, right? So I'm like, and the night before, I'm like, my wife, I'm like, is it at where she was working at the time? I'm like, hey, should I be drinking before we take this blood test? I'm like, oh, that's not a big deal. That's no problem. Of course, the blood test comes back. I'm like, oh, you've got something going on with your liver. Then it's just little highlighted. Then you maybe check. I'm like, oh crap! It's definitely because I had that. Because then I took another blood test and they didn't show it. But I was like,
it's one thing to have a drink
yeah.
before a blood test.
Yeah.
Or-
Moral of the story is don't drink before you have to take a blood test.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
yeah.
and
Like
thing is-
this blood's a little high octane.
Especially with the whiskeys that we drink, man. They're
Yeah,
all
it's a
super
little
high
flammable.
Yeah.
It's just supplemental white cells. It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
Are you
look
okay?
at my
Because this blood sample just spontaneously combusted.
Right.
You know, I'm gonna do a blood test after a Booker's night. You know, there you go.
People cannot believe, like, when I tell them, yeah, you know, drink between anything from like 120 to 150. They're like,
Yeah.
what? Alcohol goes that high?
And cue the doc.
Yeah.
Well, that's we had some friends over a week ago, and I go downstairs and I'm like, and before they're coming over, and because they like cocktails and stuff, I'm like, I literally don't have anything that's like cocktail worthy, like in the sense that in the 100 proof. I'm like, oh shit! So I had to go out and get something, but I was just laughing because I'm like, I don't even have anything I would want to use it. I mean, it'd be a great cocktail, but I was like, I'm not gonna put that in the cocktail.
Hey, good whiskey makes good cocktails.
That too, but I'm like,
It's true.
I don't know. I'm a little bit of a miser too.
You know, Jay, I used to have a bunch of bottles like that. Now I just have like one or two. But I used to have like 7 or 8. Now I'm like, I have 1 or 2 if I needed to make a drink. But I'm like,
speaking of cocktails, I made a set.
Just keep an old Granddad bottled in bond or a Heaven Hill bottled in bond around.
One of the things I found out is like what I was doing is, and why I was like the whiskey was just accumulating a lot, is I would like go and like I would always have something like even be like Elijah Craig's small batch or something like that, because that's just a simple pour.
Right.
And I would buy that, and that's what I would have to drink first of the night, and so then I would never get to the other stuff. And it's like, so I'm like, I just got to stop buying the shelfers so I can drink what I have.
Right. And yeah, I still
how's that drink settling, Jake?
It's okay. It's good. It's good start back into it.
What do you got?
I made a double. I made a Sazerac with Sazerac.
Oh, wow.
Rye. Minus the absinthe. I didn't have any absinthe, and I couldn't find any at the store. So, not like it's a big deal.
I mean, you're only using that for a rinse anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. But you know what? It does make a difference in the taste.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you, the best thing I ever bought was one of those atomizers.
Yep.
It's perfect. Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, Sazerac is
I'm
great.
not much of a
That's a
cocktail
good
guy,
drink.
but like I said, after coming back after a couple of weeks, and
Now, when you make your Sazerac, do you just use regular simple syrup? I would crush a cube of sugar, and then and then that'd be on the bottom. I kind of like
that sugar substitute, but yeah, it's just sugar.
I kind of like that how it would develop as you finished it.
The crunchy salt, sugar on the bottom. Yeah.
Yeah. That's my favorite Sazerac.
Yeah, I'm a fan of the syrup myself. I like that smooth without that crud in there.
My
I wanted to
without
make
muddle and all that crap in it
espresso
either.
old-fashioned, but I couldn't find any of the chocolate bitters, so this is where it was at.
Yeah, mix it old fashioned.
I just always use the Peychaud's, but chocolate bitters would be good with that.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, and
See, that's when you refine your cocktail game, your mixer game. When you add those specialty bitters or tweak something.
What you saying?
Well, I'm not.
Well, yeah. Well, during the obviously during the COVID, I went like cocktail crazy. I'm like watching every cocktail, making my own syrups, making my own grenadine. I'm like, I went nuts.
So much
But
better.
now I'm like, now I just drink everything neat, or maybe during the summer I'll put it on ice. But
what was that guy's name?
Yeah, but there's only a few whiskeys out there I'll put on ice. There's Jameson. I actually love Jameson on ice, or Wild Turkey 101 on ice. It just something hits me right during the summer with those two.
No, Vic, I was asking, do you ever drink cocktails? Every now and then?
This guy?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, every once in a while I do. Yeah, I make cocktails. I still do. I just go all nerdy in it. That's my problem. Like if I'm making somebody a cocktail, it's gonna take you probably you're gonna be waiting like 20 minutes before you're gonna get it.
You got to juice the lemons. You got to.
Oh yeah.
If there's any muddling involved.
I mean, I make the best. I do. I make a great cocktail, but I'd be the worst bartender.
You're like the mad scientist working behind it, getting everything just right.
I'm with you.
Yep.
So
my favorite simple syrup is it was from it's Bourbonite, and it's now they actually sell it, but it's just a simple syrup, and then you steep it in black orange spiced tea bags, and it's so freaking good. It's so good. It makes it's like literally a Christmas in a glass if you use that as a simple syrup. It's so good. And then with that, use tiki bitters and black walnut bitters too, and it makes just a fantastic old
I
fashioned.
do have the walnut bitters from Elijah Craig, and those were pretty good. A little sweet for me. Yeah, a little sweet for me, but it's still pretty good.
Do the walnut bitters with Old Granddad 114 and throw a little amaretto instead of syrup in there, and you got a little mixed nuts. Pretty good old fashioned.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Yeah, there you go.
I haven't tried that. I don't even have any amaretto.
Stu, you'll appreciate this. When my son saw the Johnson jersey for a half second, because it was only like $12, he goes, "I thought it was Carry On Johnson." They couldn't give those away.
He had to look up Kelvin's number real quick.
Well, he knew Megatron's number, but he was like, for the price, he thought it was. Is this Carry On?
Yeah, first I thought it was.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, Stu. This is my son, Chris. Chris, say hi to Stu.
Hey.
Stu.
So wait, we only spent $12 for that jersey?
Yeah, nice jersey, nice find, buddy.
For $12?
Freaking whack.
Hey, $9.
$9.
$9 for
A little small, but it fits me pretty well though. But yeah, I saw the Johnson. I'm like, oh my god, it's definitely Carry On. And I saw 81. I'm like, oh, it's Megatron.
Yep.
So I'm like, I have to get this.
Hell, at $9 you could clothe the homeless with that.
Stu, he's almost an honorary Lions fan now. Almost.
Well, he'll get there after this year. He's gonna wear that Kelvin jersey and watch the
Adam
Lions
Sheldon
win.
will appreciate that.
Oh, this is Auberon.
Okay, Chris, thanks. Thank you. All right. Oh, do me a.
So Ethan, I didn't catch what you were drinking with that Aldalino.
So we had the cigar blend coffee.
Okay.
Yep.
So not everyone got their pairings today?
No, not everybody. There were Memphis strikes again.
I was wondering because mine arrived today. I was like, oh, okay, I'm going to get it that day. So, but yep.
Freaking Memphis.
until you sent out the Patreon message, I'm like, oh, that's tonight. I was like, oh crap.
Yeah. Did you get yours?
I did.
Here, thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh, is Josh Fritz in the house?
He was.
I thought I saw him.
Look good. I mean,
yep, he's in.
Yeah.
Yep. Here's Josh. I'll open up this walleye run cigar batch that he sent. And it's definitely on Barana.
One of those.
Definitely on Barana.
You like it.
It's definitely on Barana.
Yeah, for me,
Not
that bottle is really good with a cigar. By itself, it's kind of light, but with a cigar, I like it.
All right. A little water here.
I cannot wait for the Rocky
Robusto
pairing with
cigar
blend.
Yeah, I can't wait for friggin' Wednesday flying out there, dude.
Oh.
Yeah, it's gonna be freaking awesome. Like I said, at least there'll be a bar open when you get here.
Yep.
Yep.
Exactly. Where are you going to?
Going out to New Mexico. We're gonna do a coffee pairing with Jake's local lounge. So I'll be.
Oh, Jake, you're in New Mexico.
For a few days.
Yeah.
Where are you in New Mexico?
I'm outside of Albuquerque. The local lounge is located in Albuquerque.
Yeah. When I was going to school at University of Arizona, that was always, if I only wanted to drive halfway to Colorado, that's where I would stay in Albuquerque.
Nope.
Of course, back then it was 55 for the speed limit.
Okay, cells.
Oh.
I'll be trying it.
No one drives 55.
Yeah, I saw that Instagram and I thought I should have a Silent Hero tonight, but I didn't. I got this one.
Who did?
That would have been a good call, Silent Hero.
Tommy.
Mm-hmm.
So Stu, my son Chris, he's my fantasy guru. Whenever I need help, because he's into all that stuff. So he's my fantasy
That's my
guru.
son too.
I brought him in on one of my fantasy drafts with me, and he was like, they almost barred him because he knew all the stuff.
Yeah. No, my son's done like a fantasy football since he was like a freshman in high school with his buddies, and he's like literally like won it like every other year, and like their top prize is like $500 or something like that. He's the guru of that stuff. But it's weird because I was never into all that, and he just I don't know. He's my sports guru.
He's neck deep into it, and the thing is,
I bet my son and your son would get along really well.
Hey Jeff, if she's asleep, jump on,
he has
buddy.
his own team, and in the 3 years, he's won the regular season.
I'm gonna go grab a follow-up stick, and then
My son's 29. How old is your son?
JG, my son, we brought him in. I'm in 2 leagues. I brought him in.
How old is he?
JG, my son's 21. He's gonna be.
Peter,
he's the
1
baby.
minute. Give me a minute.
Yeah, there we go. He's 21. In one of my leagues, I brought him in. He's won 2. Thank you.
All right.
Oh,
Jeffrey, if you want to fucking jump on,
mid-thought.
Jeff, there's a spot.
Oh shit!
He's won the
You
fantasy.
cut him off just to say that.
Yes.
Jeff's
Yeah,
not that
malo.
important.
Fuere malo.
Couldn't get a word in.
You need to get some earbuds, bro, so you can hear when everybody else talks.
But he's so good that
Damn,
2 out
Papa.
of 3 years,
You're
his team
something
won the
else.
regular season. He slaughtered everybody. Then he had a dud in the playoffs. And
Well, that's because he's playing with a
2 out
bunch
of
of
3
old
years, they
guys.
were like my team. The rest of my friends wanted to ban him. So, the other league, I brought him in last year, and then I drafted really well, and then I got like all these injuries, like right before the playoffs and lost first round. But I was finally did well. But I brought him in.
Yeah.
And, him and his friend, they have a team, and they're called the Pollas Hermanos. So.
Boy, that's a man.
That's cool.
Yeah, him and his brother.
Yeah.
Well, we got to get a new team name, and they always watch Breaking Bad, so we're gonna be the Pollos.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, fantasy football is like 10% knowledge and then 90% luck.
It's
just because so much can happen.
You're right. There's a version of luck. If you're not healthy going into the playoffs, you're done. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And that's what happened to him. 1 year he slaughtered the league, and then he won the first game, and then the second game, every player threw a dud up. Then last year, 3 of his main players got hurt literally as the playoffs started.
All right, we're drinking
I've
Booker's
been there.
tonight.
I've been there.
Yep. But our league goes, if you win the regular season, you get a little money back for the regular season. The big money's the playoffs.
Okay.
So he says, we won. We didn't lose
fair.
any money. Yep. So. But he's the guru.
Yeah, we've been a couple of group of my buddies. We've been like playing in the league together for like 20 years. We're like old school.
Yep. I've been in one league for
Like when the
16 years,
shit first
15
started.
years. I've never won it. I've lost in the finals in the playoffs 5 times. I'm like the bridesmaid, never the bride.
That's me.
That's what I've
I've been into like 10 Super Bowls and I never won one yet.
Yep. I've been 5 times. And the worst one was, I still remember it, Darren Sproles, when he was with the Saints. When he got the record for, the reception record. I'm sitting here watching Drew Brees, and they had just there was a penalty, and they got another shot, and I'm like, mother effer. They just stopped them. I'm gonna win. And Darren Sproles, little flare out of the backfield, goes right up the sideline. Boom. I see Brees throw it. I'm like, I'm done. And he caught it, scores a touchdown. I lost by 2 points in the fight. I still remember that. Oh. So I'm always the bridesmaid, never the bride.
That one hurt the worst.
Oh, that was the worst. But it happens.
They're like Aaron Martins.
Darren Sproles.
They were
I
the
hate
guys
him.
in my league. They refer to me as the Buffalo Bills.
Oh,
because I've been to the Super Bowl so many times and never win.
Yep. That was me. I'm good enough to always get there, but I never seem to get over the top.
In our league, like if you make it to the Super Bowl, you've got the option to like split the pot.
Yes.
And most guys do that. So I'm the king of the pot splits.
The only good thing is that year, the team, because I was supposed to win so easy, the team, there was 2 guys doing the team, and one guy just said, split it. We're going to lose to Pete. And he convinced his partner to split it instead of going 65-35, and they ended up winning. And Pat was so mad at Orlando. He's like, "You motherfucker! I shouldn't have listened to you." That was the only good thing. I got them see them swear at each other. They literally got a fight to it almost.
They
That
were
was the
afraid
only
they were
good
going to lose to you after all that time. You always come in second.
They
What are they
split
afraid
the
of?
pot, so it didn't matter. But I still could have been the champ, and I wasn't. So
That's what really matters.
I had like a 12-1 regular season.
What was that? Did you just kill the king of the mosquitoes?
Oh,
no.
You should. I've got the nuclear powered bug zapper here.
Yeah, you do.
Nuclear power.
It'll
There
kill
it
a
is.
bird if it
Walk
flies
away.
into
Dude,
it.
there's probably so much gamma radiation coming from that. I'm going to turn into a Hulk one night. You know. Don't get me
As long
angry.
as it happens on stream, we're all good. We got to witness
Cheers,
that thing.
Cigar Puzzle.
I actually would like to see that.
One day you'll hear a big one come in, like a big moth, and it like sizzles for like 10-15 seconds.
Mark, where you live? Where are you at?
You ain't gonna get
Illinois.
more grilling unless you get to Ed stuff, you know.
Where do you get these giant bugs? Where are you at?
Oh, I'm in Connecticut.
That's Pete.
I'm in Connecticut.
Well, it makes sense.
Here's Mr. Jigs.
There we go.
There's Jigs.
But I'm in.
That's not my bug zapper. I recognize Peter's bug zapper.
Yeah, there's a lot of woods. So I have deer and bear and all kinds of stuff. So
it's a nice night out here for a fire on a Thursday.
What's this?
It's a nice night out here for a fire pit on a Thursday.
Oh,
yeah.
That's
I
what
just saw a June bug just crashed into my garage, so if I had a bug zapper, the June bugs would be frying.
That's exactly it. Get a big one like that.
The spider up there building his nest by the.
One day I'm going to be like,
light.
What's that guy in the Green Mile? You know, Wild Bill, when he goes, he's cooking now. They're cooking now. You know.
Because your house lights are going to dim.
Yeah.
House lights. This whole damn neighborhood dims when a bug hits that thing.
They're cooking now.
It's actually what caused the New England blackout a couple of years back.
Oh yeah. When you get to like July, at the end of the night, I actually have to sit here and I have to sweep the dead bugs off the deck, down there, because if not, I end up seeing literally tons of ants come up. Ants love that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, we got food for a month, and it's cooked. Man, that Peter B. It's cooked. It's fried.
Cooked to perfection.
There's some fried chicken over at Pete's.
Forget that picnic. We're going to Pete's yard for them fried bugs.
Yep.
Hello. Good.
Oh shit.
What are you smoking tonight, Doc?
Placentia. Robusto.
Very nice.
Okay, the Reserva. Yep.
Very nice.
Good stick.
I think I got this one in the islands when I was on the boat. I'm not sure where I recall. I bought it at one of the little cigar shops in Dominican Republic or something.
Cheers, Jerry Black. How you doing, buddy?
All right, Jerry. Hey, Jerry.
Jerry.
Hey, Jerry.
Jerry lives about 20 minutes from me.
Oh, nice.
Cheers,
Mojo.
Mr. Welcome to the party, buddy.
Cheers,
Mojo.
Mojo.
Y'all have some interesting emails for Marty.
Yep.
Josh, mine is the only one that's correct.
I think this one's it. Right, Marty? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Jeff might be correct too, though.
Yeah.
Hellfire.
Is that one of your
I mean,
favorites, Ethan? You marked
He's
that as
got
favorite
multiple
spot to go?
accounts, so that makes sense. They all could be correct.
They all just forward to one central account.
Yep.
It's going on easy. All right.
Only problem with tonight, it's a Thursday. That's the only problem. Need the Friday.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
All
And
right.
I don't even have to work tomorrow. I took the day off.
I got to work, but it's from home, so it's not that big of a deal.
You were thinking it was a Booker's night, Pete?
No. I got
Always
the day off.
Booker.
Me and the wife are going to go up to Boston for a few nights. So
Oh, nice.
I got the latest Bookers. That I really liked it, but I'm a
is
Bookers
that
fan.
the
So
berries batch or something?
yeah,
Heard it's good.
or whatever the
We
125 is. Yeah,
dropped here yet.
it's I really like it. I really like it. And my son picked it up for me in Swisher, Iowa, of all places.
There was cases of it in Benny's.
Yeah.
I got it for $100, and I was happy with it. I know, but I'm a Bookers fan because we don't get it that often around here. So I'm like, but I know something about Bookers. I don't care. I'll buy it. I know a lot of people aren't big fans of it, but I'm like,
No,
that's my jam. That's my jam.
My favorite. I do like it though. If you get a good batch, it's good. You know. And
I just
that's
out of the
get them here for
out of the six or seven that I have, I'm like, I love them all. I really do.
Get them here.
It's oily. It's high proof.
$90.
Good
give or take.
age.
Yeah, and I like a nutty whiskey. I really do. I like a nutty whiskey. So.
And where's Vic now? Nobody loves nuts like Vic. You know.
All right, guys. I might hop back on in a few.
Stu, good to
If
see you
not,
again.
have a
Stu,
good
it was
night.
great seeing you, buddy.
Cheers,
Yep.
Stu.
Stu,
Love
be
you
well.
guys. You as well.
Right. But you know, Booker's just like any other cast strength. If you like it and it's a good batch, now, you know that's a good price for a good cast strength whiskey.
Yeah, Would I rather have it back in the old price of 65? Yeah, but I'm like, I'm fine with. The only time I got a little upset is when we were at Barstown Blitz. We went to Jim Beam, and I bought their latest Booker's batch at that time, and they were charging $125. I'm like, what? I'm at the distillery. Why are you charging $25 more than everybody else? But I'm like, I bought it because I'm like, I'm there. I'm going to get it. So, yeah, but that's the only time I ever got pissed about the price because it's like, I'm at the distillery. You should be giving me at least a break, for God's sake.
Was it that reserve or that whatever that special release one?
No, it was one of the normal releases.
What was that one called?
Wrong,
Booker-
Jay, but I think
It wasn't the reserve. But I just it's just they were charging more. What pissed me off is they were just charging more for it at the distillery. No, it was a normal release.
To a distributor still though. And
Yeah,
then they
but
mark
I
it
mean,
up.
yeah, I mean, no, but I'm saying is at the distillery it was $25 more. So what the hell?
The distributor, they still got to get it from the distributor.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's the rules.
I know. I just like again,
It shouldn't be that
if you're
way,
getting it from the source, you just like again, I'm not expecting I'm just sell it for me for what retail is, which is $100 at that time. So I don't know, not a big deal. Whatever, 25. Again, I just justified it as like, well, I pay that for shipping anyway, so whatever.
Right. But we've been seeing a lot of it since 24. All the 24s have been finally, for the first time, we see them everywhere here in the Northeast. At least let me rephrase. Connecticut and Mass. Rhode Island doesn't get much of it. You know, my son works and lives in Rhode Island, and he's like, no, we never get Bookers here. But in Mass, at least Western Mass, Jay Sells, if he's around, he can comment more to Eastern Mass. But we've been seeing a lot of it, although I haven't seen the 25 batches yet.
Yeah.
And all $90, give or take a few bucks, you know? And if you can get it at Costco, it's 70, you know? 70, 75, and then it's almost a no-brainer. Every once in a while.
At that price, definitely. If I saw it at my Costco, I'd be all over it.
Yeah. They used to have them for 60 to 65. Now their last one, they have one for 70.
Yeah, my Costco just doesn't really pick that great, but I mean they got their standard stuff that you can get, but they just never ever really are getting anything special. Like I'm like, I hear all these people at Costco. I'm like, Jesus. I'm like, my Costco sucks.
Every state's different, you know.
Well, I was like a pseudo state controlled, but it's not. I don't know. I don't quite understand it, but
How does
we're
Iowa?
we're very
Are you
limited
state
in what we
controlled?
get here.
Are you guys state controlled in Iowa?
It's like a hybrid. I don't know, how to explain it because I haven't researched it, but I know that they are involved in some ways. And
Yeah, because in the Northeast,
but unlike most, they're not controlling the price,
right?
Which whatever. I'm not a big fan of price controls, but regardless, I mean, like I'm not getting the
Right.
whatever.
That makes sense. But it's different. Every state's a little different.
Yeah.
Like Connecticut, Rhode Island, Massachusetts, New York, no price controls really. Vermont,
Like again, especially where I'm at now. At the end of the day, I can walk away from anything. It's just, it's fine.
Yeah, it works out. All right. What's next? It works out. All right. Round 2. That wasn't bad. It's nice. Round 2. Little water.
Ryan, you
I'll tell you what,
smoking
this 21090
What
is this is my second
What are you
bottle of this
pumping
and my last, but this
And
it's like liquid.
Oliva, yep.
Oh, those are great. I like the Maduro on the O's.
Yeah.
Do you smoke anything else?
Do I?
Yeah. No. JG. He just
Yeah.
walks around. He just walks around with boxes of the Oliva Maduros.
No,
Wouldn't be
I
a
like
bad
the
one to walk around with.
Yeah.
Besides the little craft brands, it's
that
my
what you're having
favorite,
tonight?
like large brand.
No, I'm Alec Bradley double broadleaf.
Sounds fancy. Put the word double
Yeah,
in there.
well,
That'd be cool.
My only complaint with Alec Bradley is that, like, every once in a while, but in fact, probably 50% of them have a really tight draw, and I've got to hit that draw tool on it. That's my only complaint with Alec Bradley's construction.
You might be able to avoid that if you dry box them a little bit, like put them in a empty cigar box for like a week ahead of time.
It's weird because I've fallen. It's like for a while I was really trying to hit that 65% humidity, and what for wherever I'm at, here in Iowa, is like I was getting a lot of unraveling. I was getting a lot of, I don't know, and then now I bumped it up to 70%, and it's like, yeah, maybe a little tighter, but I'm not getting construction issues that it was when I was at a lower humidity. So I don't know. I'm screwing around with it, but it seems like honestly 70% is like my favorite. Go figure.
No, that's it. Every area is going to be different like that.
Got to step it down to the 69.
Well, yeah, I mean that's usually above the packs are 69, but I set my electric humidor, which has humidity control, even though it's shitty, because I set it at 61 to get it at 70. But anyway, it works. It works. It's because I obviously went for a cheap Chinese model, but hey, it works.
Whatever. If you
All
just
I care, if I really wanted to get lower than that, it's really hard to. But again, it works, and for whatever reason, 69, 70, or 68 is like the sweet spot.
That sounds like a lot of work to dry box ahead of time. You really got to plan ahead, like what you're going to have when and all that.
Yeah, sort of. Yeah. The funny thing is, lately, I've just been storing stuff. I'll put stuff in my humidor, but then the stuff that I want to smoke, I just put it in one of these little cases with a 69 pack in there, and they just come out awesome. I don't know what ever since we came back from the Dominican Republic, I brought these out with me, and I don't know, I just love this thing. This thing just is the perfect little that's not dry boxing it, but it just it's a perfect setup for what I want to smoke next.
Yep.
Nice.
I think it's worth it to dry box though. Like once you get the hang of your climate and kind of what's going on with your temps and stuff.
But I honestly, it depends. It depends on it. It just depends on it. Like all my Liviers or my Perdomos, they just have the. I actually maybe most people. I like I actually like a super light draw, like it's almost like airflow. I really enjoy that, and so I don't know the way they're constructing their cigars. I don't know. It hits me right,
And
and I've
that's
been
going to
leaning
be,
towards the box press
different,
too.
Yeah, that's going to be different pretty much from each maker, and
Yeah,
you find your
no,
flow
that's what
with
I've
one
learned.
more over than the other, and
Yeah,
that's
and then the other
preference.
thing I've like for a while I was doing straight guillotine cut, and then I was doing deep V, and then for a while I was doing punch cut, and I was liking it. But what I've leaned towards lately is a shallow V cut. I have a Cigar shallow V, and like I don't ruin any of the caps.
Yeah.
It's like, and I don't know, I don't know, that shallow V is like perfect for me right now.
Yeah, and learning how to control your cuts is definitely another up in the game, for
Yeah,
yourself and what your
I've been using a
preference
V, but I
is.
have no idea if it's a shallow or a deep.
yeah. Yeah,
I mean,
I have a
yeah,
little Cigar
Works
shallow
pretty
V
well.
cut, and I'm like, I'm digging that thing.
like
I
this,
like
you can
That's
you can
shallow.
get pretty deep with it, pulled all the way,
Yeah,
and then you can kind of control it, a little
yeah,
bit more.
Oh.
But I've talked about it quite often on here. Is I am very particular on my cuts, depending on the style of cigar.
yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I've been leaning. I mean, if again, if it's a torpedo, I'll just do a guillotine cut on a torpedo, like really at the nip. But if it's just a normal cigar, a rounded cigar, like I just lately just that shallow V. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's just the Zycar cutter. It's really sharp. It's been
Well,
working great.
that's going to be, that's all preference. I
Yeah,
found it, there's certain cuts that I like better for certain shapes for
yeah.
myself.
I mean, the only thing that
And
frustrates me is if you if you cut the cut, again, I'm like trying to get as shallow a cut as I can, even with the guillotine, just just less than a dime cut. But like what I find out is like a lot of times like if I do a guillotine cut, like for whatever reason, like the cap, like the outer ring of the cap, if that breaks, it just like, and then that peels off, and it's just like it
oh
can
yeah,
just ruin tire. Like I'll smoke it because I'm like I paid for it, but I'm like, boy, talk about ruining ruining it.
yeah,
You cut that
it
thing
can
wrong,
definitely hinder the
oh,
experience.
just
Exactly.
drives me nuts.
Yeah,
It's all
no, I get that
practice.
too.
I mean,
But yeah, since I've been using the shallow V, it's just like it's just been foolproof for me. That's probably more like why I like it, because it's like I don't have to think about it.
For me, like the cuts are like different glasses, right? They're going to give you a little bit different experience depending on
Yeah,
the shape and style of the cigar, mouthfeel, what you like, your preference, if you're getting a better draw or not, depending on the cut. And that's the same
yeah,
thing for like spirits glasses, right? Some people prefer a Glen, some people prefer a rocks glass. Now, depending what that is, might be better, or not for you. My preference for whiskey glass is not a Glen. I
yeah,
prefer a Kenzie.
yeah.
I
Kenzie's
think
are great.
I think it just traps for me. What I feel like is it traps more of that aroma in the taste, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
It concentrates it a little bit better. The Glen, it does good
Not
with
a plastic cup like that.
there you go.
yeah,
Whatever you like, man.
Red Solo cup?
yeah.
No?
I really like those Bourbon Trail glasses. It's like a fatty Glen.
I do like
I
those.
really
Yep.
enjoy those.
Yeah, I do like that shape. I wanted to get that shape done for the liquid
Yeah,
and leaf side of the house, because I'm trying to go away from the Glencairns. I don't really care for them. They do hold well when you're sitting here and drinking them, but they're kind of awkward for me,
yeah.
especially
My biggest complaint about a Glen is just the tip. You feel like you're like have to really.
It is
Yeah.
difficult. You got to crack your neck to go back.
Yeah. That's why
You got to get out of that bowl. Yeah.
those bourbon trail glasses, I love those. And Kenzie's, of course. I don't know. It just depends. I'm like, there's times I'm like, I just want in a rocks glass. It's just weird. You just go through these preferences or what's clean.
For the longest time, I used
What's clean?
the mini mason jars for my whiskey, because I like that better, or the little juice glasses. They're like a mini
Yeah.
rocks glass. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, totally. No, it's
Yeah.
just, I don't know, it's weird. You just sometimes you go downstairs and like, oh, I'm gonna pull it. And I guess that's the advantage when you've been in the whiskey game so long, is like we all have a shit ton of different glasses. I mean, I have those one glasses. I can't remember what they're called. I think they're whatever. It was, but drums and drams. What Cam was, I have those. Those are fun.
With the
I have
stems?
the yeah, no, they're like the short. They're like a short, fatty stem, and then like they're kind of bulbous.
More like a copia glass.
Yeah, he uses those all for his, and they're great too. But I very rarely I pull those out, or even just the regular, the stemmed. What do you call those? Copias.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only problem I hate about the copias is like I hate them because like if out of all the glasses I've ever broke, it's been those.
Yeah, those are a little dainty, right?
I tell you what, that is one thing with the Glens. I mean, I've dropped those. I've whatever done whatever.
broken
You
several
bang them
of them.
on something. Those things are almost indestructible. I think I've broken one ever of those.
I broke my
what
Hello
was
Again whiskey
interesting to
friends
me with
when I was washing it. I was rinsing around the inside of it and just pulled like a chunk out of the side of the glass.
Yeah, it's just where I don't know, but yeah, the Glens are like they are. I mean, it was kind of funny. It was a long time ago. It was whiskey. I think it was a Whiskey Tribe did a thing where they were flying around a Glen on a I don't know. They're flying it around or whatever, and like they couldn't break that thing to save their life. It was just I don't know. They're indestructible. But if you get obviously if it's the actual original Glen, but if you get some cheap knockoff, that I've seen that too. That's probably the one I broke. Just a thinner glass that's on there. Whatever.
What I thought was interesting about the copia glasses was the reason for the long stem, from what I understand, was so that you didn't get any residual nosing from your hands and your fingers. So,
right, or you're heating up the glass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was like a big thing of
it's like a wine stem glass. They'll heat the
I mean, I definitely feel fancier when I'm drinking out of it.
Yeah, snifters for cognac and Armagnac, because the hold on them, right, was so that you can naturally warm up the spirit, which that's the way it was supposed to be consumed, I guess, from what I understand. But drink it how you like it, drink it whatever.
Yeah, it's again, when you have all these options, it's like you want to try them because they're just sitting there. And
you put your stouts in a snifter.
I do have a stout glass. I have two different stout glasses that I have. But
I have I guess it's a wine glass I use. It's a wide wine glass. The only thing I got that's close to a bowl for it.
Yeah, it's interesting, and it's funny because I got them at the dollar store, and these are these really thick hurricane glasses. The glasses that people make the hurricane drinks out of. I've been putting my stouts in there, and they have been doing awesome because it insulates very well because of the thickness of the glass.
They don't have a stem, right? They're just like
no, it does. Tall. It does have a stem. Yeah, these ones are like stemmed hurricane glasses.
Like, are they like kind you get like a short stem and it's a big, tall? I thought
those were more of a medium size.
That's the ones you get at Red Lobster when you get the glass to keep.
Yeah, that's the hurricanes are like almost like a vase with a little tiny stem on it. It's like
Red Lobster shooter.
See what it looks like.
What?
All right, I've moved on to God, I can't think of the name, but it's a Hemingway short story.
Oh yeah, those are good sticks. That's probably my favorite one out of the Hemingway line.
Yeah, I like these just because it's a little bit of a shorter smoke. They're good. They're a little difficult to light. I mean, in the sense of like to have an even burn.
Need a little water.
Artua Fuente. That's what I meant to say.
So, did you light something up yet? Different, Ethan, or are you still working on the same one?
I haven't figured out what I'm going to go to next. I've got the Goliath, the Los Dados Maduro, and then the Holdfast Maduro.
Of course, this is like my 5th or 6th cigar today, which I've just been nuts today.
I've had those days.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem with working.
This is what I was
That's the problem
talking
with
about
working
here.
from home. Like working from home, like, oh, I'm gonna take a break and I'll go outside, and especially when we have a nice weather that we had today, I'm like, I'm just go out and smoke.
Oh, is that what you're talking about for the stouts, Jake?
Yeah, I use these. These are pretty good.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was
Oh
thinking.
yeah,
of,
I have
something like
those.
that.
I have those too.
I guess it's a little bit shorter than I thought. They seem kind of tall.
I
Yeah.
Oh,
thought
I
it was
have a
kind of medium because I've
fattier
seen
one.
some
I have
that
that
are like
same.
about half the size of the stem, but this has
Yeah,
a very robust stem on it.
yeah. I
Yeah.
have one that has a shorter stem, but a little bit, maybe a little bit more bulbous.
But I do actually have a couple different actual stout snifters, but that one I do like a little bit more. Seems to keep a little better. Does hold a lot of whiskey.
Damn! Now,
Whiskey
now
out
you
of it,
want me
too.
to make? Now I'm about to have a stout. Jesus, I gotta stop.
Oh,
Yeah, but if you're drinking stouts or anything with any sort of amount of fluid, you want something with a little beefier base to it to kind of. Otherwise,
Yeah.
my clumsy ass, I'm knocking them over left and right.
Well, it's funny because the other snifters that I
That's
have
why I use this when
specifically
I'm in the
from
garage.
brands, the stems are really dainty compared to this one.
Mm-hmm.
That was the other thing too. Is like I was kind of surprised that those stems would be a lot smaller diameter.
Okay. This is my first try of the RD1 Albarana.
Ooh, there you go.
oh,
Nice.
Oh wow!
Thanks,
You
John.
I
put
don't know
that
about the
one?
Albriana, but
How
whatever.
was the walleye run?
Though I hear
RD1
RD does it good.
Ambarana. Well, that walleye run had the cigar batch that tasted like Ambarana, so
Did it?
I don't know what was in it, but I'm sure that's what it was.
Speaking of,
That is
where's
gonna
our
be-
Ambriana expert? Where'd he
Where's
go?
Vic?
I think he
Surprised
stepped
Vic
away
didn't
to
come out with that.
get some food. Stepped away for a few minutes just to get probably something to eat. He just got well. He
It's
came on
also-
just as he got home from
He was tired. He had a long day.
driving LA traffic for
Oh
you know
God, can't even
13
imagine.
hours in a big rig, no less. That's tough.
That'll wear you out a little bit.
Yeah, it does.
I don't think I could do that.
Josh, does anybody know the
Especially
proof for this?
Well,
RD1?
can't carry there anyway, but not carry there. I would.
Yeah, Mojo, exactly.
Oh, dude, that would drive me nuts. There's no way I could do that.
Has anybody had the RD1 that's finished in maple syrup barrels? I heard that's pretty good.
No, they do. We do have them locally now, and I've been wanting to try them, but and they just priced them out over here. It's just like crazy. Both the maple and the Amarana finishes are in the $85 range for 'em.
Oh, that's too much.
It's
I
a
mean,
lot.
we've got
You gotta
probably
love
scratched 4 bottles of the Starlight. That's we had a local store pick that was through a grocery store here that was Starlight that was finished in the maple syrup barrels, and that stuff is
You know what I had
so
one
good.
a couple of years ago? I still have it somewhere. They you don't see too many of them anymore. Is the High West picks, and I had one that was finished in a maple barrel, and it was good.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's like if that was that just a maple stave barrel or was it the maple syrup?
I think it was. You know what? I think it was maple syrup barrel.
Yeah, I tell you what, but yeah,
Good.
I don't know. Starlight might probably a pretty wet barrel that they're putting that in, but God, man, that is like cocktail in a glass. Holy crap!
I was gonna say probably leaves a lot of that excess sugar in there, huh?
Yep.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Very, I like it.
Well, the
It's a
newest thing,
great
the maple
summer pour.
brulee, but I never had any of that. They re-char the maple syrup in the barrel to make it like a brulee on a creme brulee, like charred sugar.
Oh, that would be good.
And then they put whiskey in there. I think the Junkie's got a couple of those barrels, but I never had anything with it. Sounds really good.
I'll try this. I'll do that last. Let's go with this.
So, what do you guys think for finishes wise? What will be the big thing this year?
Oh, who
Who
knows?
knows? Who
The maple
knows?
brulee.
It seems like a lot of people are going back to the sherry finishes. That's what I'm seeing a little bit more of. Those casks are probably are a little more available now. Meaning they probably finished up last year, the year before. I think that's probably going to go. I think after this year, I think that's going to dwindle down. From what I understand,
Yeah.
the wine industry, especially in France and Spain, is kind of taking a hit. so they're not selling as much.
Yeah,
So,
California too. They're taking a big
really,
hit.
California too.
I can actually see, maybe not this year, but next year. I mean, at least for me this year, just going like stuff that's not finished, just straight up classic freaking bourbon, rye, whatever, you know.
And that's what I want. Well, as
Like
far
all those
as
Green River
what's
picks.
finished, for me, I actually do favor different wood staves over wine finishes, and different finishes like that. Like, I'm looking for anything right now in Colombian oak. That was off the handle. The
I
Hungarian
don't think I've
oak,
ever had anything with Colombian oak. Who's doing Colombian?
there
I
was
haven't had that. I've had a few Hungarian oaks. I think.
Was
what
it
is
the
it?
Octomore 14.4 was Colombian oak. That was a distillery only, but of course that kind of gets around a little bit. Yeah.
That'd be good.
I
I like the peat. I like the
oak,
peat, so that'd be good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The Hungarian oaks that the other Canadian company, Peter, what am I
Found North.
talking about? Found North. Yep. The Hungarian.
They do a few things, and it's very good.
Dude,
really
that Hungarian oak is a really good finish on it.
Yes.
So if anything is like finished, I think I would rather chase the wood finish series stuff more than the wine stuff on bourbon and rye. Rye, I think I
play more with rye.
I don't think they take on a lot of good finishes, especially from the wine casks. I think it kind of fights each other a little bit too much.
Interesting. Yeah, I'd be the opposite on that. I always felt like any ryes that I had were in a finished barrel always seemed better to me. But again, preference.
Yeah, it's all preference. But I started out as a rye guy before I got into bourbons and even Scotch. I started in ryes, and the ryes that I got were MGP high ryes that were finished.
The first time I tried a rye, I was like, I'm never gonna like this. I'm like, but no,
and I do like a lot of the Canadian straight ryes. Even one of the ryes that surprised the hell out of me was a rye from Crown Royal. It was in white oak barrels, and that one I think was 99% rye, 1% barley, and that rye was incredible for what it was. I wish they would put it out in a cask strength version, which I think it could be the same thing as Alberta Premium, right? A lot of people like the Alberta Premiums. And
I've got a cask strength of that Alberta. That's good. Something about it just might get my palate. Not shitting on anything. It's just for whatever reason, Canadian has always just hit me just a little wrong. I don't know why, but it has.
It's
but I have an Alberta Premium cask strength that is fantastic.
Yeah,
isn't it?
That's how I felt the Crown Royal rye was like if it were a cask strength. I think it would have been up there. I do like that stuff. There's some other ones that I've gotten a hold of. I have a Canadian rye. I think it's 19 years that I got from NBC that was finished in a Four Roses cask, and that one is incredible. So that Four Roses profile comes out on the back finish of it. It's freaking incredible.
That does sound good.
And Four Roses is higher rye too, so you're really blending. You're basically, if I were to guess, and I didn't try, is you're taking the rye and you're adding just a little bit of a bourbon note to it because the Four Roses is higher rye, so you're just making a little subtlety into it, which is beautiful.
Yeah, that finish is definitely interesting, man, and it's like on the back finish of it, so you get a lot of the full flavor rye up front. That Canadian rye, which is completely different, in my opinion, to American rye. I think they use a different rye variant because of their climate.
Yeah, and how it's aged too. It's aged in a different climate too.
Yeah, exactly.
And the Four Roses might just soften it to it. I don't know if that's the right.
And that's what I think it does. I think it does soften it up a little bit.
But with rye though, with a higher rye bourbon, although it's bourbon, Four Roses has what, the 20 and 35% rye. So
it's 31 and 36, right? Is it 35? I know it's like 21 and I said 31.
Yeah, MGP and Four Roses are really close. There's like a 20 and 21, and there's a 30 and 35 and 36, something like that. Is their main ones. I know MGP now has a couple of different, but yeah.
And that's why I probably like. I like a lot of the Four Roses offerings.
I love Four Roses.
And for me, like the different mash bills for them. I mean, you know, the different recipes. It does fit different. They do have their own unique profiles on them. You can taste the differences. I couldn't pick out and tell you which one is which, but I definitely can tell you if you know if they're different.
They are. So nice. Absolutely, Jake. None two.
There's one of the Four Roses that I have in the barrel strength. I get a like a rose strawberry cream off of it, and it is freaking incredible. Haven't got that on any of the other whiskeys I've had.
Sounds really good.
Oh,
man. Rose strawberry.
Very nice.
Ethan, do you guys have any new coffees coming out?
Well, so we will have some new beans coming out soon. No, I don't have any specific guidance yet. I know we definitely will have a decaf cigar blend. Kind of aiming for, again, like this right here, you know. You don't want to get amped up for caffeine, but you want a good cup of coffee with a cigar. So trying to we're gonna hit that here before long. We've got 350 pounds of green coffee coming in. It's coming.
Holy cow!
Yeah,
350.
It was a bit, and it's the first time we got hit with the tariffs too. That hurt.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That was an extra 10% on top of everything. So I mean, it could be worse, granted, but it still hurt.
10 is 10.
But then, so we've got that coming in. So that's a new decaf, and then we've got some new beans coming in too. There's a new Colombian, a new Brazilian, and I think we're trying to figure out what we're going to barrel age next, right? Because we've got a barrel in the garage that's ready to be used, and then we're going to pick up the Old Dom barrel here in the next few weeks.
Oh, nice.
So
I've been mixing my barrel age when I make them. I generally don't use the straight all the barrel age. I do like part barrel age and part of Boss Lady or some other one that I throw in there. I had the Burundi and the Burundi barrel age, and I sort of like, I guess, tamp down the barrel age part because sometimes it's too, I don't know, too like a flavored coffee, and I'm not really a flavored coffee guy, but
right.
It just tones it down enough that it's
see that.
really
I've
good.
done the Colombian barrel age and the espresso. Trey, how's it going?
Cheers, Trey.
Cheers.
Finally came on, buddy.
I know.
And,
I was working on a car.
Grandma, that those things we're producing is fucking unreal, man. In the espresso, but Ethan and Katie actually got me some Burundi that was Turkish ground, and I did a little bit of experimenting with that, and I know we had talked a little bit about offering that, or for them offering that with some of the recommendations that I got on those testing runs. And so it's definitely interesting. If you like Turkish coffee or you do Turkish coffee, definitely different brew, very strong in a different way than espresso. But the Burundi, we did some research on it, and we think that it was one of the original beans that they did Turkish in. So there was 3 different ones. One was Yemen, another one was Burundi, and Ethiopia. And so we actually tried it in the Burundi.
Ethiopia? Did you say?
Ethiopian, yeah.
That makes sense. It's over there.
Yeah, it's
actually
right in
I don't know where
that area.
Burundi's at. Where is Burundi in it?
It's
in
like
Africa
East
wise?
Central Africa.
East Central?
Yeah, I think it's like East Central. Somewhere
Around
in that area.
that's kind of Ethiopia region. Ethiopia's over that way too, right?
Ethiopia's in the northeast, but
east coast because it's got that where the hook is at.
Ethan, you'll like this. So yesterday I was
volunteering at a golf tournament for Ronald McDonald House here, local Ronald McDonald House here, and got there in the morning, had my coffee and a little Yeti thing, and we're grouping up for the game plan for the day, and everybody's like, "Who's got that coffee?" And I'm like, literally, like, I'm like, "That's me." And it was the barrel aged whatever last thing I bought that was barrel aged.
It smells great. That's awesome.
I mean, seriously, like, who's got that coffee? Where did you get that? So I don't know. We'll see if maybe you might get some. We'll see if you get something from
Nice.
that. But I thought it was funny. It's just like that stuff is like, and I don't know, something what you guys are doing. It's just like it just resonates. It's hilarious.
Coffee.
I mean, they've got a great nose. That's awesome. It smells great.
Yeah, it's funny. I'm like literally, and we're outdoors. That's the thing. We're outside, and people are like smelling my coffee. And not only that, it's like a Yeti cup, but it has like it's sort of covered. And it has its little twist thing. I'm like, yeah, oh my god, that's drifting drams for you.
Mm-hmm. It's like the old cartoons where the pies
that barrel aged in the mocha pots, man.
Yeah, the smoke, the scent is that they're like they're floating along the scent to find the cup.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that barrel age is like that though. You just it'll be hilarious because I'm always up before Katie, and I'll grab some coffee, and I do the same thing, Mark. I'll mix in like 20-30% barrel age to some random bean, and grind it, and she'll walk out shortly after, like well before her normal wake up time, going, "You grinded barrel aged?" Like, sure am.
Sure am.
You know what's funny is I sent my parents a sample pack from Drifting Drams at Christmas, and I don't drink a ton of coffee because I just don't. It's not my thing. But I sent them a bunch just the other day. I ordered some for them, but I got like a couple barrel picks in there for them just to throw them off. So it's going to be interesting to see what they get. So
that's awesome.
Yep.
And the funny thing is, they literally probably live 10 minutes from Ethan and Katie.
Wow.
When we saw
I'm still waiting for you guys to go for the deep French roast, but when you get there, I'll be all happy about that.
We can
that'll be a personalized hand delivery.
If you want it roasted a little bit more, you just gotta let it know.
Oh,
I'm just waiting for the hot chocolate to come out. Come on now.
That's a good idea. No shit.
I wish I could.
Great idea.
Barrel-proof hot chocolate. I mean, come on.
I wish I could remember which one it was, but one of those coffees was just basically like chocolate on the nose. I'm like, okay, this is a cup of chocolate. What is
That's
in
gotta
here?
be one of the Mexicans.
I was gonna say it's probably one of the Mexicans. Those things are so.
Yeah, I was gonna say Mexican or Peruvian.
I wish I could remember what it was the other day. I was like, this is like a Nutty Buddy. What do I have? This is like peanut butter.
Yeah, I need more of that Mexican. I do need more of the Mexican.
Maybe it wasn't Nutty Buddy, but it was like peanut. It's like peanut nut on the nose. So I was like, is this peanut butter? Oh, no, it's coffee.
Yeah, so actually the new decaf we got is a Mexican decaf. So I'm hoping that chocolate is all over that Mexican decaf. Fingers crossed.
They're good.
Yeah, Ethan,
I'm waiting for a bad one, but I'm not going to find it, I don't think.
Ethan, you're right on this Altalino, man. It is toothy, like very earthy, but not like more of the soil earth and instead of like a hay, grassy earth.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's weird, man. I'm not used to a Sumatran wrapper being that toothy. That's why I was completely wrong on what it was. I mean that, and I'm a noob, but that's okay too. But yeah, I just
a really good palate flavor on it. It saturates.
That RD1 is pretty good with a cigar.
I bet.
Apple pie in a glass?
Never had it before, but huh?
Is it apple pie in a glass?
Yeah.
Maybe the cigar takes away the pie parts. It's definitely the cinnamon.
Or more like a churro.
It's less Amberana than that cigar blend from Walleye Run.
No, I heard with that RD one, they were light on the Ambriana finish.
Yeah, that's what I understand too. It's one of the lighter
Lightly?
finishes. Yeah. Man, I have
Anybody know the proof of it?
week finished Umbrana from Starlight. That thing is freaking amazing, man.
You like that?
Oh yeah.
I mean, when Ambriana first came out, I'm like, this is like the greatest thing ever. But like at some point, it just got like like too much. Like
yeah,
it's
I
kind of
think
cool.
it can become overwhelming.
Todd,
Saturated.
Todd from 21090 sent me like all these different distilleries and Ambriana finishes. I'm like, oh, everyone is tasting great. And then after I went through that flight of like 8 of them, I'm just like, I don't know. Anytime it killed me. It's like throwing someone in a closet and like, you want to teach them not to smoke. You like, here, smoke. You got to smoke this entire.
I caught you smoking in the backyard. You're going to smoke this entire pack.
Yeah.
One by one.
I tell you what, I never got on that craze, but my local store sold me the Fiddler's Amberana, and it was so mild, but it worked really well.
Yeah, you got to be real. I mean, like, I'm not talking like less than a 5-day touch on the thing.
Yeah. I mean, my palate is so sensitive, I pick up everything. That's why cigars, like, I'm very hit or miss. And ryes do the same thing. If a rye's not done right, that's all I taste because it's so overpowering.
Yeah.
But the Fiddler Amberana, I don't know what it was about it, but I mean, if I can still find one to this day, I buy it. Like, I'll go in a liquor store. I went one the other day, and I mean, they had a 2019, and I bought it because I was like, you know what? That's a good one. And it's the only Amberana I'll keep on my bar.
They did Amberana that long ago, huh? Wow.
Well, I mean, they made it, but they didn't sell a lot of it because they weren't well known. And around
is it
here,
bourbon?
Yeah, Fiddler is. Yeah, Fiddler. They do a bunch of good stuff, but
for whatever reason, that makes me think of a malt. I thought they just like there was mostly single malt or something.
Yeah, they do a lot of single malts. That's their main thing. But they did like a special run of Amberanas, and they did it for about 2 or 3 years in a row, and then they quit doing them. And I mean, rightfully so. I mean, Amberana is just you got to be.
I mean, it's like one of those things. It was just when it came on the market, it was just different.
Yeah.
And I remember I can't remember what pick I was on. I was on a pick and it's probably one of Jason's, and I was like, he's like, just because it's different doesn't mean it's good.
Mm-hmm.
And so, but that when they put that out there, like, oh, it's different, so you think it's good, and it was at the time. But like, different doesn't necessarily mean like long lasting. I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, that Fiddler. The only reason I liked it is because it had a good honey finish to it. Like,
yeah,
like it
totally
kind of mellowed it out a little bit. You know, it was different from the other ones I had where it was just so front forward. That's all you got. It's kind of like Amroot to me. I can't do it.
Yeah, that Discovery Amroot was pretty good though.
You liked it? I had that's the one.
No, I had a 2-ounce sample of it, and then, like, I nursed that sucker. I did like it, but I'm like, again, whether am I going to go hunt a bottle of it? No, but that 2-ounce sample was.
I can buy one today for $150, $149.
Well, that too. No.
That's one I haven't got into.
So I love Bardstown. Like, I think they do a lot of good stuff. Here in Tennessee, they got a local one they did that's the Blackberry Farms. It's a stout finished. If you've had Origin Dragon's Milk, it's better than that. And I love their, they've got a few things they're doing that's really good, but the Amroot, I just can't.
That Discovery Amroot's one I brought home with me from Bardstown.
Did you like it?
Yeah, I did that 11, 12 and that, and I was like, I can get one of these bottles. I got that instead of the Discovery 12.
Yeah, I mean, but again, like it's like a one pour night thing kind of thing.
Now, I haven't opened it. The bottle's it's unopened. I liked it when I bought it. I was like, but there's so many other things open to drink.
So I get a lot of Bardstown around here. So I've had the silver. I got the silver. Actually, that's what I'm drinking right now. Silver Oak, the Foursquare, the Blackberry Farms, Discovery 12.
Nice.
But that
they come around
Blackberry
here, but I don't want to buy them. I don't want to pay that much for all those bottles every time. So I'm like, nah.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I'm lucky because my local store sells it at retail.
Oh,
well, they're like 150, 160 or whatever around here too. It's like, I could get a Chateau de la Bade, the second version, unfortunately. But
I was actually
still
disappointed in the Discovery 12. I mean, I thought it was good. I didn't think it was $150 good.
Yeah.
There's the thing. Is it that good to you? You know, and it might be. It's got to be that good to you. You know.
It's got to be exceptional for me now. I just we have so much, right. And like it's fine. Like everything I have downstairs is at least decent, if not good. But if I'm going to get something, I want it to be exceptional now. It just
yeah. And that's the good thing about
again, like we said before, like we said about just saturation. It's just saturation. I need something different. That's why if someone does a funky finish, I probably will like it for the moment because it's just different.
Yeah,
I think that's what's great about our community is like somebody's always picking up something special and they share it, and you get to know if you really like it that much, you know, you can pursue it.
And it's not like I won't buy something like that, but I got to really think I'm gonna, you know, if hopefully I get a chance to try it, but if I don't, I need to hear from enough people that it's really good, that the palate is not far off from mine, and then I'm like, okay, I don't mind dropping that here and there, but it can't just be I think
it does add up.
No,
because I mean, like if you think about it, if you have let's say 100 bottles downstairs, and like average price is $50, that's $5,000. I mean, it's like it's a lot of money.
Absolutely.
What's up, Tommy? Welcome back.
Hey, Tommy.
Welcome back, Tommy.
Hey, Tommy.
Here's Tommy.
Hey, Tommy.
Welcome back, old man.
No, I feel like the market, I mean, I don't know where you guys are at, but here we're starting to see a whole lot more. And I have a good selection anyway, I always have, because Tennessee is a state that they get just about everything. Right. But I'm starting to see it consistently. And so now I'm dwindling down my bar to the things I drink on the regular versus trying something new, trying to fill the gaps of what I've been missing, you know, because I'll be honest, I'm a Weller 12. I like a wheated bourbon.
Nothing wrong with that.
And that's what I grew up on. Yeah, there you go. 4-gate.
Oh,
again, it's just, for me, it's just about getting through the stuff that I have because I'm like,
Split Stave.
The red bottle?
No,
like that split
the
stave.
normal, the
That's,
base.
Flagship.
The base, okay.
Yeah, okay.
The flagship. It's got to go.
I
It's
really
got
like
to
that
go.
bottle.
What batch is that?
There you go.
It's their
2023.
flagship. That's their standard offering.
2023.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like 18, 17, 16? I don't know. Never mind.
Cheers, Lawrence.
Split Stave by Kelvin. It's just, I think this is what they start out with most stuff. And then go from there.
Yeah, but they have like, don't they have, let's say batch number or something on the front of it?
No,
not on those ones, because that one is that's the base one.
Okay.
They did have the other batch series. Those ones are a little bit different, I think.
Yeah, like the one, I thought the one with the red label was a split stave bottle, or maybe that's Hoorah or something. I'm confused.
I think I know what you're talking about, the red one, but yeah, I think it's different.
Yep.
Did somebody just leave?
Probably.
Ethan, I'm really liking the Saldolino, man. After having the M81, it's better.
Yeah, that Aladino was fantastic. I think that one's probably going to be a pairing too if we can pick it up before they sell out.
Yeah, it looks like they did have it out to the public now. So
I did a count today. I have 80 cigars.
Oh,
nice.
That's cute.
Ed has first world problems.
Yeah,
I've been the
Along
same way.
with
Like
myself.
lately, even with cigar buying, I've been like the same thing. I'm like, that's the one problem with Cigar Page is like they'll send you just like so many emails, like, and I'm like, oh yeah, and then they, Jesus, and like, but I'm like, just ignore it.
Yep, I had to take myself off that distribution list, but
Yeah, I hear you.
Lately, I've been seeking out some of the LE type of stuff. Once a time drops and stuff like that. There's being in the cigar community.
Hello, look at my asshole.
Yeah.
There we go.
So opening because there's so much stuff out there that I want to try a lot of these newer brands or stuff that hasn't come out in a long time. They reintroduce stuff. Black Label does a lot of unique stuff. Cigar Clowns does a lot of unique stuff. And that's more of the stuff that I'm after these days. I'm no longer after the Fuentes Sharks. I did that at one time. Not after the Andalusian Bulls anymore. So I'm trying to find that stuff that's way far out there, almost like when people search for different craft whiskey.
Oh, totally.
Yeah, it's smaller companies, boutique-y sort of stuff. Is that?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a lot
Not
of craft stuff,
Not after
cigar?
the Andalusia Bulls. That's blasphemy.
I've had enough where I'm like, I like it, but there's more out there for me.
Oh, I get it.
You're not just settling in. You want to keep expanding.
So speaking of Cigar Clowns, they got that Dancing Bear coming out. I saw that they posted what the blend is. It's unfreaking real. So Mardo Cigars, I think they're in Michigan, maybe. I'm not 100% sure if anyone knows, but they posted the blend. It is.
You need them.
Let me see if I can pull it back up because I'm not familiar with the wrapper.
Life is good. Oh, Joe, you are right.
Ethan, in that package y'all sent, I know the one without a label. What is it? Do you remember?
That's a good question. Katie sends the packages, so she would know.
Okay.
What'd you get without a label? Coffee?
No, it was a cigar.
Was this one?
Yeah.
It's the Amazon Basin.
So Ethan, what you're telling me is that love note was actually from Katie, not you?
Oh no, I wrote yours.
All right, thank you. All right.
She wrote Katie. Yeah, Ethan wrote Ethan and I because that's who Ethan wrote that note. Yeah.
Yep. I write very few. This is really special.
Wait, you guys got a note too? I thought I was special. Damn it!
I didn't get a note. No, I'm just kidding.
Mark, you are special, and don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
Yeah. My mommy always told me that I was special.
Exactly. My mama said life is like a box of chocolates.
I mean, after I got that note, I felt a little violated, but anyway.
Just a little?
Well, yeah. Well, I'm an older person. I've been around.
You've seen some shit?
Probably not.
Done some things.
Yeah. No, Ed,
It's not even on its own stream, huh?
Ed, I see you smoking on that, and it makes me want to go outside, but it's pouring down raining outside here right now.
Yeah, I can't do that.
I thought I felt a sprinkler
That'll be
three on my
Saturday
arms here a little bit ago. But
morning. We're getting
hasn't done anything.
Friday night, Saturday morning, big rain, and then Saturday midday it's clear. So I'm sure what you got is probably coming this way.
Yeah, it's been raining for 5 days straight.
Oh wow. Okay. No. We got
that's how we were the last
all right.
few days. But we've got a string
Mardo.
of like really warm weather coming. I'm happy about it.
We're going to be in the 80s all weekend. I'm going to be on a boat with my buddies.
That's a cool
That'll be
band.
Oh, there you go.
That's the Dancing Bear.
Where are you going to be on the boat on? Is that on the
Let me
ocean?
show you guys the
No,
breakdown.
bass tournament.
Nice.
Oh, a little
sweet.
place called Lake Sarah near in
Nice.
Effingham, Illinois.
Are you competing?
Yes.
Nice.
Good luck.
Local club.
Hello?
I've been a co-angler for a couple years now. I sold my boat before.
That
But-
sounds
Good luck
fun.
to you,
Yeah.
Mark.
It's fun.
Wow,
That would
that's
be
an
good.
interesting blend, Jake.
That's what I said, man.
Here's
You
the other
didn't see it
sample that I
from
brought
me,
up.
you
This,
saw it from
this
Marty.
Barrel King sample from Vic. It's Matt's blend from Barrel King.
Nice.
I drank that the other
81.
night.
When do those get released?
Mid-June.
Mid-June. Okay.
Yep, mid-June.
Couple more
And
weeks.
the super
That's
super
coming.
limited. So
June's starting.
from what I heard, there's only 306 of those going out.
Wow, that's nothing.
And there's only so many shops that are getting them. Most shops are limited to 1 to 2 boxes, depending on their previous orders with clowns. So,
Wow.
but what got me was that binder, man.
What a cigar like that? What is that? What do they charge for that?
16
That's not bad.
MSRP. Yeah,
It's not bad.
No, it's a really good stick.
Did I
That's
read
not-
that right? That said Transylvania.
Mhm.
Okay. I heard you talk
there-
about that tobacco.
yeah. So there was only one other cigar that I know that absolutely has Transylvanian in it, and that was the Blood of Lot from Banter.
Okay. Yeah, I heard you talk about that cigar too.
Yeah,
That makes sense
That
if
one
it's
is a
Transylvanian.
Yeah, the blood of
vampire
Vlad is
beer.
really good.
yeah. Blood of Lot is good.
Does it make you immortal?
I hope not.
Yeah. I know. I'm like, dude,
Glad not.
do I want
My
to
knees
live
hurt
that
it.
long?
My knees hurt now. If I'm 500, I can only imagine what they would be. 1,000. Shit, fuck that.
Be like in the Green Mile, you know.
Well,
You know.
immortal
shit.
vampires just they heal themselves. They don't really have that.
Well,
Well,
I
you-
still got pain in my knees, so apparently it didn't work.
As long as you keep drinking blood.
Yeah, you ask,
Maybe
you
that
ask
was it.
somebody,
I only had 3 of them and I stopped.
you ask somebody in their 20s they want to be immortal. They're like, yeah. Ask somebody 60, they're like, no, I'm good. Give me just another few years. You know.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know.
if I could pick the body shape, then yeah. If I could go back to pick
Exactly.
that one
In your
perfect
20s, you
year
wanna
at
be-
24, I could
Huh?
have that body for the rest of my life.
No.
At 24, you feel great. You're like, I'll live forever. What's your?
It's
I'm
like
sitting
that
here-
song.
Actually,
was
and
it,
even by
Highlander?
24, I had damaged both knees already playing hockey, so that's not even a good.
You got to roll that back 1 year.
I'm still icing my hip.
No, I'd have to go back to be 16 because that was prior to the knee injuries.
Yeah, definitely wouldn't want to be
It's
16
it's
forever.
10:30 here, and I'm still icing my hip from golfing earlier today. I'm like,
The new one or the old one?
the new one's okay. I've got the other one. It's basically given me the FU, and I think I was hoping to be able to wait till like October, November.
Oh.
No,
I
I
think
just had
Tommy's
tortoise
in the back,
out a week
Ethan.
and a half ago. It didn't work at all.
Oh, there you
and-
go.
Yeah, so I think I'm going in and all. So I'm gonna have 2 new ones. I'm gonna have a scar to match.
Oh,
a lot earlier than I thought. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was that? Was that Italian?
That was Friends.
Yep. Yeah, it's Italian for friend.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. So
Makes sense.
I'm gonna have 2 new hips.
All right, I'm back now. I've been distracted.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah. Look, it looked
Jeez,
like
ew.
it.
Distracting isn't so bad.
We're doing some run of custom bags, and so I've been working on the design.
Oh,
Nice.
for the coffee?
Yep.
Like the disposable bags, the Ziploc bags, or you guys coming up with something else?
Like the art, like our coffee bags, right? But fully
The
custom,
shopping-
fully printed,
Okay.
fancy.
Oh, shit's gonna get expensive then.
Nope. I mean, don't
That
get me
and
wrong,
the
there are
tariffs.
some changes
Damn
coming,
tariffs.
but
Man, if you
It's-
put that picture that Moose has on the back of his door of Marty on his bags, he'll sell like fucking hotcakes.
do you know what a hot
Much.
cake is, Brian? I think you meant a
Used to it. I'm
It's not that old. He still remembers.
It's Placentia. You're smoking placenta? Yep, I'm smoking placenta.
I mean, they do weirder things with placenta in various countries.
They do it.
It's going to be really hot if you start trying to draw real hard on that little nub. You're going to burn yourself. Don't. He's taking my nub.
That's good. I like to suck my dad's nub when I get home.
Oh my God!
So you live in Arkansas? What the hell?
You guys don't live in West Virginia.
No. You don't live in West Virginia.
No, that's Alabama.
Oh, my bad.
Did you
John Cloud. It's off the rails.
Term for that. It's not spring friendly though.
Animals off the rails. Cats off the rails.
Might have to get my my homemade nail nub holder. Roach clip, sort of.
I got mine right here off Amazon. And the best part,
this thing keeps
right on my
burning way
cigar.
down there. It's doing pretty good for as nubby as it is.
There you go.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping my cigar would last or would go a little quicker. It was hard to draw.
This is only Robusto. It's been an hour at least, probably an hour and a half.
That's a good smoke. That's a good time.
Anybody had one of those natural egg cigars?
Nope.
It's not as good as that Black and Mild I had the other day.
What was
yeah,
that?
probably not.
It's the natural. Same company makes acid. They got that egg cigar. It starts off skinny, gets super fat, probably about 2.5, 3 inches in the center, and goes back skinny.
I'm not familiar with that.
Yeah, that sounds
I didn't
personal.
know. I didn't know they were doing those. Yeah,
personal.
I've seen them, but I've heard people who've tried to smoke them. It is not a good experience.
It's kind of like doing hazmat for the first time.
All right, gentlemen, I'm gonna take off.
All right, JG.
Thanks for having me. It's great seeing everyone.
It's good to catch up with you.
Yeah,
Hey,
love y'all.
Cheers, buddy.
I'll honk next Friday as I drive by.
Be well.
Yeah, no, that'd be awesome.
Be well, my
All right.
Hey, if you need a place to stay, you can stay here.
Uh-oh.
No, that's right.
Night, buddy.
Take it easy, man.
Dude, I've been looking for hotels along the way and stuff. This shit isn't cheap anymore.
No.
You know, my wife and I, we found that like when we go places, we do like Airbnb. And we've stayed at some amazing places. And it's
I'm
been
just doing it for the night. You know, I just need a place to crash and then head out the next day. But even looking on Airbnb and VRBO, I wasn't finding what I want. But then again, I didn't look in Ames in Iowa, so maybe I'll do that. I still have time.
Yeah, I don't know about up there, but down here in the South, I don't know. We go to a lot of NASCAR races, and you know, you get towards the race, and it's like $500 a night for, you know, Best Western.
Yep.
You know, but I can find an Airbnb 30 minutes away for $80.
Right.
So the place I'm staying in right now, you know, it's a 1-bedroom, renovated, whatever. I'm paying like $60 a night. I've been here since April 1st. And then, but I looked in for like July, and July is when they have the big festival out here. Frontier Days, Cheyenne Frontier Days, where they bring in, it's a rodeo and they bring in big stars and stuff.
$250, $300 a night.
$200 a night.
Yep, exactly.
July. So.
Yeah, but you're looking at. I mean, this is it's vacation time, right? It's summertime. People are getting out of school, so I mean, after June 1st, everything gets bumped up.
So I'll tell you what, if I'm here, I'll charge you $150. No big deal.
Yeah, so you know, a couple searches I did, I forgot to change the date, so it was saying, you know, all right, June 2nd to June 3rd, it's $60-some. And I'm no, I need the 6th to the 7th. It's $170. It's like, what?
Wow.
So, anyway, first world problems. That's all.
Yes, it is. But it's all the time of year you do, you know?
It is.
Like,
it is.
I'm going to Boston for the weekend. We're staying in the same hotel we stayed at. We went in early March. It's almost $100 a night more because then it was actually for Boston really good. Now it's a little better, but the good thing is it's in walking distance to the show we're going to see. So I'm like, that's fine, you know.
Yeah.
So it worked out okay, but still, just the time of year. And if this was actually, if it was probably before Memorial Day, not after, it would have probably been another 70. You know, not 100. It would have been $200 a night more. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So it's all right. It's in the middle of the city, so don't do it all the time.
So I live in East Tennessee, and every January our friend group goes to the Gatlinburg. You know, we're about an hour away, and we'll rent a cabin for $100 a night, right? The same cabin during the tree season or the summer, $1,700 a night.
Holy shit.
But we're going when there's no leaves, there's no nothing, nobody's traveling, it's dead.
Yeah.
Yep.
And honestly, a month later, it's $1,700. I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
That kind of shit is the reason we have the van.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't matter.
No doubt.
Well, you know, if you're in this area, you can stay here. But
yep.
Especially with that, you put your sticker you have on there, you pull into an industrial complex, and nobody will fucking question you at all.
Exactly.
Are you not driving the van to Albuquerque?
No, since it's just me, right? Katie's going to be here. My mom's going out of town at the same time, and normally they watch the pups for us. So
Okay.
Katie's going to be here with all 3 dogs, actually.
Oh wow!
And so it'll just be a quick trip for me out there. I think
Delilah.
When I saw that post, Instagram post, like he's going to Albuquerque in June. Didn't you just get home from somewhere? Like you guys are all over the place.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are always traveling.
And then end of June we'll be out in California, of course. For that, we are bringing the van. I've actually got to get some work done on the van before then.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm excited for the event, though, man.
We just parked down by the river.
We got 2 big events in one day. The first event's going to be Drifting Drams and Rocky Patel, and then that night's going to be with Silent Hero. He's dropping his new stick, the 1,000-yard stare, and you know it's going to be all day for us, I think.
See, Peter, that's
Somebody said park in the industrial park. No one knows any difference. I saw a video of some dude who had like a trailer, but it looked like a stack of pallets.
Yeah.
He made this,
camping
made
with
this
Steve.
sleeping thing in there. That was pretty
Steve
cool.
Wallace. Yep.
He's like parking next to this old closed down hardware store or some shit. He's like, oh, it's fine. I'll walk to the
Yeah,
pub. I'll walk
that's
over
what
here.
he made one with sticks last year.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, you could
That
totally
Holland
see the
one was
cameras
pretty
out the side if you look there. It's like, okay, whatever. But yeah, it works.
That's his thing. He does like stealth camping under bridges. And
He's gonna get locked in though. He's like, oh, the design flaw. They could just close this latch out here and lock me in. I thought he ought to make it where he could like remove the pin or something.
Right. Make it like a walk-in freezer pin, where you just push that thing and it pops out.
Yeah. No, it's just like a slide lock you'd have on the a pub
Yeah, it's
bathroom
just
or
like
something.
the one on the
Slide
it's just
latch
like
it
a
down.
gate, the one that goes
Yeah.
up and over and down. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, let's be real. If he got into pinch, he could just break it.
Yeah. I mean, if you go out
a
to
good
guy
swift
like
kick.
it's basically
A good swift
yeah.
kick on that lock would open it in. Yeah.
It's plastic wrapped inside the pallet thing. It's still leaked. There's like wet walls. Okay. But it works, I guess. I'm like, I don't understand why you're trying to hide in a camper. I don't get it, but whatever.
Yeah.
That's his whole thing,
stealth
Mark.
camping thing.
He stealth camps everywhere behind signs and like my ferry. He camped in a roundabout.
Talking about the guy who does the stealth camping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The guy.
Yeah. The
Are you just
van
gonna copy everything he said?
Steve Wallace.
No, I didn't really hear what you were saying until just a second ago.
Like,
Yeah.
whenever we bring the
That guy's
van
awesome.
somewhere, everybody will go to whoever we're
Me and
staying
Mom
with.
watched the video.
Oh, y'all have some work done?
Pallet
Like-
camper. Okay, yeah, it's basically I saw that too, basically.
Just looks like, y'all have some work done? Yeah, we're having some work done.
He just zoned into the charcoal burning fire.
I was looking at my phone
Hey, are you guys talking about
for a few
something?
minutes, and then I kind of zoned back in. I was like, oh, that sounds familiar. That sounds like that guy who stealth camps, and that's what you're talking about.
What gave it away? When Brian said stealth camping?
Yeah, and when he said roundabout, actually, is what really gave it away.
Oh.
Mark, when you talk and he talks, it sounds like it's the same fucking voice.
It's like you're
Well, we're
throwing your
both
voice.
Mark, so that tracks.
Like a
Mark number
ventriloquist.
one.
I'm Mark too.
Yeah, but you're not junior.
No, it's true. I'm not a junior. Different middle name. That's the
Differentiation.
whatever it is. Loophole.
A loophole.
Not to be confused with the asshole.
What?
It's like a bad kung fu movie. You stop, your lips stop moving, but your voice is still going.
And the voice continues in the background. Kung fu. Oh, I'm going to
Continue talking, but not with the accurate mouth movements.
What are you talking about?
I know. I saw you do that. That's why I said that.
That's great.
You can see that, huh?
Well, at least you know you're not the milkman's baby.
Blind my eyes up.
Yeah.
No, he's not the milkman, baby.
There's no denying that.
I don't think we ever had a milkman.
I got your milk.
Oh shit, man! I'll show you some milk, man.
No thanks.
Man, these sticks are so fucking good.
Yeah.
Well, if you're doing the pairing on Saturday, then I'm gonna have to two cigars this week. You guys are killing me.
You guys missed the opportunity to call it Cigar Thursday.
What?
No?
It's an awfully catchy name.
Cigar Thursday.
Whatever. Fuck
Oh,
yeah, there we go. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate the genuine laugh. Always enjoy a genuine laugh for my joke.
Oh, that is so freaking creepy.
Oh, he got your voice. That's your intellect, Mark. I see.
Don't give him too much credit now.
What the fuck are you talking about? I thought about that.
Exactly.
Mm.
You said that. I'm gonna find it.
He's in. Who said what?
You said you got your voice off your intellect. I'll find that one.
That's Ethan.
Ethan.
Yeah, he's in Tennessee.
Tennessee.
Keep looking.
Well, he's the only 10 I see.
Yeah.
Oh, gee.
I bet he's hidden by the timestamp.
There you go. Hey, Ethan, do you do any fishing? I know Doc's here, but
Man, I wish. I need to get back into fish. I loved fishing when I was younger, and then we started moving around. And like fishing for me, the hardest part is always knowing the right places to go. Right, most places that are accessible are just shitty.
Well,
I haven't figured it out yet here.
Absolutely.
dude, I'm going to tell you, you have one of the best lakes in the country.
There's
Not
plenty of bad fishing in
10
Tennessee.
minutes from you. Lake Graham. Lake Graham.
That's the camper you made out of the pallets.
Lake Graham. They do all kinds of tournaments there, but the thing about Lake Graham is it was a valley.
Ethan's not going to solo you. He's way behind. He's not paying attention to the stream. It's fine.
I know he's not. But
no, I mean Brian showed the picture and he just sat there.
Oh.
Back in the bus.
That was funny.
Apparently.
No, Lake Graham, man, they stock it every year. But it was a valley they flooded and they didn't cut the trees down. So the best part about it is if you take a fiberglass boat, you're going to sink it.
Oh,
I mean, there's so many stumps everywhere where the trees have fallen and they're like a foot under the water and you run
Oh,
over.
yeah, that's great. You need boat trails, yeah.
Yeah, but the whole lake is about 40 to 60 foot deep. And dude, it's amazing.
That's a pretty
What do they stock it with?
Yeah.
Fish.
So what? So I mean, it's bass, catfish, crappie, brim. I mean, it's all your fish. I mean,
And they have to stock it every year to keep that up. That's unfortunate.
no, it just gets fished a lot. But I mean, I'll tell you, I mean, I've pulled out 2.5 pound brim from there.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean the crappie.
And by brim, you mean like bluegill?
Yeah, bluegill,
Or
sunfish. No, bluegill. No, it's just a great place to go fishing. Now, my grandfather, I'm from that area. My grandfather took me there a long time, and I'll tell you, I fished all over the country, and I hadn't ever seen anything
Well,
bigger.
if Ethan was fishing in Louisiana for bass, he could probably catch some giants there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, it's if on a good day you're gonna catch a 10 to 12 pounder. Yeah.
I caught a real nice crappie the other day on my second cast. I was like, oh shit, they're hitting today. Didn't catch a single thing for the next fucking hour.
That's the way it works.
Awesome.
I was like, who the hell's talking?
At my
Okay,
house,
that's
it's
Mark's
for
son.
smallmouth.
Oh, it's Mark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could maybe get a background head on the stream.
He did
Background
move,
head
and I was
on
just like
stream.
going, nobody's mouth's moving. Anyway.
I didn't know it was that kind of program.
Jesus Christ.
I added it to my list, Trey.
This guy.
Well, next time I'm in the area, we'll come. We'll go.
Man, somebody should have raised that kid with manners.
Yeah, I got to get my shit ready for the weekend.
Gotta get some background head so I can come in the area.
Jesus. This is a family show.
Ventriloquism, dude.
You're pretty good.
Yeah.
Doc, how many days is it, that tournament?
It's Saturday, Sunday, but each day is its own individual event. So it's like,
Oh, so it's two different events.
yeah. So we fish like 16 weekends a year, but 8 weekends a year, but no. Yeah, 16 tournaments is basically what to do. So each day is its own event. Give different people a chance, but a lot of times, somebody's dialed in and they just end up winning both days or catching shit all the time.
Yeah.
Versus this is on Lake Sarah in Effingham, and the dude who's like the perpetual tournament champion lives 5 minutes from the lake. He tracks him all year long. He's fishing basically every weekend all year, so he just follows him around continuously.
He knows
That
every
guy-
pattern.
Yeah,
That guy's a
knows all the
machine.
patterns.
Fucking Tim.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking Tim. That's right. He's a machine on that lake. Everywhere, actually. It doesn't even have to be that lake. He's just catches fish.
But I mean, those guys that do it professionally, they do that everywhere. I mean, when I was in South Carolina,
Oh yeah.
we have Lake Murray, big fishing tournament. The guys that always win it, I mean, they're there all the freaking time.
Yep.
Yeah, but the pros are not, because they can't fish there a certain time before the tournament. They pre-fish months ahead of time. They're just pros that go all over the place. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
They're
Of
not
course, there's
allowed on
always
the lake.
locals that fish there every weekend and just do well wherever.
It's
Yeah,
like,
but-
hey, we got this little ledge right here. We're gonna fish it in the middle of nowhere.
The state team guys, yeah, they find it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the pros,
Yep.
I think, except for pre-fishing right before it, they're not allowed to be on it like a month
That's
or
right.
two. Like
Yeah.
It's probably longer than that.
it's a
But
month
yeah.
or two. They're not allowed to
They're
be near.
pre-fishing a year ahead of time, 6 months ahead of time, just trying to map out places.
They can go. I think, like, let's say you have a tournament in the middle of June. You're not allowed
Yeah.
to go. Like before May, you can go, and then
Yeah,
you can,
probably.
4 to 6 weeks, you can't be on the water.
And you can't get
Until-
information from people either. A lot of times, those pros, they can't like talk to somebody who fishes there all the time and get information. At least they're not
That I
supposed
didn't
to.
know.
Dude,
thought
I will say though, I worked for
Yep.
Cabela's for a long time as a district manager. We sold Ranger boats, Lowrance, all that stuff. Man, I will say the GPS where they can do temperature, water, depth, all that, they can know the time of year, what temperature they need to be biting at what depth, and they can get online and go, okay, the lake is this depth, this. I mean, it's so advanced now. If you have the electronics, you're
Well,
going to
the
get
forward-facing sonars like changed the game now for a lot of people
Oh
too.
yeah.
That's the big one. You literally can see the fish in front of you.
Fucking
Literally.
Oh yeah. I mean, we outfitted a $180,000 Ranger boat with $40,000 worth of GPS.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And I'm
The
like,
depth finders and the sonar.
Yeah. and
In-
the funny
integrated
thing
into
is,
them.
the guy didn't pay for it. His sponsors paid for it.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm like, yeah, no.
Cabela
wonder-
sponsored person, probably.
Yeah.
Ranger boat sponsors,
You know,
whatever.
that's the big question. Is it really fishing when you can just put your electronics down and you know there's 3 bass in front of you within 15 feet and you know the size of them? Is that really fishing?
You know what's funny is my
Video
grandfather.
games. It's video game fishing a lot of times.
Ethan lives there. My
They have
grandfather
limitations
has
on it now, though.
He has a book of what
like
the
bed
flower
fishing.
pattern was, what the temperature of water was, what depth the fishing was, and what he caught that day at that lake.
Right.
I can hand Ethan a playbook and say, hey, you follow this playbook, you're going to catch fish at this lake. But he did that since 1948.
But with the new sonar and the stuff they have, it's literally like bed fishing year round.
Oh,
You know?
yeah.
It's what it is. It's literally they're on the spawning beds. You can see them. But the way it used to be is, well, they're only on the spawning beds for a month of the year or two weeks out of the year. Now the electronics, it's like, well, now I can see them year round where they are.
And you
Not
see
just
them
on-
offshore instead of when they're spawning in 6
Right.
feet of water or whatever.
Right.
You see it anywhere. Where before it was like, okay, they're here and that's it. You know?
I mean, that's such an evolution, though. They started with like a paper graph to see how deep it is and where the drop off is or where the creek channel's at, and now you can watch the fish swim up to your lure.
Right.
You can watch your lure coming back and
No,
see
they're
there's a
coming-
bass looking at it.
You know they're going
Crazy.
away from your lure, and you're like, oh, let me cast farther and get it right in front of
No, let me change colors. Let me do a little bit something different. Let me pause
Yeah, let me
longer.
change that pattern.
He's walking. Oh, there's two fish. They just went away from my. Okay, let me change it up. You know, that's.
But to do that and figure all that out, I mean, it's a thing. It's a certain mindset, skill set.
Yeah. Well,
and not everybody can just say, okay, there they are. I'm going to throw this and catch them. It doesn't work that way.
no, that's true. Some people can't. I probably couldn't. But the other thing too is there's a difference where you used to have people where, all right, yeah, you knew where the drop offs were, but you didn't know there was fish there. You have to check it out. You had the patterns.
Not yet. I was going to
Figure
ask them
that
to
out.
make sure it's still cool. There's a tree right back over there that's got a pile of.
I don't know.
I brought a couple back. But
Hey, Ethan, B&B started carrying K-Luke.
still got the big pile. Yeah, there's plenty back there.
Oh yeah.
Yep. I bought out their last batch 3. Now they're carrying batch 4.
Batch. Wait, like the
I don't need
old
more whiskey
four
either.
or the toasted
Just
bourbon?
have these
four?
sample bottles in there.
Toasted batch 4.
Toasted batch 4. Okay.
Yeah. No, they have the rye batch 4.
Gotcha.
Oh.
Well, I was gonna say if they still have batch 4, like the regular, like the bourbon batch 4.
No.
Then
Take something from the
like,
giveaway pile. Maybe that Four
I'll
Roses.
go look. They might.
Yeah, in the middle section.
Knoxville
near the front.
Beverage who supplies them, and not a lot of people have it, but Knoxville Beverage got a lot of K-Luke in. And I bought the original batch 3 bourbon.
Man, that the batch 3 was good. The batch 4 for me was the best K-Luke they've had.
Well, I tell you what, if I find, I'll go look tomorrow, and if they got it, I'll buy it from you. But they bought it, they can't keep it in.
Oh.
Yep.
Yep.
JG Irish goodbye. I didn't even see him leave.
Mm.
Oh no.
He definitely said goodbye and talked for like 40 seconds. And
Oh, was I muted when I was talking to him? All right. See you.
maybe. We heard you talking. We don't know if it was you or your son, but we heard you.
Okay.
We heard an Emma-Neckerish voice in the background.
Yeah, I mean that's accurate.
Emma-Neckerish.
That is.
He just asked me if I had an extra glass out here or something. I was like, no, I don't have any whiskey. I got these 3 samples and they're gone. he wanted me to get a bottle and a glass. So we'll see what he comes out with. I guess you probably just heard me saying that. Probably going to be the Four Roses single barrel.
Cheers, Mr. Mom.
Oh, I was thinking about doing the, let's see, the light's getting it, the Four Roses cigar.
Oh, is that the one you got at the distillery?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
I've got one of those in there.
Really? I've
The only whiskey cigar I have left is an Eagle Rare
Who
cigar in
does
there.
I did the Weller Cohiba, I did the tour. So like I bought some cigars while I was there. I mean, you got to. And I did the Weller Cohiba, and I'll be honest, it was underwhelming.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially for the price.
Was
I'm not
it
a fan
special
of Cohibas.
reserve? Was it just well or whatever? Did
Ethan.
Black label.
It was special reserve.
T-Rob, is he in the back?
Yes, he is. Thank you. There was something.
There he is.
That's all right.
I've been hearing there's coyotes around, so I'm
just
because Lady's still outside.
Got dry. That freaking can fell off the side of the smoker and made a blob pile. Same shit happened to here. I pulled the thing in that can fell off and made a huge pile of goo.
Cheers, T-Rob.
Cheers, T-Rob.
Cheers, guys.
What's up, Tim?
How y'all doing?
Rob.
Cheers, Tim.
Yeah, good.
No, Tim Robertson, aka T-Rob, aka Guns.
Oh shit, T-Rob. The guy with the massive arms.
The guy with the massive arms.
Never heard of him.
No.
And
there you go.
A new knee.
There they are.
Dang, I got to work out.
He's about your height. So
How's
Ethan's
that
like
knee
what?
feeling, T-Rob?
6'7" or 6'8".
6'7".
Or 6'8". He's
Nephilim, dude.
T-Rob, how's that knee feeling?
Well, it's been
like,
raining
I'll
every
find that
day
guy
this
later.
week.
Oh, that's not good.
So I could tell you every morning before I got up that it was raining outside. So
Right in the neck where you can reach.
had a little ache in it, but it's doing good.
So my hip decided to tell my knee, fuck you. There's no way you're coming before me.
Oh,
I
it's
had
just
a course
jump
a
line.
week and a half ago, T-Rob.
Yeah.
It did 0. Nothing. And last night was the first night I slept okay with it in 4 nights.
Yeah.
It's starting to act up, and the cortisone did nothing. So I checked the calendar and I said, let me check 12 weeks after the cortisone. It'd be the first week of August. Unless something drastic happens, that's when the new one's coming. Yeah.
Good deal, man.
Yeah, it's fine. I walked 12 holes today. So
there you go. Hey, that'd be a great time to be inside in August, hottest month of the year. So
I really wanted to do it in October, November, because then the problem is if I do it in August, I have to have my son. He's here till the end of August, which is fine. But the beginning of September, he has to come home a week or two to help do the lawn and stuff,
Gotcha, yeah.
You really can't do it for about 8 weeks. 6 weeks,
Gotcha.
definitely not. But 8 is when you can start doing things. So
there you go.
I really wanted to do it after like the lawn season comes in. It would be perfect. But you know what? It's what happens when you got an old dad. You got to help out a little bit.
That's right.
You have to come back once or twice.
As you can see, Ethan's got a little bit of height on me there.
There you go.
Just a little bit.
A little bit of girth too.
A little bit of girth.
I know about girth.
I was fixing to say, you're one to speak now.
I know about girth.
Tommy's our girth expert today.
Hey, those untucked T-shirts do wonders, man.
That's right.
No, Peter.
There we go.
That's the old one.
Yeah,
Good
man.
bottle. Yep, the old bottle.
I have one of those.
That is
That's
a good
the
bottle.
strength, right, Brian?
Is that
Yeah,
the
gas
T-Rob
strength. That's the
got that one
original
for me. That's the
46
old
gas
one.
strength.
Yeah, that's the cast. I have one of the old bottles left. I haven't popped out yet for it's like
I've got one sitting over here. Haven't cracked yet.
Those are so.
I got one up here. That's the fifth bottle. That's the 375 that Brian's got.
Yeah.
Those are good.
Yeah. Yeah, I got those a couple of years ago. They came out at Christmas. They had a little gift pack. It had a regular 46, 375, and then a cash drink 46 at 375. And they were like 30, 35 bucks. I grabbed about 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah, I still think.
It's funny. I had the one.
Now I have none.
Christmas, I opened it.
Because I drank them all, but the one I gave to Brian.
I buried it on the bottom shelf way down there where I had to get down and crawl. That's why it's still here.
Ed,
Tommy, I know that's close to my height. I didn't have to go low, but
There
I
you
still
go.
had to go.
Ed, I found out that my pellet grill, it's a pellet grill. It's not just a smoker. So it's designed to cook at higher temperatures. It's got this sliding grate system.
Yep.
And but I wish I'd have looked at some videos before I cooked them ribs the other day, because I didn't know that in the center, my grill, the newer ones, they have a diffuser over the smoke pot.
Yep.
The older ones, they don't.
Mm.
Well, I had my grill on 225, I thought. That's what it was reading. But that middle was about 320.
Oh,
it burned them?
So the first hour was good. I went out and spritzed them, they were looking good. And I come back the second hour and they were getting close to charred on the bottom. I said, So when I wrapped them, I put them up on the middle shelf and they did good. But that backside, so I got my grandson, we saw a couple online. He said, hell, I can make one of those at work. So he's going to make me a little diffuser to put over it when I'm smoking.
Hey, does your smoker, is it a side box or is it a like direct heat?
It's a pellet grill. So
You're right. But
it
is
feeds
it
them into a pot in the center.
a firebox?
Yeah.
Is it
No.
like a Rectech?
No, pellet grills don't have fireboxes. They have.
Well, it just has a hopper.
There's a
And then
pellet
there's a
hopper that
regular-
feeds underneath of it, and
I
it's
got
flames in the middle.
So my pellet grill has a firebox, and then it has the main smoker system. So it heats up the pellets in one side, brings
Okay. And then it
smoke
drafts
up
over.
here. So it's not a direct heat. And if
Gotcha.
you're going to smoke, if you're going to do any kind of smoke, that's the way to go.
What kind of pellet grill you got?
It's a Meadow Creek.
Oh, okay.
Like I love smoking. Like me and Vic, we can go back and forth all day long.
There you go.
But Meadow Creek. So no matter what you do, like a pellet grill, a lot like the Traegers, a lot of those, what they do is they send the pellets down the line. They got a burner right in the center.
Yeah.
Center. Got like this like V shape that kind of bellows the smoke out.
A deflector, and you can cover up the fire.
Right.
So it's
Right. But the problem is you get direct heat right in the center.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's so much hotter right in the center versus the sides.
Yeah. Yeah. I was watching a video of a guy with the same grill that I've got. He was doing a temperature test and all. Yeah. And he did it with the thermal imager first, and you could see the center was just white hot, you know. And he had it set on 250. He put the thermometers in there, and in the corners, it was 250, 260. Right in the middle, it was 320 degrees. It was like, that's way
the thermometer,
too hot.
the thermal thing on the pellet grill is close to the pellet side. It's like inside the box.
On the right inside where the feeder box is, yeah.
So T-Rob, Ed told me something interesting the other day that I want to relay on the pellet grill side, right?
Yeah.
So they have like the sliding grate system on some of them for the direct heat, right?
Yeah.
The problem though is what'll happen if you're not real careful, you'll get fat that will drip down when that grate is open right into the ash cup. Yeah. And that's how you start a fire.
Yeah. So that's why I'm
you cover that all up. You don't. I mean, you have that
diffuser that Branson's gonna build. It sits directly over the smoke pot, so nothing can go. And it actually directs the heat to the sides where it can go around and come back around. Yeah.
So the nicer pellet grills do that diffuser really well. Like they have it well. But the problem is if you pull that diffuser out and you look where it's burning the pellets, it's always right in the center of the grill.
Yeah. Yeah, it's right in the middle. Yeah.
So if you buy a pellet grill that has, like, if you look at them, there's a few that have one to the side. There's several brands that do it. Even Traeger does it. Yeah. But they're a little more expensive because you got to buy a box and then a box.
Yeah.
And
I had a buddy of mine that he bought this grill brand new and grilled on it for about a year. And then he said, I don't like it. I'm going back to charcoal. So he said, hey, if you want it, come get it. Because if not, I'm going to throw it in the dump.
I mean, I was the same way. I'm a huge,
like a free smoker. Best kind there is.
Yeah.
Dude, I grew up in Memphis. I love smoking. I love all that.
There you go.
But when I got a pellet grill on my back porch right now that I'd give to anybody who wants it because it's the same thing. It's the heat in the center. You know, it's okay. It's not great. Yeah. But then I bought that Meadow Creek. And it's a firebox off to the side that you can do pellets. Yeah. Or you can put wood or charcoal in it.
Right. Yeah.
And it just feeds the smoke into the
it smokes into the chamber. It's an even smoke throughout, and you control that with vents.
Right.
And then once you get airflow, dude, I mean, I can set the airflow on charcoal, and it'll stay at 275 for 5 hours.
Nice.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not professional or whatever, but I've been happy with my pit boss. You can set the temperature and forget about it, and it's made.
Yeah, that's one thing. Mine's a pit boss.
Plenty of meals that I got no problems with.
Yeah, they're great. I mean, but when you talk about ribs, if you do racks of ribs throughout your grill, your center ones will be done more. Your end ones will be.
It also has like a top rack. You can put that top rack in there, which takes it away from the direct heat stuff as close, so it more smoke up there on the top.
No, I agree.
But it's small. The one I got small. I can only put like 3 racks on there at a time, and 2 are on the grate and 1's on the upper part. So,
cheers, Vic.
Hey, Vic.
Welcome to your own stream, Vic.
Yep.
I have 3 Green Mountain grills.
Oh, I love Green Mountain.
And on that one, which is a kind of a cool design, is so you have the firebox is in the middle, right? The little burn box is in the middle. And then there's another box that goes on top of that, but it has holes all the way around it. But what it does is you can slide that box from side to side to shift the heat. Now, with the older ones, in order to move you actually got to take the grates off. You got to take the heat deflector off and then move it by hand. The newer ones actually have a rod that comes in from the side, so you can actually adjust it on the fly.
On the fly, that's
right.
Nice.
But in that box, right, that goes over the fire pot, underneath they got a piece of metal that's shaped kind of like a chevron, right? It tapers down and comes back up. And so if you aim that, in theory, if you aim it right the tip of that bend of that metal right over the firebox, it actually evenly puts the heat out onto either side.
Cool.
But regardless of how you do that, with those grills, because there's a smokestack on the right side, well, as the heat comes up, all that heat's trying to escape out the side where the vent is or where the stack is. So you're going to get, it's going to naturally be hot on that side, usually on the right side, because all that air is hot air is collecting right there, because
It's going that way.
It can only escape so quickly.
Yeah.
So I really would like, when it comes to now, it's a little difficult if it's dead center, the heat. But if the heat, if it gets hotter on one side or the other, I don't really worry about that too much. You just got to pay attention and just rotate the meat as you're cooking and kind of get even cooking that way.
See,
I used to like fuss over that to try to get it even on both sides. And I had some old timer just tell me, he goes, dude, don't worry about it. He goes, just move the meat around a little bit.
Move it.
He goes, it's a grill. Nothing's going to be perfect. So he goes, you just got to work with it. They're all different. They're all going to kind of do different things.
Well, that's what I liked about the Meadow Creek when I bought it. Like the way they funnel the smoke in, it kind of disperses evenly. Don't get me wrong; it has hot spots. Every grill does,
right?
But it has vents, like 4 vents throughout this whole smoker. And you pull a vent, it pulls more air. It brings the heat over here, brings the heat over there, and you just monitor it. I mean, but I mean, if you're smoking, I mean, that's what it's about. It's about finding the heat, getting it right. I mean, when I do chickens, it takes about 2 hours, but if you have too much heat, they're going to burn up, you know, and you got to on that fine spot.
Manage it.
Yeah. But I think T-Rob, for you, if you just have a piece of metal, you know, just a 3-sided piece of metal that sits right over that, then you're going to get better heat disbursement, and you're not going to have the problem that you have. Because most are designed like that way. My Traeger was like that. The Rec Tech I have up north, it's like that. This one kind of has
the newer pit bosses come with that design now, but mine was an older one. So,
see, my Traeger, I actually had a piece made to put in it to move the smoke around it.
My camp chef
kind of like pushed it around the edges, so it made it hotter around the edges.
There you go.
Because the center will heat up. But Ethan, have you had that Tennessee Hills cast strength?
No.
Oh, you did? When you came in town, you didn't have that? Oh, man.
I don't think so.
Oh, it's so good. It's MGP, but he's doing some good stuff over there. And I'm telling you, man, he's got some stuff coming that's insane.
Marty's supposed to be sending us samples, he said.
Well,
actually.
That's if you don't drink the bottle first.
Well, I'm about to say he has samples, but I got the bottle. So if he doesn't get it to you, I will.
Sounds good.
I mean, I'll tell you what, he's new to the, I won't say he's new to the game. He's been doing it for a while, but he's newer in the whiskey world. And he just has a passion for it. And his palate is great. And he's bringing in some good stuff. He's starting to do his own stuff. He's got some backing behind it. He's going to be a force to be reckoned with at some point.
Well, and he's coming at the right time price-wise, right?
Oh, 100%.
To make his name, it's going to be tough to make a name right now, but the barrel prices are much better than they were even a year ago, right?
Oh, yeah.
So he's going to be good in that regard. He's just going to have a tougher climate to prove his name, you know?
Yeah.
Welcome back,
I have
Katie.
to jump, but it's good to catch up with y'all.
All right, Jake. Have a good one.
See you, Jake.
All right, Jake.
Be well. Take
Have a
care,
good
my
night,
friend.
buddy.
cheers, Jake.
No, I've been.
Jake.
So when I moved up to this area, you know, obviously I drink a ton of bourbon and whiskey, and everyone was like, you got to have Tennessee Hills. You got to have Tennessee Hills. And I went and I had their green label. I was like, you know what? It's a great mixer.
There you go.
You know, and I'm not saying that mean. It's just, it's good, but I'm not drinking it straight.
Yeah.
And then he came out with the blue label, which was a 5-year. And I was like, you know what? For $50, okay, it's not bad. I like Rare Breed better, but it's not bad.
Yeah.
But then he came out with his Black Label, which is around a 7-year. Oh my gosh. I mean,
Hit the sweet spot.
it really did for $65. I don't know if there's not much I have on my bar that rivals it.
Wow.
And I was just like, you know what? This guy's on to something. But he started distilling his own stuff. Obviously, he's young, so he's got a few years before it comes out. But
right,
you know, if his palate is right there, I'm excited to see what he has coming in the future.
Nice.
And for those of you who don't know him, I mean, he started out with like moonshines and things like that, but he actually knows bourbons and whiskeys.
Nice.
Okay.
So it's one of those few distilleries you go and you're like, oh, you have moonshine, but you have bourbon.
Yeah.
But if I gave you
that's how it starts, you know. I mean,
yeah, but I mean, how many times have you been to a moonshine tasting? They're like, oh yeah, we have a bourbon. They give it to you, you're like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's fighting juice right there.
We have a
but,
bourbon.
It's almost 2 years old.
I said,
Right?
No, it ain't.
We put
That bottle was made
in it, made it some color.
August of 2014.
Oh,
damn.
Yeah.
You only need a sip. Like, you don't need much. Like, I'm pretty sure it'll start a jet.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like
Might not keep it running, but it'll start it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like Sugarland Shine. Like, moonshine wise, Sugarland probably does it better than anybody. And as far as their bourbon goes, they have a rye that they've been doing small batches for a long time. They finally dialed it in. Their rye is not bad. And the price point, they've got it dialed in, is better now than it used to be. For $3.50, it was $50. Now for $7.50, it's $50. And that's where it should be.
Right.
And you know, I just like what they're doing here. But I mean, I'm local, so I see it all the time, but it excites me to see what they're doing because no one else is doing it. They've got a chocolate rye. No one else has anything like it. They refine it a little bit. It'll be really good.
There you go.
But, so I have to ask, on the bourbon samples with the cigars, is that like a blind that you reveal during the stream, or is it?
We at first we were putting it like in a little hidden section on the page so that people didn't want to see it. If they didn't want to see it, they didn't have to see it. But it's still up on the page. You can go see it. We'll tell anybody, but we don't.
And it's marked on the cap. Like I think one has an M for May, one has a J for June.
Okay.
I was looking at this is how stupid I'm looking at the J today, and I'm going, I wasn't looking at it as a J. I'm like, what the fuck is this letter? And I hand it to my wife, and she goes, it's a J, you fucking idiot.
Brian, I was right there with you a couple of months back.
What is this umbrella handle?
The question is, which cigar goes with which sample?
There you go.
that's
listed in there too.
Yeah,
Oh, is
this the one that you said have a band
That's
on it,
a
or
J.
you didn't know the name?
That's the J.
This is for May,
But that is not.
No, that is not.
So the cigars, did you say? So the cigar for May is the Amazon Basin, which is the one that doesn't have a band on it. It just has tobacco leaf wrapped around the top as the band.
Yep.
And then the flathead is for June.
Yep.
Okay.
Flathead is for June. That's an easy one.
And then Brazil 5 is for, if you got
May.
regular coffee, is for May. And, oh gosh.
Ruh-roh.
I mean, I can go look real quick. I got the box.
Honduras is for June.
Honduras 6. There we go. I've roasted so much coffee between now and then.
Well, Ethan just said you guys got 350 pounds of beans coming. Oh my goodness! I mean, that's good.
So does that come by UPS?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So your UPS guy hates.
Yeah.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Oh yeah.
Or are you giving coffee?
They limit all the boxes to 50 pounds. So
yeah,
it's not crazy for them, right? Those guys are throwing 50-pound boxes like no big deal. It's just
I know, but when I was ordering all the wood, I was ordering, but my wood boxes were like 40, 50 pounds.
Yeah.
So I made my normal UPS guy. I made him a pin because I was like, I'm sorry, this is what's in those boxes is wood. So here, have a pin.
That's right. Have a pin.
You just wanted to give him your wood.
I like giving people my wood, Tommy. It makes me happy.
Did he also tell you about the tariffs that were on the beans too? Yeah.
Oh gosh.
They were
So,
checked out.
Yeah.
I need
texted
a cigar that goes with
Okay.
a very citrus rye.
any of your smokers on that list.
It is. I looked at those
Oh.
yesterday. That's
Okay.
the one I was going to get, the
I
original
have that.
Flame Tamer. Yeah.
I have
Yeah.
that on mine.
Okay.
And it works.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, they got that. And they've got an insert that goes in the side.
Yeah, the
'cause-
shield. Yeah.
Yeah.
By the set.
Because for one reason, it's on this side, but it ain't on this side.
Yeah.
So it don't sit all the way flat. Yeah.
Because the plate, it's in an angle. So the top part is the one where you have the hole. So that's
Right.
where you put that shield, and
That
it has the little
shield,
grooves.
I got
So
you.
yeah,
Got you.
it comes with two little tap screws. So you just fucking
Yeah, self-tappers.
tap it in,
Yeah.
self tappers,
There you
and
go.
yeah, that shit works. That's what I got in
Yeah.
mine.
Good.
Ed
Yeah, I
gives me
saw
shit
those
about
in-
that, but
Hey, anything to spread that heat out, man.
yeah. Sorry, I was slow on this. I was looking for the fucking thing. I'm like, where the fuck did I bought this at?
What, you act like it's your channel or something?
Oh,
Not on Thursdays.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. So Trey asked about a cigar for a very citrus forward rye. My suggestion would be something darker, right? Because I feel like that cigar is gonna work well with the citrus on the rye and kind of brighten it up a bit. And for me, a dark cigar is always the Foundation Tabernacle is what always comes to mind.
I was going to say the same thing,
Jess.
like a Liga Tabernacle, because then you get that kind of like a citrus, a little bit of that chocolate. That's where it kind of those always seem to work. Really well with each other.
Like a chocolate covered orange.
Yep. But then again, like I said, but for me, you know me, I love those types of cigars. So those are my favorites. Is the Ligas, Tabernacle.
T-Rob, I was having a little of this earlier.
Oh,
nice.
OESK.
Yeah, I saw what
Yeah,
you
I got
had.
the OESO.
I was about to say I have OESO right now.
I love that.
And I have the OBSV.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're all good.
The store up near Charlotte, they're doing an 11-year pick that's supposed to come out tomorrow. It's
wow.
OBSQ.
Yeah.
We were talking earlier about there's not a lot of things that they used to be, 4 years ago, automatic buys. There's very few that I have.
It's 11-year, 2
most
months.
Four
I
Roses
think.
picks are still automatic buys for me, though. If you can get them around that $100 mark, a little over's fine, but
yeah.
Well, for me, like, I don't know. I found a couple wild turkey bottles that are a little older, like the 12 years.
Yep.
They're kind of some dusties. Man, if I find them, I gobble them up because
that's an automatic buy. Yeah.
Dude, they're
No
funky.
pun intended.
Yeah. No, they're funkiness. I don't know. So we went on the bourbon trail the other day, and so in Kentucky, if they have the right license, they can buy bottles from like me or you if they're unopened.
Oh, right.
Yeah. And they had a 1996 12-year wild turkey.
Oh.
Ooh.
And, at the time, it was probably $39 a bottle.
Yeah.
And that bottle was amazing. Like, I could have drank the whole thing that night. I had one pour and I couldn't do any more because I was like, I got to save that for somebody else.
Yeah.
Because the funkiness of that was insane. And I mean, they were charging $15 a 2-ounce pour.
That's great.
Yeah, no.
Wild Turkey 101?
Yeah. It was a 12-year gold label.
Oh,
jeez.
Yeah. I mean,
I
that
would
night.
have said, how many ounces are left in that bottle, and just give me the damn bottle.
No, I mean, that's what I wanted to do. But then I was sitting there going, you know what? Someone else is going to be right behind me next weekend and go, I need something different. And I just didn't bring myself to do it, you know? And I'll be honest, they appreciate that because I had an old charter. It was from 91. Then I had
Dude, I love those. Oh my gosh, man.
Yeah.
The old charter 10-year.
Yeah. It was an old charter black label 10-year.
Yep. God, that was my jam back in the late 80s.
Yeah. I mean, it was solid. I mean, I don't know. I really appreciated the bar for what it was.
Yeah.
And they didn't overcharge because, I mean, they could have. When I looked up that wild turkey, I mean, they were going for like $2,700 a bottle.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
But they were doing something sensible. Yeah. And that's what I like.
That's right.
No, I asked about that cigar for a citrus bomb because, like, I'm drinking my wife's bourbon right now because I buy her bottle. But it's a lemon citrus bomb. I mean, it's insane.
But yeah,
hey, those Four Roses picked the cask strength. 11 years, 2 months. They're $89.
That's not bad.
No.
No, not compared to what we've seen them at recently.
Right. I'm trying to see what the proof was on it. Let's see.
Oh, but yeah, so Trey, I don't know if you heard Ed and I were talking about it for the for a citrus forward rye. We'd recommend something dark if you're okay with a dark cigar, because we think that the citrus on the rye is going to really work well with like a dark chocolatey note. So like a Liga or a
Liga
or a Foundation Tabernacle, something dark like that.
I'll have to try it. No, I'm so new to cigars. I mean, it's insane. Like I steered away from them for a long time, but I really liked them. And I've just kind of gotten into them in the past year and a half. So I'm up for anything. I'm up to try anything at this point.
Gotcha. Well, actually, we got a box to get out to you, I think, anyway. So we'll drop one in the box for you. No big deal.
Yeah, these are the two cigars we were kind of talking about.
Yep. 1 second, man. I got you.
Okay.
Yeah. Thanks, Vic.
The cool thing is we got a store around here that has a really good cigar selection. So
$8.99.
Even if they don't have it, they'll get it in as long as you'll buy at least one or two from them.
Right. That's cool. That's how it should be.
Yeah. No, I've been stuck on like, I know it's probably cliche, but acid Cuba Cubas. I really like those. It's a mild vanilla cigar. But the Magic Toast, I don't know. I had one of those, and I was like, man, that's insane. I really liked it.
Yeah, the Magic Toast can be really good. Some of the sticks we've had from them are young. Like we've gotten like a 5-pack, for example, right? Smoked one and just not great. Put them away for a few months. Amazing, right? So a number of cigars you'll find that, especially from some of the bigger makers, right? They're just cranking out cigars. If you try it and it just doesn't hit you right, like it's one thing if the profile is just not for you, but if the cigar just tastes acrid or something or ammonia heavy, it just needs time.
Okay. But yeah, like that Cohiba I had the other day was just not good.
Yeah, I mean those cigars don't have a very good reputation in general. Not Cohiba specifically, but those Weller Cohibas, they don't have a very good reputation.
Yeah.
Yeah, that might take a couple of years of rest before those might be.
Yeah, right. And when you're paying like $25 for it up front, having to rest it for that long is tough.
Yeah.
Got to send that thing off for vacation or something.
You know what's funny is I had a Tatiana Groovy Blues.
Tatiana, yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
Tatiana. I mean, it wasn't bad. I mean, I'm not going to say it was amazing, but I was like, I could respect it for what it was.
You know, okay, so there's a brand called Traficante. They're a real small maker. They don't do infused cigars like that, but they do what they call suffused. And it's like the precursor to infusion. It's not quite as heavy, but it still has some of those flavors to it. But it's still like even people who don't like flavored cigars seem to like those. So that might be something too. I'll send you the name.
I'll be a judge of
They have
that.
a blueberry cigar that people
Stillwells as well, right?
Yes, the
Stillwells, yeah.
Stillwells, they mix in pipe tobacco in with the cigar.
Now, I like the smell of pipe tobacco, but I don't know if I like pipe tobacco.
If you like the sweeter stuff, then pipe tobacco will be right up your alley.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just what I've gravitated towards, just because
Well, if you like the
Yeah.
sweeter stuff, then
I like
flavored
a
pipe tobacco.
milder
Oh,
flavor. I don't like it to be like when the next day where I'm still tasting it.
Don't get that Buzzard Drew cigar right in.
That's worth it, though.
It's
man.
good, but you'll taste it the next day too. You're like,
You know,
"Man,
I mean,
brush my
I know a
teeth
lot of
last
people
night."
love Buzzard Roost, but I'm not a big fan. I just
See,
It had
I
a
like
good flavor, but that smoke in it was so strong. I was tasting it the next day.
You know, I don't mind smoke. Like I got a Peerless Double Oak I love. Michter's Toasted is one of my favorites. I mean, some of the Mangus cigar blends.
Yeah.
Some of the wait. Some of the older ones I like.
Right.
The newer stuff.
Uh-oh. Tommy wearing Rice Krispies on her ass.
Uh-oh. Is the hat handy, Tommy?
We'll know when that kicks in.
Oh, yeah. He's going to start doing push-ups.
I don't think Tommy does push-ups.
Only out of bed.
He does push away from the table. You know?
It's kind of a
I don't think so.
roll, and
roll and sit.
Yeah.
Roll and sit.
I only do push-ups when I fall in hockey and land on my chest, and then got to get up.
There you go. Get back up.
Just not feeling the whiskey tonight, so
There you go. Need a little kick, a little boost.
could be the whiskey I chose, but
What you drinking, Tommy?
Is it low proof?
4-gate.
4-gate.
Oh,
Whoa,
yeah.
it ain't low proof.
Low proof.
Just that
Yeah,
big
shit.
seltzer thing. You're drinking that
Fucking
bottom
seltzer
shelf
shit.
yet. That's the problem, Tommy.
It's 113.
Yeah. Which one?
Just the split steak.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the chauffeur. Yeah, the corn line. Okay.
It was $99. So
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah, that was a good come up.
Damn right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to big ball tonight.
Oh, there you go.
Kyle Petty
Richard Petty.
or Richard Petty.
That's it.
Petty whiskey.
That's right.
No, my wife and I
Damn.
we're big NASCAR fans, and she likes Richard Petty. So I got a cabinet with
There
her
you go.
jersey and all that. That's going in there. I just had
Nice.
it sitting here at the desk.
There you go.
I don't know if I can drink it for $25 a bottle.
No, it must be.
It's a good mixer to, you know.
Oh, that should be pretty good for $25. I mean,
Hey,
the king wouldn't put his name on something if it wasn't good, right?
oh, I mean, you saw the car he drove, right?
Yeah.
Peter went to bed already, so I could dip him.
What?
No,
You have to find his bookers.
Oh, it's Booker night.
It's
No, I don't know.
Always Booker's night for Peter.
I might head back on in a few minutes. I got to go in the house because it's starting to rain on me here. No, it's
Okay, bye.
cold.
Oh,
That's big. See you.
we'll see in a minute, Doc. Wait.
See you in a minute.
The question is,
Bob.
which bookers are we
Said
drinking?
Bob Doc.
I don't have a Booker's. I only have a little Booker.
I mean, chapter 8 or chapter 9?
Oh,
I don't know.
chapter 8.
What did 08 send me?
Chapter 8 is.
Oh, you got
Can't wait to get.
no. You got chapter 7, I think.
I think yeah.
The little book. What's up, William Hall?
What's up, Will?
So I'm not going to say too much because I think someone's still watching the stream. But I sent a
Marty.
Yeah, maybe I sent a blind out to somebody who has infinite barrel. They have reserve. They have Little Book 8, and they have the Jimmy's Reserve.
Yeah, I think it's 7.
Yeah.
I don't have my glasses here. I can't fucking read it.
You're a little bit shaky, bro. That's why I couldn't read it.
Yeah. It should be on the label, chapter
It is.
7 or whatever.
Yeah, it's 7.
Yeah.
7 from 2023.
Nice.
There you go.
I'm always shaking, Vic. That's part of my condition.
I get like that when I drink a lot of caffeine.
See, Slapshot, you need to pour a little bit of that in an infinity barrel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to start a new bottle. I'm out. I did an infinity bottle, but I'm out. I got to start over.
That's one thing I've never done. I need to do it.
I've done a couple.
But I was really sad because I did a really good job and it was fucking fabulous and I can't repeat it.
First one I did was so sad. The second one I did was pretty good.
I'm just going to throw a bunch of shine in mine. Like I said, you know, you got a little Sugarland.
Now I did take some of this stuff and age it in a John J. Put it in another mason jar and put a John J. Bowman barrel into it.
Oh, there you go.
Turned out pretty good.
How long did you leave it in for?
I think it was about 3 weeks. I tested it every 2 days, pulled it out.
There you go.
Good.
Nice.
But I think it was right at maybe 2 weeks and 6 days. It was real close.
There you go. Ooh, man.
And then I left one for 2 months, and that one wasn't good.
No.
It was just straight up oak tree.
Oh man, straight up oak tree.
So what's funny is we got to there's tons of distilleries around here, but they're mainly moonshine.
Yeah.
They try to dabble in bourbon and whiskeys, and my pet peeve is when they put a stick in it and they're like, "Oh yeah, this is aged 3 years."
Yeah.
And you're like, your moonshine's 3 years old, and you put a stick in it for 3 months. Got a little color to it, and it tastes like crap.
Yeah.
And that's across the board. That's pretty much what it is around here. There's a few. There's a few that do it well and do it right, but
yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Hey,
it's
Papa,
hard to,
are you gonna be coming down to the meetup, El Papa, or no?
Who?
Peter,
What's this?
are you gonna be coming down to the meetup or no? You don't think
I'm working on it.
There you go.
I'm hoping to
You only
find out
got
soon.
you only got 4 weeks, bro, left.
I know. So I'm working on it. It's not dead yet. It's actually,
There
we'll
you go.
see. You'll know. And not the day before, 2 days. You'll know. I'm hoping. I don't want to promise. I really don't. I just
1 p.m. on Saturday, Peter will show up.
Yeah, no. If it is, I got a tentative plan. It's just really. I'm hoping to be able to go up Friday mornings.
Yeah.
I'm
Thursday
doing
night to
numbers
Friday,
right now, bro.
hopefully.
That's why.
We'll see.
I'm doing the list of who and who.
Don't worry, I won't just you'll know a week or two in advance, probably 2, and I'll know.
Sounds good.
Hoping the next
Sounds
week
good.
I'll figure it out. All right.
Well, don't wait too
hopefully you
late. You
make
got to get a ticket. You don't want
Vic's got
flights to get
tickets.
sold out.
Yeah.
Well,
A
airline
flight machine.
tickets, Yeah.
Lawrence, I'm gonna try. I'm working on
Lawrence going to be there?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah,
No,
Lawrence,
reserve
you're
his,
here.
Definitely
everything.
not going now.
Fucking Tommy.
I'm working.
Oh man.
Tommy, that weed's supposed to chill you out. I think it's broken.
Oh, Tommy, you need to be here.
Marty, you better hop on this stream right now.
Wouldn't that be something if I'm there and Tommy ain't? All right, guys, I'm tapping out. I got to get up a little bit early. Not that
Alrighty. No mas. No mas.
You're
You
not
don't have
working
to work
tomorrow, bro. You
Everybody
say
be
you're
well.
off tomorrow.
Take care, guys. Be well.
Gotta go golfing.
See you, Peter.
No,
He's probably going to play golf. Yeah.
no, I did it today, and I
Now
just
you
took
need to
the ice
rest.
pack off my hip.
There you go.
It ain't working good.
No.
Someone's old.
Clip it. God damn it.
You can rewind it. You can rewind it.
It's alive. So
Yeah,
it's
it's live.
Yeah.
It's
Not
live.
Memorex.
Yeah.
I can rewind it on YouTube. Hello.
Is it live? Yeah, you can probably get it on.
Oh yeah. Ethan loves a pipe.
Yeah, he's still on YouTube.
Sounded better. I've got a couple of my little ones that are out here actually.
Nothing.
Oh,
there you go.
Your Peterson ones are upstairs.
Yeah, my
Oh,
Google.
is that clay?
Yeah, it's a little clay pipe.
Shoot.
See, I want to buy
Oh,
a clay
shit.
pipe, but I break shit, so I'm like, I know I'm gonna break it.
Yeah, well, the good thing is it was like $15, right? So if you break it, it's not a big deal.
Mm.
But yeah, that
That
was
shit
one of
looks
my
like
first.
like fucking a glass pipe, bro.
I know. It looks like a pipe for something else.
Not much off of it,
Yeah.
you know. Clay and glass are similar, at least the way they're
Yeah.
treated. But yeah, that was
Just
one of
throw
my
it in the oven for a little bit, you know.
That's well, yeah. A lot of people are telling me they clean theirs just in the grill. They'll get the
Yeah.
grill crank it and set it in the grill.
There you go.
Mm.
And Marty, I'm gonna say it again. You better hop on here. Review.
I know. I tried to call him out a little bit, but he isn't listening.
Marty,
Nice.
I'd be really upset.
I told you, he's still in morning.
Ah.
Oh
I was
fuck
getting
it.
ready to say he's,
His
yeah.
We
queen
don't need
shit to
Marty.
bed,
We got
he's
Top
in
Jimmy
morning.
now. We're
Hi,
good.
Jimmy.
Hey, cheers,
What's up,
bud.
Jimmy?
Hey. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, we had such a good first run, and then we just stunk it up.
See, if you were like a Caps fan, then you just used to them fucking shit in the bed, and you move on.
Good
Man,
evening,
I was-
everybody. Thanks for letting me pop on for a little bit.
Oh
Good to
yeah.
see you, man.
Anytime, buddy. Anytime.
Vic will let literally anyone on this stream, but it's good to have you.
Point.
I know if I'm on here.
Nice. Thanks.
Yeah, even let Ethan stay when Katie
Like I
did.
said, point and case.
It's Casey.
Well, Katie, when you came back, everybody was talking. I didn't say it, but I was going to say Ethan's babysitter's back.
Consider back.
The funny thing is, I say worse things when she's around just to see her react. So it's like a reverse babysitter. I act out when she's around.
Randall? That's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
And card one
Oh,
from
wow.
Tasmania.
Tanzania.
Oh wow.
Tanzania.
Wow.
I said,
Tasmania. Where
That
the
might be
fuck am
some
I at?
African zebra wood.
I can Tanzanian coffee. I got some.
Oh, African zebra wood's beautiful.
Yeah, it is. That's hard.
Get some
Yeah.
babinga.
That's a good
What'd you call me, sucker?
Oh.
What's everybody sipping on? I'm on the TTS Brown.
Ooh,
I'm on
that's a good
the
bottle.
Four
That's easy
Roses
to drink.
OESO.
Slumming it over
Boss
there.
hog. Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Boss
just
Hog.
slumming it. All
That
right.
You still in the coffee, bro?
No, that's my wife's bottle from Christmas. She ain't drinking it, so I am.
There you go.
Double from Sagamore.
I still got coffee too.
Yeah, I'm finishing up that cigar blend, dude. I'm so
all I
disappointed.
got.
I was gonna buy another bag tonight, and I go onto the site and it's sold out. I was like,
Oh, Cigar Blend says sold
Oh.
out.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
That's a problem. We need to fix that.
Yeah, we've been needing the inventory. It's Katie's fault.
well, I need to get some the Mexican decaf in the K cups for work. So
Yeah, we can. We'll fix that tomorrow. There is plenty
Nice.
of Cigar Blend.
okay. I figured since I was ordering that, well, might as well order another bag.
There you go.
I go through it fast enough. So
Well, I was so glad my
Is
bag
that the
got
one
here last
with,
week. I was
with,
about going to
with lady?
DT's.
Is that the cigar blend or? That's
Yeah.
the
Well,
one?
there's two with Lady.
Yeah.
One is lady sitting on a leather chair with a scar in her mouth.
Yeah.
No. Which one is the one that I got? Was that the one?
You got the barrel aged cigar blend.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I have both of those. The barrel age is really good too. So.
And I have not tried it yet.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see what you think because I know you're not a huge fan of like barrel aged coffee typically, but
Yeah.
since it's a blend,
Let me take a
maybe.
look, see what's showing up, see what we have in inventory recently.
Yeah. Then if I like it, then I'm gonna fucking do a fucking crazy order of that shit. Oh, Dios mío.
I was gonna say barrel aged is almost out until we get the new coffee in, and then we'll put some more in the Chattanooga barrel.
Hold my spot. You know who I haven't seen in chat? Fucking Balake.
I know. Maybe he's busy working.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
That's all he does.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he works a lot
Lori.
during the year, and then he takes off like for 2 months at the end of the year. So.
Oh wow.
That's why he kind of. I know that's why he works a ton during the regular year or during the rest of the year.
Gotcha.
Yeah, my manager can only drink decaf, or he only drinks decaf because he's got something stomach issue or something. So yeah, that's why I didn't think about it. I meant to do it, and I put all that stuff together and got it all set up, and then I was like, shit, I don't have any decaf in here. So like, damn.
Ed's performance review just went down.
Yep.
There goes your fucking raise, bro. Cheers, Raging Cajun.
Cheers, Raging Cajun.
Yeah.
Cheers, man. Always good to see another Louisianian in here.
Didn't you have a post upon Patreon for any people?
Yeah, that's for my Patreons. Yeah. Last week, Raging, he won the EH Sailor Small Batch. So he said just pass it down. So I said, why not to the Patreons?
There you go.
If you don't have a small batch, go on the post and comment in on it.
Yeah.
And we'll put you in the giveaway for that.
Yeah, that's awesome for paying it forward.
Yeah.
Raging.
Absolutely,
Yep.
man.
Appreciate
Especially
that.
those because you can't get them around here. Well, you can if you want to pay $140. But
Wow.
for a small batch.
Anything around here except for
Oh shit.
Lauren started
This motherfucker. See this
He's
motherfucker?
gonna sleep all night, and then you say that, and then boom.
Yeah.
I really
You wonder
Timeout.
why?
I foresee a timeout for Lawrence. Coming on screen, so he's gonna have to get banned in chat. He's gonna get a
It's been gone.
10-minute misconduct.
He's in the box.
He's in the box.
Sit in the
For
box
fucking
and
what?
think about what you did.
600 seconds? What is it? 6,000 seconds?
5 minutes.
So there's a 5-minute major.
5 minute, yeah.
I should have gone on the fucking chat on YouTube and I could have fucking timed them out 24 hours. So you could
There you
take a chill pill.
Would you rather hear it in the chat or have him on stream telling you about
Oh, he ain't jumping on, bro. No.
He'll be on, off, on, off.
He'll try to say a word. He ain't gonna get it.
You know he's just laughing in his chair right now.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And up to now, there's only 2 guys in it.
Oh really?
Their odds are real good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
All
we're
right,
gonna spin the
two
wheel
bottles here,
on.
so.
We're gonna spin the wheel on Saturday stream.
Cool.
I found 2 bottles of it here, so I don't need it.
I thought you weren't buying anything, Tom.
This was last month
Oh.
when I was.
Well, he's
bored
been
and I
drinking it
traveled
and he
all-
still ain't left, so he's got to buy
hit all
more.
the little liquor stores on the way up here.
Mm.
Got to build up that.
Motherfucker.
You got to build up that bunker at your brother's house.
I know.
There you go.
This asshole
Something's
just
drinking
fucking
with him,
texted me saying, I'd rather just text you. Fucking dick.
Yeah.
Block him.
Action chat.
Dude, why ain't my text going through?
What are you sipping on top, Jimmy?
Randall just asked me that. Elijah Craig, C924.
I just saw it on chat.
Where is it?
I don't know. It landed somewhere.
Nice.
I like the Elijah Craigs, but I feel like lately they come up missing a couple times.
Yeah,
I agree. I didn't.
I agree.
I have them, but the A124 and the B524 were misses after the C923. I thought the C924 was better than the other two, with the best of last year.
Mhm.
I'm anxious with what everybody's saying to try the B525.
Yeah, that's one I want to try too, and it's not even here yet.
No.
Right.
I think for me, it's one of those. It's like I'll let you guys try it. If you like it, I'll try to go find a bottle. But
Right.
I have so many sitting on my bar right now. It's kind of like I don't know. It's just not stuff I thought
Bougie
myself
ass.
to.
Bougie ass tater over here.
Well, rock it.
Oh yeah. Hey, that's Elijah Craig Killer.
Or would you like to see that one?
There you go.
Yes.
Not but a couple weeks ago, I got a call from Liquor Bar
that
and
one.
I won a bottle of Elmer T. Lee.
Oh, straight for the barrel.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, that's all the wife winning the lottery shit because she's getting good at winning the lottery and the radio contest.
That's right. Tell her to keep on trucking.
That's what I said.
Slapshot, which one are you drinking? I mean, come on, let's go.
Well, I don't have the one in the middle there. That's my unicorn baller right there.
Well, you know what? So my wife knows this, but like Elmer T. Lee, I love. Rock Hill Farms is a step up, but when you get to William LaRue, that's my goal. Like I would drink that every day, all day, if I could buy it for $50 a bottle.
Oh yeah. I've never had it. That's on my unicorn list.
There's a lot of bottles I've had, and the one thing I always keep on my bar is William LaRue. And I tell people this all the time. Pappy Van Winkle was the apprentice of William LaRue. And he does not do it better than the master.
No.
And so, I mean, if you like Pappy, I'm sorry, but LaRue is better. And I'll put that up against a 23. I don't care what you got. And I've had them all. But no, every year my wife, for my anniversary or birthday, she buys me a bottle. Local store here sells it at retail for us. So
nice.
Yeah. So we don't pay secondary, but I always try to keep a bottle going.
Yeah, that's awesome.
But so if anyone ever wants a sample, no joke, I'll send you one.
Nice.
All
right. Who's starting it?
I was going to say, you have a list right here on screen.
No, I mean, I'm being dead serious. Like, I mean, you know, I'm lucky to get some of these bottles, so you know, I don't want to.
That's right.
That's kind of just a going joke we have.
So the stock issues on the site should be resolved now.
There you go.
Oh. All right.
I've had the 2020 WLW, and it was really good.
Well, then I need to change my order from the other day. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, hey, I can add a card.
I know you. Yep. Thank you.
You know what's funny though is that's for my parents. That's not even for me.
Do you want us to hand deliver it? Like,
I mean, if you want to,
that'd be funny.
You know what's funny is I've tried to get my parents to learn how to use your website, and they're not computer literate. So I buy coffee for them.
There you go. You're the intermediary.
No, the funny thing is, my parents probably literally live 5 to 10 minutes from them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. My grandmother probably lives 2 minutes from them.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
shit.
it's insane.
So next time you come visit, you gotta come by the house.
There you go.
Definitely, and I'll have some bottles.
Hey man, he's just their supplier of legal addictive stimulants.
There you go. No, what's funny is they came up for Christmas, and like my wife and I don't drink coffee, unfortunately, but my parents do, and so I bought this whole sampler pack of their coffee for Christmas, and they had it in a week's time. They had the sampler pack done in like 3 days. They're like, this is so good. So I shipped them a little bit, and now I've shipped them another pretty sizable sample.
There you go.
And they don't know it's coming, by the way. It's just going to show up at their house.
That's right.
But no,
I'd be in prison.
I hate to be that guy, but now you're for the Mexican decaf. It shows that the K cups are grayed out.
That's odd.
That is
Oh my God! What is it?
I know.
Ed
I'm
complained
not that
tonight or what?
I know.
No, I mean you need to tell us because
Hey,
I mean,
you know, why don't you solo Ed and let him give all his complaints at one time instead of spreading them out?
You have reached customer service, sir. How can I help you?
There's that guy.
Ed, you're just going to have to get one of those plastic K cups and fill it up yourself. You know.
Oh, he has.
No.
He
That's
has
what I do here at home. But
Yeah.
yeah, this is for the office, so that's why I was.
Oh, I do it at work.
But I won't do 120 K cups. I won't do that to you. Kid.
Oh yeah.
Not again.
No, that's Blake. But
Oh.
hey, we're prepared now. We got 1,400 K cups, so or 1,200. So we're good.
Hey Vic, did I see you sipping on JTS Brown?
Yep.
Earlier, yes.
How are you getting that in California? You got a good friend, don't you?
Something like that. No,
Okay.
that one's here. That one is here.
You can get JTS in California?
Yeah.
How about Dant? Can you get JW Dant?
There's only one
Really?
store where I've seen both of them,
Okay.
but they're like $25 a bottle.
Okay, so they're marking it up about $10. Yeah.
Hey Brian, guess what I saw at my liquor store last Friday?
Whatever I brought you in Florida, and I don't remember what it was.
Yep.
10-star?
Ancient H&H 10-star.
Okay.
It's finally back.
Nice.
$28 for a handle.
Vic, which do you prefer, the Dant or the Brown?
Brown.
I like the brown. Yeah.
Brown has a ton of brown sugar on it.
Even though the Dant's the only thing we can get.
Well, right now
here.
is this one.
Oh, early
There
times.
you go.
Oh,
Regular.
for sure.
It's a blackie cat.
All day long.
That's it. All day long.
We used to when we were in Washington State. Ethan found a recipe for like bourbon hot chocolate, and TS Brown was distributed up there for like 15 or $20 a bottle after tax, which
Oh,
I got
look
both.
at Slapshot.
Courtesy of Tim.
There you go. They pretty
I haven't
much
opened
dried
either
up
one
around
yet.
here finally, which I've been sad about, but I got a few more left.
So Ed, it's just a problem with the site that I'm fixing now. Just do whole bean do whole bean, and the K cups will be fine.
okay. How much for the whole bean?
What's up?
What size for the?
So if you just choose like the 12 K cups as a size and whole bean as a grind, it should be in stock.
Okay.
It's a weird
What
thing
up,
with Shopify.
Northwest?
I'm fixing it.
No worries. I'll do that.
Cheers, Mark.
hey, cheers, Mark.
Go Army.
What's that?
210.90.
Uh,
Still awesome.
what is it?
Still awesome.
Yeah, which one?
Oh, okay.
Is that the rye or the bourbon?
Did they do more than one?
They did a rye and a bourbon.
Yeah, they did a
Oh,
rye
this
and
is
a bourbon.
This is the bourbon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Pour some Austin on me.
Yeah.
That
The
was a good
Chattanooga
bottle.
is dropping tomorrow, though.
Yeah.
That's gonna be
I'm not a fan of the high malt stuff at Chattanooga anymore.
We'll have to send
Yeah,
you a
but this
sample.
has got doesn't this have the caramel and the chocolate malt?
It just has the caramel. It's
The
the
caramel?
91. It's the 91
Okay.
mash bill.
Right.
But it's like hard strawberry candies, confectionery sugar with sugar smacks.
Yeah.
Sugar.
Like it's delicious.
It does sound good.
Corn pudding on the nose. It's it's really good.
And if you all don't know, the Turks were on that pick. So
nice.
We'll just send it to my brother's house.
Yeah, I can do that.
Well, then you know you automatically know it's good. Then it's just that's all you have to say.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the new early times has come to Virginia finally.
Huh.
I saw we had it on the shelf the other day.
You mean early?
I tell you what though, if you hold that new stuff up to one of them old bottles, it's crazy how much lighter in color they are.
Yeah.
They don't have
Yeah,
the date. They don't have the age on them.
I
I think they're bottling them right when they hit 4 years now. Where when it was Brown Forman, they keep it another year or two before they bottle it.
Mm-hmm.
I just placed my order. It can go with the Patreon stuff too, so you don't have to. It can all come together in one
Yeah.
Sounds good.
shipment. Thank you.
Why are you rushing them, bro?
Rushing them.
Hey, he's just being that guy.
Coffee.
Trying not to get
stress environment. I need my coffee.
I'm trying not to get banned from their site. That's the
No,
thing.
Oh, no,
you'll
it's
never
banned.
get
If Vic can't get banned, nobody can.
I tell you what, if I don't get banned after last stream, I'm good.
Oh, you're not gonna get banned.
No,
Nah.
you're not gonna get banned.
So Raging Cajun, what part of Louisiana are you out of?
Yeah. So Mandy was doing research on Bardstown hotels tonight, which is a good sign. I'll be at Jason's meetup.
Hey,
The
there
Gonna
you
go
go.
with the Fairfield.
The Fairfield is where they'll
Or-
typically do the bottle share.
Yeah, I
and
know.
stuff.
We somebody said that somewhere, and she was doing her cheap hotel research.
There you go.
Dude, I tell you what, we went a few weeks ago and we stayed at the Bourbon Retreat. It's the bourbon barrels, and they all have like their individual hot tubs out. It's like a big bourbon barrel with a bedroom and a kitchen.
That's cool.
Wow.
Dude, they're
That is.
freaking awesome. I mean, you want an experience where it's just kind of like you're out in the middle of nowhere, but you're near some distilleries. You come back, they got a hot tub, and they got a community fire pit with some hammocks and chairs. It's just a great place. You can light up a cigar, have a bottle, share it with everybody that's there. You don't know who's there, but you're sharing bottles, and that's the cool thing about it. I met some really cool people while we were there, and we were only there one night. Next time we go, we're going to stay for 2 or 3 nights.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, the funny thing is that's how the Fairfield becomes pretty much anytime you go. They've got like a live edge table downstairs, and we've been there 3 or 4 times now. And there's always like an impromptu bottle share that goes on.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
The peanut butter is pretty good too.
They're peanut butter and Nutella.
Yeah. It's readily available if you get the munchies.
Is that the Rice Krispie talking, Tommy?
No. No, they leave their breakfast condiments out. And there was one night where I got those.
That was Friday night.
Yeah. There's what's the hotel next one? Was it Holiday Inn?
La
Is that where we
Quinta.
stayed?
Did y'all stay at the? No, Marty stayed at the La Quinta. Right?
I didn't see that on the map. I did see the Holiday Inn on the map. like
Yeah, Vic
Is
and I
it the
think
Holiday?
so.
Yeah, I
know.
think it
We
was
might
the
need to put
Holiday
other
Inn.
information to.
Tommy, you stayed there with me.
I know.
You
I
stayed.
can't remember if
What
it was
was?
Holiday Inn or not. I couldn't remember.
It was
I-
Holiday.
Two buildings
I know.
south is
Pretty
the
sweet.
Holiday Inn.
Oh,
Mm.
nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where we
We,
stayed.
Brian, we stayed there, and then we had to traverse the hurricane to get over to the Fairfield. Man, it was terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think you're pretty grounded, Tom.
There you go.
How do you like the cup, Mark?
I just filled it with some Mexican decaf. It's pretty good. I like
Yeah.
it's like
Yeah. It had
Damn!
texture to it.
He didn't say Mexican, right?
Yeah, you gotta say Mexican, bro.
What I say?
Mexican, café mexicano.
You got a
Mexicano?
Yeah,
Decaf
no.
Mexicano? Mexicano decafo?
Decafo? Is that a word?
Decafo. What the fuck is that?
He's speaking Italian.
That is the white man saying decaf in Mexican.
I'm making shit up.
Mexican.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's Italian.
Oh, shit.
Hey, Katie and Ethan, have y'all met Trey Larkin?
Mm-mm.
So he's from here too. His 50th birthday is coming up in July, and we're doing the Bourbon Trail. We're staying at the, I think it's the Bourbon Trail Hotel in Bardstown. It's a new hotel. Yeah, it's a new experience. They like do every room after a different distillery.
That's the one you won.
Oh. Is that where Vic has a free night at? Free weekend
I don't
or
know what
whatever?
you're talking about.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What you talking about,
Two
Willis?
nights.
Yeah, looking forward to that
One night. What are you talking
Really
about?
hoping that's
Yeah,
like
we're just talking about it 2 nights.
Oh, sorry.
It's so.
no, it's going to be a lot of fun. I hope.
That'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Is there an Amberana theme room?
It's got complimentary cinnamon rolls.
Right next to the churros.
Nice. Do they have like free avocados on the breakfast bar? Or?
And cinnamon stromboli.
And he's out of here.
Nice seeing you, Mark.
Guacamole bar.
They're floating in the hot tub.
There you
go. We got to wash them off for us, you know.
They soften them to make the guacamole.
Hey, Slap Shot, I cracked it just for you.
Oh,
There you go.
There you go. See, you guys overdo it. This is the shit I get every fucking day.
That looks good.
What the
It actually does look good.
I'll eat that.
Yes.
What is
Like,
that?
have you tried this shit? I'm like, no. Where the fuck you find that at?
Where is
No
it?
kidding.
I have
And do
no
they
idea.
ship?
Take 50.
Man.
So what's
Slap
the-
Shot, are you drinking that Rock Hills?
All right,
I was.
Mark. You're-
What's
I
the
feel-
I can pour another pour.
I feel like it's the it's like Elmer tea with a little bit of proof.
There you go.
I've only had one little sample of Elmer tea.
I mean, that's kind of where I'm at with it. I mean, seriously, it's like Elmer tea. Like, I love Elmer tea, but it's just it needs more.
Yeah.
What's the proof on Elmer tea?
90.
Oh, is it
90? Oh.
90.
It's like Blanton's Light.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mark,
Yeah. Yeah, the sample I had, I was like, okay.
Or like Hancock's.
I got the like.
I had that one.
I like Hancock better than I do Blanton's.
Yeah, I do too.
That's
I got an
pretty good.
original 1991 Rock Hill Farms bottle, but the cork rotted and
Oh yeah.
turned it brown.
Oh yeah. This is my first Rock Hill Farms. I mean, I've had a lot of them over the years.
County
but
horse.
oh,
Yeah, I
Hold on,
ended
let me
up
get my
pouring
Rock
the
Hill
cork
Farms.
off.
Hold on.
there you go. This is a 2022.
What was that, Tommy?
Tommy.
Why are you aggressive? What the fuck?
Man, that weed should have chilled you out. You need to take another bite of that fucking Rice Krispie, Tommy.
He killed that motherfucker already.
Tommy, send me your address. I'll give you a sample.
No, buddy, that's good. It's all good. I'm in transit.
In transit.
I was going to send the LaRue with it, but okay.
I don't want to taint my palate with that. So
He'd rather taint his palate with
So-
the actual taint.
Hey, you know what? Ask Marty at Whiskey Nose. I can taint your palate. I promise.
When I was at the lounge tonight, there was one other guy there. And I don't think he worked there, but he could be Jiggs's fucking younger brother.
Oh no!
Because he looked like Jiggs. He had the hair like Jiggs, but he was a little. Let's just say his skin tone was better because he was fuller. You know what I mean? He wasn't skinny. Like
Did he have the tie-dye T-shirt on?
No, but he had a button down, like not Hawaiian, but a Caribbean shirt.
Caribbean top, yeah.
So you want to do some more, Brian? You want to do some more?
What is that?
Oh,
there you go. Pop it.
There you go.
See, Tommy thought that was Delta 9, but that's daggum PCPs.
It tastes just a little bit like weed. Just a little bit.
Yeah, that's why he's gonna get naked in a minute.
Yeah,
He's sweating and getting naked.
He's getting that damn angel dust. That's why he's so aggressive.
Man. First fucking PC. I had to fight. Me and 6 other guys fought a fucking guy T-Rob size in a fucking intersection for fucking 30 minutes.
Hey,
and he
we
won?
jumped on a guy.
No, he didn't
We
win.
jumped on a guy one night.
He thought he won,
was-
but he had a broken femur, a broken two broken collarbones, a femur, a shin bone, and yes, the shin bone was mine.
Damn. We got a guy one night. He had smoked some reefer that was laced with PCP, and he started freaking out. And his mama called, and we got down there and started wrestling with him. And we had about 4 on his back, and he just starts doing push-ups with us on his
With the
back.
4 of them
Like,
on
we just
top?
did nothing. Yeah.
Hey, well, put it this way: when I was in college, I rode a bull.
Yeah.
And that was more fun than riding a guy on PCP.
Well, we finally got him handcuffed, and we put him in the back. We actually called the jail van to put him in the back because we didn't want to put him in the back of the car because he just kicked the windows out. And so they brought the jail van and took him down there. And when they got him out of the jail, when they opened the door when they were in the Sally Port, he done popped the handcuffs, popped the chain on him. He had one handcuff on each hand and the chain hanging him in the middle of it. They put him in the transport chair, which is it's a chair, but it looks like the thing they put Hannibal Lecter in when they took him on the plane ride. But they have you sitting down and strapped about 20 different ways.
Rebel ones only. This motherfucker. I gotta read this shit before I even highlight it. God damn it, Will.
Oh yeah. Amen, William. Amen.
Oh, shit.
There's to you, brother.
Yep.
So my assistant just informed me that Mark Northwest is live, so you want to go hit the like over there.
Yeah, give him a like
Share
and
'em.
comment.
Oh yeah.
We ain't shutting down. We're still going.
Your assistant?
We ain't leaving until we're heaving. Or Tommy goes to sleep, one or the other.
That shit was funny, Ed.
That might be close. No, I'm just kidding.
I want to see
the Rice Krispie have you had, Tom?
You said Armagnac? What do we have? No, I'm just kidding.
Well, since you're in
Jimmy.
Top
Top Jimmy went like
green screen. Can't see him.
He went ludicrous speed.
Hey Trey, how prevalent is JD stuff down there? I mean, I know you're in Tennessee and shit like that, but did you see the 10, the 12, the 14 and shit like that a lot, or what?
Yeah, so I mean,
And you don't have to get.
I had access to it all, but because I don't drink a lot of the
What you
Jack,
cracking, bruh? Merca. Dusty pick?
Oh yeah, I got.
There you go.
Oh heck yeah, Dusty Nans.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, the Jack stuff, like
just enough to wet the lips.
I can get a lot of it, but I don't drink a lot of Jack. So my local store, like they know me, and they'll offer it to me, but they know I turn it down.
Yeah.
But that's how I keep a good relationship with them, because the stuff I want, like when I ask for it and they get it in, I get it. They'll give me a call and say, hey, we got a bottle. We'll sell it to you at retail. Here you go.
That's cool.
Hell yeah.
That's cool.
You have to find someone not greedy like that.
Well, but I've earned that relationship because like they actually offered me a Jack 14 and I turned it down, even though I could buy it and one of y'all could have had it, but it's not something I'm going to drink. And they have another person that buys from them a lot.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
That's what you do.
Yep. Now, with that being
That's
said, if
love.
they got several bottles, like they got Little Book right now, and I bought 2 bottles of it because I know someone else wanted a bottle of it that's a friend of mine, and they couldn't sell it.
Right.
Which one?
Like
Little Book 9?
Yeah, 9.
How much is it?
I want to say 179. It's retail, whatever it is. They don't ever charge any more than retail.
There you go. That's the way my local store is. They get more allocation now than they used to, but they still don't get a ton. There's one guy in town that gets the majority of the allocation because he sells to all the bars and restaurants.
Man, he's black.
And
Well,
he marks everything up. I mean, it's,
Well, the funny thing
even
is,
shelter stuff he marks up.
Ethan and Katie have been to this store, but the store I buy from, he was the first one ever to do a barrel pick in the U.S. Period.
What?
He
Wow.
started barrel picks. Now he passed away about 2 years ago, and he had sold the store a year prior to his passing.
With that.
And the thing is the guy that bought it, he owns 9 restaurants that are bourbon restaurants.
Oh yeah,
like their selection. Like
that was a smart investment right there. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, he has pull, right? And so he still gets he's still earning it a little bit, but his selection is second to none. And the biggest thing I say about them is they listen. Like they didn't have K-Luke when Ethan and Katie were there, but with me talking to them and stuff, they offer a K-Luke and a K-Luke rye now.
Awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, and like they've expanded a couple of their lines. Like their, I know Town Branch gets a bad rap, and some of their stuff's bad. But you know, you get Old Dominic with some of that, and their Old Dominic like cash strength and stuff like that is amazing. But they've expanded that whole line because of that. Yeah, there you go.
Old Dominic.
We got it all down.
Cash
now.
Probably in
Before too long.
probably in 2 weeks. We did it with Dusty. Hello again, whiskey friends.
Yeah,
Bourbon
that's a good one right there. 6 year, 122,
and a great value for the money.
Yeah, well, and that's what it is. The
50
value
bucks, man.
of it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm at now. It's like I have a lot of bottles, but I want like value. If I'm spending 50, 60 bucks, what can I buy?
I want something I'm looking forward to drink and a
Yeah.
value. Yeah.
And they listen and they'll bring it in. They'll try to sell it. And the K-Lukes have flown off the shelf. They flew through the batch 3 within like 2 days.
Well, and I can remember what did we bring? We brought like Melick and
Melick.
Oh yeah, JT Melick.
Creek. The Rebecca
Well,
Creek.
You know, that's what I'm kind of.
Well, they can't get the Rebecca Creek, but guess what? They're getting Evernorth.
Oh, nice.
They're getting ready to stock Evernorth, and I'm so excited about that one.
Yeah.
But I mean, they listen to the bourbon community and they bring in and they try to sell it. Now, if they can't sell it, they shy away from it, but they're willing to try it.
Yeah.
Now, the next thing I'm trying to get them to do is pair up with a channel to do a pick.
Yeah.
Where it's like, hey, the channel gets half of it, they get half of it, they sell it.
Yeah.
Can Marty
There
afford
you
that?
go. Marty can afford that.
I think he can. And in the area, I mean, a lot of his group is from here, so.
Oh yeah.
When we send
Trying to
you
get Marty in here. He ain't coming out.
Great. I'll send some barrel aged coffee that we have because I know we talked with her about barrel aged coffee. You had mentioned it to her, so we'll send you some to bring up to him.
Well, I gave them the who was it that I just bought the Evernorth pick from oh man, I forget who it was. It wasn't Dusty Gun. That was Green River.
Dara?
21090.
Who was before 21090 that did a Evergreen?
Evernorth?
Yeah, Evernorth.
Dara, average drinker?
Yeah,
No, it was Dusty. It was the Hello Whiskey Friends and all that shit.
Yeah, Hello Whiskey Friends. That's what it was.
Yeah, yeah.
So I gave them a bottle of that, and it sold them on to get it in the store.
Wait, those were later. They haven't done it yet.
No, they're not out yet.
I'll go get it.
21090 was the most recent one
Mhm.
that I know of.
Cam.
Scott and Jason, Cam.
They did do it Evernorth recently?
Scott and Jason did, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's out, is it?
I mean, like within the last couple months.
Nerds and turds.
Oh,
Nerds and turds.
Yeah.
Sorry, I can't keep them all straight.
Who's that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay. That's whiskeychannel.com and
That's the channel formerly known as.
Yes.
So I bought 2 bottles. I bought one for me, but I bought one for her because, I mean, honestly, she does take care of me. They do take care of me there, and I bought them a bottle to share with all their employees. And I mean, they rave about it so much they wanted to find it.
Did you try it first before offered it to them, or
no? I just gave them a bottle before I even opened mine.
Okay.
Nice. Oh, lightning bug.
I think
Yep,
lightning
Firefly.
bug or Buck Silver bug? Lightning bugs already?
Lightning
Watch
bug?
him. There you go.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
lightning bug.
Oh,
cool.
Eat
You
it.
made it to the curtain
Eat it.
and put it back out.
Smear it on your nose.
Yeah.
Well, I know Ethan wouldn't be doing that with a ladybug.
yeah.
Ladybugs are vicious.
That's fucked up.
I need a nightcap. What's the last pour here? What are we
You get bit
Evernorth.
by one of those fuckers and see how you feel.
Evernorth. I have to leave the room for.
All right, grab one of them damn.
No, I don't have to leave the room for. I'm good.
Yeah, so Evernorth is coming too, probably in the next month. 3 different Evernorth picks
I'm
coming
sorry.
out.
This one's a Virtue Spirits. Does that count?
That works.
Oh,
There you go.
Haven't had that in a minute.
You got one bourbon.
One bourbon.
A little S.
Scott, one beer.
And 1 beer. Yep.
No, I don't want to drink that much now.
No,
Bourbon.
I mean, I didn't try it before I gave it to him.
One beer.
But the lady that does a lot of the buying at the store I go to, she was always raving about Evernorth, which is what led me to buy the Nerds and Turds pick.
Yeah.
It wasn't them because I mean, I watch a lot of the whiskey too, but it's hard for me to do a lot of it. And when it came out, I was like, you know what? I'll try it. And I bought them a bottle because I always give them samples of whatever I buy. You know, I bought that Rare Character batch too.
What's up, Lopez?
And I love it.
Yeah.
You know, so.
So what do you have in the garage? A Camaro?
Me?
They're bad. So,
Cognac?
what are your thoughts?
Wow.
On the
You're muted.
Evernorth?
You're muted.
Oh no, he's looking at Ed.
I had a dog barking over here. That's why I muted.
Sure.
I just had
it was
one
a
sip,
dog.
so it's good so far. But it was first sip of whiskey of the night, so I can't judge it on that.
There you go. Can't go off the first sip. Yeah.
Especially
No,
after
started drinking whiskey.
almost 127.
4 hours in. That's the first sip.
What's the proof on
Man,
that, Katie?
man,
I
you
ain't,
got
I
willpower.
ain't a drunkard like y'all.
You got
26.
willpower.
I've been drinking coffee all
This
night.
is like candy.
Y'all
Yeah,
was a
Tommy's
drunkard.
drinking coffee and eating
For
Rice
those
Krispies treats.
Lickamaid dipstick, the candy
What?
dip thing. This
What?
is so good.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. So
Oh,
it's
you
like
lick the white
Lickamaid.
stick to stick it in the powder?
Lickamaid, you put this,
yeah.
strawberry or some kind of
I
a
don't
fruit
think that's
candy
what it's
flavor.
called, but yeah.
No.
Lickamaid.
It's a
I think it was.
dipstick.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a dip.
Black
stuff.
candy
Dip.
dash
Fun
down.
dip.
Fun dip.
Yeah, Fun Dip. Fun Dip is
Yeah,
what
Fun
it's
Dip.
called.
Yeah. Lick a bit.
Look at me is something totally different.
No, that's no. I mean,
Pixie sticks.
that's on your
maybe?
other channel, bro. You go.
Some kind of
Pixie
some
sticks
kind
would
of
work too, Mark.
Oh, I love pixie stick. You get them giant ones at Christmas.
Pixie
Oh,
They're
sticks.
like
Yeah.
that big
Oh, dude.
around.
Well, no,
like,
you got to
Oh,
open
yeah.
like 5 or 6.
Yeah, I used to walk to 7-Eleven in 3rd grade and buy that big 3-foot long one.
yeah. Dude, you get sugar overload on that.
Yeah, no
thing,
shit.
dude.
By the time we get home, we're just bouncing off the walls.
Oh, gotta love it.
Why can't I copy it? Can't
Okay,
copy
when the
paste.
fuck did that one drop? The Cobbler 3.
The
Oh,
Cobbler dropped back in like November.
Well,
yeah, it was a while back.
It's well past my bedtime, y'all.
All right.
I gotta crash. Katie might stay on.
Probably not. I should.
But I
Have
got
fun at
work.
work tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks, Tommy.
Yeah, it
That
was
always
good
sucks.
seeing everyone. We'll catch
All
y'all
right.
this
Yeah,
weekend,
good night,
Saturday,
y'all.
if not before.
Yep, Saturday.
All right, absolutely.
Exactly.
Good night, guys. Good
Right
night,
on.
Ethan.
Cheers.
Cheers, guys.
Night, y'all. Cheers.
I couldn't copy the whole comment, but it's the same stuff.
Yeah.
Huh. It's the same but different.
Like
Yeah.
a regional name.
Oh shit! You called him out, Tommy.
Yeah. Who said what's in the garage?
Oh,
I mean, there's
I
one.
see
Oh, jeez.
C5.
That's a C4.
C4.
that a
C4.
four?
That's just going to
Nice.
blow up. Back off. No.
That's a
No.
C4.
I don't want no C4 around here. What are you doing?
Is that a Mustang?
No. Oh.
Oh, damn.
Oh.
Hold on, I got you.
We're not
Damn.
friends anymore. Thank
That's
you.
like
Thank
fighting
you.
Back of the
words right
bus,
there.
dog.
Is the red one? Is that a 09?
Mm-mm. No, it should be a C7.
It's a 16.
Oh, it's 16. Okay.
Damn, Ed got to the back of the bus. That's rare.
Yeah.
Is that a Z06?
Oh no,
No, not the 16. The
That's not rare.
C4.
I know the trigger word.
C4. The black
Yeah.
one was a C4.
Gotcha. I got a guy I work with. He's got a 2017 Z06.
Now, with that being said, that C7, it's faster than any Z06 out there.
Wow.
It's not
Got
stock.
some enhancements. Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
And the funny thing is, that's my wife's car.
Nice.
Yeah, no, the C4 is a new build where it's just a convertible. Honestly, you can buy them relatively cheap, and they're a great little sports car. But outside, I actually have a C5 that I race.
Nice.
Now it is a Z06. I love it. It's my baby.
There you go.
So now my wife, we actually met because she loves Corvettes. I love Corvettes, and
Awesome.
she had one. I had one. That's how we kind of met.
I only raced Crown Vics, and then I.
You ever been to the Corvette rally up here in Illinois?
I have not.
There's like a huge Corvette place between me and that in Effingham. It's in Effingham. There's a huge field and every so often, I don't know, yearly probably there's a rally in like September, October, something. There's Corvettes all over the road.
Yeah, we've made a bunch of the rallies. The problem is everybody does one now, and it's just hard to make. And none of our Corvettes are like show Corvettes. Now, the black one that you saw, that C4, it's her birth year. We're fixing it up. It will be a show Corvette.
Nice.
There you go.
But the rest of them, like that red one, I mean, she bought brand new. It has 85,000 miles on it.
Nice.
Wow.
It's driven.
When I was a kid, Corvettes was on the block. There's a dude had a 57 show Corvette. He built with like a plexiglass hood. And my cousin had a 68 split rear window. And,
Stingray?
My other cousin
had
that
split window right now. You get money.
73 gold Stingray. I mean, there was all kinds of vets all over the neighborhood when I was a kid.
Yeah, I got a buddy of mine. He's got a 2009 Grand Sport and a 2013, and they're both burgundy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Actually, he had the 2013, and he was just looking on Facebook one day, and they had the 09. Somebody had traded it at CarMax in Charlotte, and it had stupid low miles on it. It was crazy. And he went up there and brought it home. He got it for steel.
Well, I mean, if you watch them, you can get them at good money. The problem is if you fix them up, I mean, there's someone out there that will pay top dollar for them.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Now the 09 is just a driver. The 13 he's got it set up as a show car. You pull the hood up on it, and the motor's all chromed out and muraled, and everything.
I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure my cousin still has that split rear window vehicle because when
Nice.
so he's like 70
I never
now.
processed.
Well, I'll
maybe
tell you what, if he
65.
ever wants to sell the split window,
But
that's my wife's dream car. So
he
Oh
and his
wow.
wife had a baby.
That was
He
my
had
department,
he
and
had a
pit maneuvers
stillborn
are
baby.
fun,
They
right,
had a
Tim?
baby boy who was born
Oh yeah.
deceased. And so they got a personalized, they
Hey,
named him and the whole thing.
we
They got a personalized plate on that vehicle that's their
yeah.
baby's name. So that vehicle's just been sitting in his garage.
dude, that's amazing. That's
We pitted a Cadillac Escalade one night that was running from us, and we had an officer at a four-way stop that was standing there ready to throw the stop sticks, and they came around the corner, and he threw the stop sticks, and the main unit that was chasing backed off a little bit. Well, evidently they were around the corner enough where they saw him throw them, so they, instead of trying to go around the stop sticks on the left, they tried to go around to the right. Well, that's where the deputy was standing that just threw the stop sticks. He had to dive over his car. They about ran him over. So then the one that was chasing him was driving a Hemi Charger, and they got about another quarter mile up the road, and it was straight, just dirt fields on both sides. Hit the perfect pit right as they started to go into a curve.
Oh.
The Escalade did a 180, hit the ditch, went airborne, hit a guy wire, cut it in half, right from the front seat to the back seat. Cut the damn Escalade in half. 2 pieces fell. Dope all over the place, guns all over the place, just crazy.
Yeah.
Well, ladies
Nobody
and
was hurt.
gentlemen,
The pit maneuver is the best
coming
maneuver
to the
outside of the banter.
stage, Mr. Randall Erickson.
Erickson.
there he is.
Hey.
The man.
Dude,
Can you hear me?
when I rolled up on that scene,
Shit, I thought he went to bed.
I just knew there was going to be dead bodies everywhere, and it was a miracle how they just cut it right behind the driver's seat.
I mean, I've been fortunate with my wife's car. I mean, we fixed it up. It's cammed, it's headed, it's got chips. I mean, it's a Z06 killer, honestly.
Oh,
yeah. I mean, I get it on a straightaway. There's nothing that's going to keep up with me.
There you go.
And the thing is, you can be doing 120 miles an hour and think you're doing 50.
Right. Yeah. Just.
Yeah, because you're in 4th or 5th gear. You're not even in 8th.
Oh yeah.
And I try not to speed in it, but it's hard not to.
It's hard not to.
Yeah, I mean, it really is. You're just idling, and you're just
for speed.
The car's not even humming. Like I get in my truck, I go down the road, I kind of know with the engine whine how fast I'm going. That car, you're doing 100 miles an hour, and it's not even sweating.
Oh yeah. Yeah, my GT 500, it's got a 6-speed transmission, but it's actually
It's a
4th gear
V6,
is
bro.
1-to-1.
Oh,
huh? No, it is not a V6.
That's a V6 Charger he got.
Yeah, the supercharger might be us.
Yeah, the supercharger is 2.2 liters, so it is a
big
4
to make angry, Vic.
But it's 4th gear is 1-to-1. So it's like a 4-speed with 2 overdrives. You throw that thing into 5th, and I'll be rolling down the road. I'll look down. I'm running 85 or 90, and it's just like you don't even realize how fast you're going. And
yeah, you really don't. I mean, it's crazy. Like, I mean, I tell people all the time, and until they get in that car, and when you start it up, it's loud, it's powerful, you feel it. But then you get on the interstate, and it's just it feels like it's idling.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And you're doing 70 miles an hour, and it's just like you're just nothing.
Yeah.
Welcome to the stream, Randall.
That new ZR1 Corvette is 1,004 horsepower. And I know one guy that has one, and he's just like, it is so scary how fast that car is.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because idling, you're going 40 miles an hour.
Yeah, literally.
It won't go slower.
Yeah, that's under the hood on mine.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, is that the V6?
No, that is not a V6.
Hey, it's better than fucking 1318 show because he has a 4 still.
He got yeah. Yeah. No, actually,
you
that
doing,
13
Randall?
he's got is badass. It's had some work done to it. It's putting over 800 at the rear wheel, so
Yeah.
it ain't nothing to play with.
Yeah, my wife's that red one has got 950 to the rear.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah. It's a little too much, I'll be honest. I mean, even my my C5 that I have is pushing 500 to the rear, and and I race it.
Oh, that one's running. It's 550 horsepower, 565 torque at 5,800 RPMs. So,
Tommy, how much you pushing through the rear?
As much as he can. 3 inches.
I love you, buddy.
Hell yeah.
Tommy's so chill right now, he didn't even notice.
All I know is I got a paid for Lexus, so.
Nice. You know, I see the next stream. Vic's gonna come and Ed are gonna come down. We got a race Saturday.
Nice.
T-Rob can enter it with me.
They're gonna go, man.
Ribs,
shit.
That's right.
I mean, you know.
Hey, ain't nothing better than that, man. Ain't nothing better than a day at the racetrack.
Sunday was race day.
It is this Sunday. All right.
Yes, Sunday, race day.
Sunday. We're going to turn the fairgrounds into a giant ball.
Somebody got an echo.
Who's watching what? Start muting, Vic. What I said, the cat.
Yeah,
Somebody have YouTube on in the background?
Somebody has YouTube on in the background.
Randall.
It's gone now.
I can see it in his eyes.
Welcome to the shit show, Randall.
I got my mic off.
Yes, it's gone now.
What'd you get, Jimmy?
Top Jimmy Cooks.
He doesn't have his earbuds in.
So we can talk about him. He won't know.
Maybe.
Yet.
Excuse me.
Oh yeah, he doesn't have his earbuds.
Yeah, you can say what you want for about 3 seconds.
Okay, now
There
too late.
and now we're live.
And that
Man,
guy's
that's
awesome.
not Jimmy.
Now he's
You're
he's back.
amazing. No.
Is that top
I
Jimmy?
remember
Van
the
Halen
first
lyrics.
The first
You guys are
car
such
show that I
dicks.
put my car in, they had so they had different categories, and my car got put into the 2010 and newer because mine's a 2012. And I thought I had a good shot at winning. This dude comes in a brand new 2023 C8 Corvette. And I'm like, it still had the paper tag on it from the dealer. And I'm like, dude, are you fucking kidding me, man? And it was that real bright blue.
Yeah.
And the interior was blue and neon green. In leather interior. It was ugly. I mean,
Dude, that green is disgusting.
Yeah, it is, dude. I was like, why in the hell would you pick that color?
It looks good on a bass boat.
So I really wish y'all could see my race car. Like I have it under a cover right now and it's raining. Yeah. Otherwise I'd show it. But I literally have a black hood. It's a silver car with a black hood and a pewter front end where I've messed it up so many times. I bought an aftermarket and it's a different color. Like my car is so mismatched, it looks disgusting. But when I get it on the track,
you run it on the drag strip or like?
Oh, I actually autocross and track.
Okay.
So, yeah. So you can see tail lights.
Right.
Yeah. No, but it's funny because it looks like, I went to like the swap meet and put it together. And I love that because like people underestimate it all the time.
Exactly. That's right.
They come out there and they got like this you know, they could even have the same car as me, but they spend all this money to make it look good, wrap it, good wheels,
polished everything. Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, but if it's polished and no marks on it, you don't race it.
Are you not running? Yeah, rubbing's racing. You know. Oh, yeah.
So T-Rob, I had a question. Are you
Yes,
home
sir.
alone?
No,
There's no boom mic. There's no.
For some reason,
You got
I
earbuds
couldn't
or
get
something?
it. Yeah, I got my earbuds in. I couldn't get it to
Okay.
sync to my laptop tonight. I don't know what's going on with it. Every
Is it
now and
connected to
then, I
another
brought
device?
these. No, I brought these. I had these headphones originally. Work gave these to us because they put a new phone system in, and the only way you can answer your phone is through the computer. So you have to have one of these to talk on it. Well, I had these for about 3 or 4 months, and they got to where the only way they would work is if you turn the settings on the sound settings and then left it open in the background. That's the only way you could talk on these. And so I called IT and told them my issue repair home. And for some reason, every now and then, they just will not sync. So I'm gonna put them on the charger, not because they're on medium anyway instead of high, and now I'm gonna reboot them tomorrow and see if that works. But I've had it happen a couple of times, so I've just put my earbuds in. I'm probably waking everybody in the back of the house up. They sleep like fucking a damn. If a damn gnat jumps, they're gonna fucking wake up. But tonight she wasn't feeling good, and she took a muscle relaxer, so she's probably zonked out.
There you go.
I must have forgot how good this is. I haven't had this in a minute.
Nice. I'm fixing to pour that American whiskey version.
What's that, Doc?
It's the Virtue Spirits Essence Bourbon One. The Bourbon One.
Bourbon One. I got a sample of that.
So before Evernorth,
This is the American whiskey.
When they printed the labels. Yep.
Yeah, before Evernorth, they used to be known as Virtue. Trey, I don't know if you knew that. But then
there was some kind of copyright dispute.
Yeah, with JD or was it JD or Budweiser?
Budweiser.
Yeah,
Budweiser.
Budweiser owned the.
But didn't they? They had already paid an attorney and done a search, right? Beforehand,
I think they did.
They did, but he wasn't very thorough, so they got
wasn't thorough enough. Yeah,
Wasn't a good lawyer.
Right.
Yeah.
And so then they found this out, and then they decided that was the best thing to do was change it.
Yeah. Change it.
I honestly don't remember how they came up with Evernorth. There's a story out there, but it's nothing, nothing special.
Sweet and fruity up front.
I was about to say, whatever they're doing, they need to keep doing because I like it.
Keep doing.
Has more spice in the back.
Yeah, they actually have. Dan has a really good palate. Sean actually has a really good palate too. But the surprise or the not surprise the secret is actually Brandon.
Brandon, yeah.
But yeah,
He's got a really good palate.
Madness.
Yeah, I mean, I get a lot of blends from time to time, or I try everything. Like somebody throws something out there, I'll try it just because I have so much on my bar. I want something different that I can't get here.
Yeah.
And I don't know, Evernorth right now, Evernorth and K-Luke's right now are kind of hitting home runs. And that's kind of my wheelhouse right now.
Yeah.
You know, it'll be hard for me to pass on one if somebody comes up with a pick.
Yeah.
So
their Exodus ryes are really good, so delicious.
Yeah, that's that Sagamore stuff. So
yeah,
and their Spirit Walker, I mean the Arctic Spirit, this one, it's so good. I love this bottle. So
yeah,
I haven't had that one.
It's so good.
What are you drinking on, Randall?
It's this is what the Midwinter's Night Dram Killer.
No.
Finished in tawny and ruby port. Although I've never had a Midwinter's Night Dram, this is just too damn good.
I've had a couple. I've had
The last dram I bought was a 2020.
Ow.
Ed, you got to say it with your chest, bro, because I don't think he heard you.
Randall, what are you drinking?
You got to say it with your chest, bro, because I don't think he heard you.
Oh,
Go back.
Pioneer.
Nice.
Nice.
See, now all I got to do is this.
What are you, the Secret Service?
Secret Service.
No, you're talking to your wrist.
That Dusty pick, that actually it doesn't drink its proof.
Sample. The Green River.
Now my initial thought, it's good, but it came off
Green River
grapey to me.
Okay.
The one that everybody gets peach off of.
I didn't get peach. I got a lot of grape off of it. But that was the first rip. Don't get me wrong, and I heard it like to settle a little bit.
Cherry. By Jeffrey.
Could be.
Didn't he describe it as cherry? Cherry cobbler, cherry whatever.
Yeah.
There you go.
I think John Prince is full of shit. But he lives up there.
You can call your company
it is true.
a company name is not patented, but a product is. Yeah.
I just think he's still full of shit. So
did you guys get the sticker?
What?
Beetle
Dan. Oh wow.
I did not get that sticker.
Nobody got the sticker.
You just got to take the picture and make one.
Except for Mark. Yeah.
Take the picture and make one.
But you didn't. Your daughter did.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Vic, why
she's very
is the
talented.
sticker not ready?
She is.
They're not putting the sticker out? What?
So Doc said you're
Green River doesn't let you put stickers.
They were trying to save money, And
Really? Green River won't put stickers on their bottles, evidently.
But they still could have made them and shipped them with them.
Yeah. I mean, Jeffrey talked about that too, I think.
They didn't have the time for them to get it.
Or the funds or the money.
Okay.
I mean,
I think it came. It was ready to come out before they thought about stuff like that. So
that's what she said.
So who got a grape on it?
Wow.
I did.
I got
Troy,
some
did
more.
you just crack that?
I got some other stickers that haven't been cut out and put on yet.
There you
That's
go.
the best one. These are the prototypes, I guess.
Pre-production prototype.
That one ain't bad, but it's a little bit darker. The details different.
Trey, pour it.
It's a little smaller.
Well, I'm finishing the Rock Hills, but I'm going to.
Okay.
Yeah.
When the grape got me, I was like, grape. Okay.
That's a great bottle.
I'll tell you what.
You also got to understand, I got 2 cigars under my belt.
When she first did it, she's like, "You just want that beetle part,
Cigars
right? The
will
beetle Dan
alter
part." I
it
said,
a
"No,
little
I need
bit.
the whole outline and all the other stuff." But then
I'll be honest, like a white grape, I kind of get that off the nose.
Well, white grape.
See, the other, I don't know. I want you to try that weeded, bro.
Yeah,
that
give me
sample that I sent you.
Let
so you can see the difference. Like you can tell the fucking difference of those.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Dusty's their pick is really fucking good.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to trying Dusty's pick next to the mash and drum pick. I think that's going to be really interesting.
I wish I'd never bought this shelfer with all the damn picks coming out because this one isn't that great.
You know what? It was good when you got it until the picks came out. You're like, oh, wait a minute.
Exactly.
Yeah, it had never been great. It's like it's good, but
it's good, but there's other things for the price that are better.
Exactly. There's something in the mid palate that just doesn't jive.
I like Green River, and I think for the price point, they're where they should be. But I think there's a lot of things that play at different palate levels at that point.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, my hype man has just arrived.
Yes, he has.
What's up, Mo?
Grand Poobah. The Grand Poobah.
Look at them arms.
Look at that. All I see is a head full of hair with hands next to it. He flexes in the arms.
I will give it to Mojo. My man could do the damn bar work like nobody's business.
Calisthenics, bro.
Good to see you fellas tonight. Cheers as always.
Good to see you, man.
Cheers, Marco.
Oh, wow.
Green River has a celebratory bottle for Army 250th anniversary.
Yeah,
it's a pre-sale.
Let's go back.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool. It's only
I already ordered mine.
Already $50 or only $50.
Yeah. If I was still buying everything in sight, I'd have got that too.
Yeah, fuck the Army, though. Come on.
I could have got the junkie 1792 pick, but I skipped it.
Okay, Air Force, relax.
Yeah. Doesn't say Air Force, does it?
Nope.
Tommy, you need to, instead of whatever
The
you're
Air
doing,
Force-
you need to get a cookie or a brownie instead of that stuff.
No
you're
shit.
taking, 'cause it ain't
That Rice Krispie is making you angry.
it's making you angry.
Now,
So,
now it is.
Air
So
Force
my
began
son
as an
got this
Army
to me
division.
because of where's
You
where's
need to ask
the
Mojo.
where's the prop man? Mr.
Yeah.
Mojo
The
talked
hype.
about Rice Krispie treats one day of this kind.
Oh,
Oh, look
that
at this
kind of-
motherfucker. He's on a roll now. Look at him. Chia.
But the kicker is the flavor, which is perfect
cinnamon
for
Rice
this
Krispie treat.
It's perfect for this stream, right? Yeah,
Oh,
well,
yeah.
actually,
Churros for life,
You're
Holmes.
gonna take the
Yes.
churro crispy treat.
Churro Krispies. Yeah.
But he got it to me, and I mean, it's a pretty good size. It's thick.
But it's not
a pretty good
avocado.
size bar. I don't want to eat too
Hi,
much
Felicia.
of it. And have,
Just eat the whole thing and be done with it.
dude, it's
There
like
you go.
100. It's 100 milligrams.
That'll
I'll
fuck.
go
For
300.
how,
I'm not
for
fucking
how
Joey.
much? For the whole package or just
The whole
one
package.
bar?
It's a 70-gram bar, and it's
And how much have you eaten already?
104.43 milligrams.
He
I'm only
already ate
eating
like fucking
3
500 grams of that shit.
You ate half of it?
It's a 70-gram bar, and he's
Quarter
had
of
5
it?
bars.
What'd you eat?
maybe a quarter, Brian.
Do you feel it?
Hold on. This bag sucks to open. I don't want to break it.
Well, Tommy, does it have cinnamon notes on it?
It does. It does taste a little cinnamon to me.
Okay, 'cause you said it was-
Cinnamon.
It's funny. There's a little bit of a weed smell on.
Oh,
when you put
fucking
it
Mr.
in,
Lopez
and-
was like, that ain't shit.
Yeah, but
I mean-
Mr. Lopez, you gotta go with the experience.
This
And
is-
the Tommy's
100
not.
milligrams ain't much, but 100 milligrams ain't
So
nothing.
you ate one chunk?
So I've ate
Okay,
3
so
of
that
these.
you
of
ate
chunks.
3 cubes.
Three of them?
Yeah.
1, 2,
Tonight
3,
was
4,
two.
You
5,
need
6,
to
7, 8, 9,
you need
10.
to hit
Out of
the
10,
you need to hit the third one
so you
tonight,
had
bro.
30 already. You're working on 30
Go
milligrams.
ahead and hit the fourth one, man. You might as well.
Yeah,
Nice
yeah,
try.
might as well
Nice
make
try.
it even. Make it even, bro.
Well, you know,
Yeah, you gotta
I
even
do
it.
have tomorrow off. So.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, then what are you waiting on?
And every other fucking day.
I would have made them all. I would have made them all.
Here's the weird part. I've done some other stuff, a gummy, and actually smoked some stuff, and it affected me differently. And I don't know if it's the kind it was or whatever, but it just it felt like the world was pushing me into the ground. Kind of thing. This doesn't do that. This makes me a
So,
little
so
giddy.
which one do you react best to?
Smoking versus eating is totally different.
Right, but
You go to the after party now?
I'm not. I don't feel like
What?
I'm sinking right now. You know what I mean? I don't feel like there's any pressure pushing me down.
Right.
Man,
I'm not
that,
sitting on the couch, but who knows?
that one time I ate 2 of
Does
those
it tell you what's
cookies.
in it? Like what strain?
Oh,
Oh no, you guys got to hear the story of fucking Ed. What the
What-
fuck?
what-
Yeah, I mean, I ate 2 of those chocolate
what
chip
variety?
cookies from a friend of mine. I had pajamas on by 1 p.m. I was ready.
She woke up
And
at
you
noon
slept
with
how
those
long?
pajamas on.
Woke up at
dude.
noon and pajamas
No,
on.
dude, it took me 2 days to sleep that shit off.
Oh my god.
And that's when my
That
buddy
sounds
says,
like
"Well,
whiskey
you
food
must
dude
be a
Paul stuff."
cookie and a half man, not 2 cookies, just a cookie
Not
and
2
a half." And
cookies,
I'm like,
cookie and a
"Oh,
half.
okay." So I would have woken up at 4 p.m. the next day
There you
instead
go.
of like
Going
4
about to-
p.m. 2
just
days
one
later.
cookie's
The
good for me.
following day.
That sounds like
I'll
whiskey
go with
food
the
dude.
3/4.
Listen, from experience, the only way you can defeat that like edibles is by eating more food. You have to just eat a whole bunch more food.
How do
There
you
you
eat
go. Get
when
it
you're
cleaned out. Yeah.
Gotta be good for
Literally, the
Tommy's
only
figure.
thing that'll take it away. Otherwise, you are fucked, my friend. That is the
Oh,
truth.
dude. No, like I said, I tried them at noon, and I was like, "Oh, I got to get ready for bed now because I could feel this one coming."
I better get ahead of this one. Yeah.
Oh, man.
shit. That's hilarious.
Fucking Mojo's laughing at them like fucking rookie.
Yep.
Brian, it does not say what strand it is.
Yeah, the amount I use, Mojo would be like, "Are you kidding me?"
It's a teeter. But you're using it for medicinal purposes. You know, you still got to be able to function. You know.
You know, it's funny though. It has the red 40 food color, yellow 5. All that shit that's supposed to be going away.
Well,
Just get the chocolate chip cookie or a brownie.
That stuff.
Yeah. As long as the cannabis doesn't go away, right, Tom?
Yeah.
Just the colors.
It's got black edible ink. Thanks. I'd like to put that on there.
I mean, that's how they stamped it. Did it come from?
Now, if they used ink from an octopus, you know, that'd be natural.
Have a little bit of this.
Distillate cannabis oil.
What is that?
Which one's that, Vic?
Batch 9 bourbon.
Bougie.
Well,
card.
Everybody's fucking pulling bottles. Might as well. Shit, why not?
Pinkies up, bitch.
You can't.
I miss my old Carter Batch 9 American. God, that was a good bottle.
Vic, you were pulling some bottles last night too, weren't you? You were drinking hitters last night. Was it last night or was
last night?
Was it last night? No, 2 nights ago, maybe.
No.
Who's playing guitar?
Corvette.
Trey.
Oh, Corvette Troy. Or Trey. I'm sorry.
Trying to play it quiet, but you know, hey.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I'm a music guy. Anytime I hear music, I'm tuned in.
It's like I drink and I just have to play. I don't know what it is.
Stairway.
That's right.
Oh, fuck Stairway. You know, that's actually the first song I ever learned to play on guitar.
Absolutely. That's the first song you got to play at Guitar Center. You know, as soon as you take one off the wall, you got to play that.
Then they're like, hey, we're not selling you a guitar.
They're like, don't you see the sign? No stairway to heaven.
Yeah, that's memes are funny.
You know, I've never understood that. It's like, hey, somebody's playing guitar and you're going to tell them to quit playing?
Quit playing, yeah.
But we're in the mode to sell you a guitar.
I saw a little short the other day. The guy's like, hey, can you play that song from the Eagles that has that really cool guitar riff? You mean Hotel California? No, that's not what it is. It's something different. The guy's like, you mean Life in a Family? He plays, no, that's not what it is. He goes to like 4 or 5 Eagles songs. Then he starts playing Hotel California. He's like, yeah, that's the one. That's Hotel California, you idiot. It's the same guy going back and forth with the whole video. It's funny.
No, I just love playing like the same 3 chords over and over again with like 10 different songs.
There you go.
That's the best. People are
I love Life in a Fast Lane. That's a great song.
Just like every great folk singer.
Oh yeah.
That's my grandson Tanner. He's 18. He got a 1971 Strat. And,
there you go.
He's a big blues guy, man. He loves blues.
Oh, well, let's see. That guitar right there?
Yeah.
That's Chet Atkins' Country Gentleman.
No.
Yep.
So I was lucky enough in 1988 in Charleston. They have a arts festival every summer called Spoleto. And in 1988, Chet Atkins and Stanley Jordan put on a concert together. Stanley Jordan came out and played for an hour. Chet came out and played for an hour. And then they both came out and played for another 30 or 45 minutes. And it was some of the most amazing guitar work you've ever seen in my life.
Dude,
I mean,
Chet Atkins does not get enough appreciation for what he did.
No.
He does. And I grew up.
You on Hee Haw?
I'm from.
No, that's Roy Clark.
No, Yeehaw is amazing.
Was he on Hee Haw?
No,
Chet Atkins wasn't he?
Now Chet's been on Hee Haw, but he wasn't on the. He wasn't a cast member.
He sang Blue Suede Shoes, didn't he?
Okay. Chet was a guitar picker. Like he did the strumming. Like
yeah. And he and all that,
like all that finger picking on this side down here.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm thinking of somebody else. Yeah, okay.
Dude, when you see him live, he is so smooth and so fast. It's like
and clean.
You can't even fathom the music that's coming out of that guitar.
I mean, you're thinking of Menudo, bro.
Why would I be thinking of anything Hispanic?
So Hee Haw, actually, the guys on Hee Haw actually knew Chet Atkins. They were like proteges of Chet Atkins.
Right.
And he started guitar picking where you don't strum with this hand, you pick. And then everybody else was just like, they would move their left hand with the chords and then pick it and make it sound really like fancy. But he could do both. And when you see
Carl Perkins with the blue suede.
Yes, there you go. But
no, that's Mutual of Omaha's Wild King with Marlon Perkins. You're confused.
No, that's Merlin Olsen.
Absolutely. No. Well, you had to
Merlin
watch.
Olsen was a
All right, I'm out of here, guys. Good night.
No, the Olsen
Good night,
sisters
Ed.
were twins that were
Good night, Ed.
young, and they were on that
Read my text.
show about the family. Good night, Ed.
Family Matters.
No,
Olsen
I'll tell you what,
twins? Is that what
though,
you're
Roy
talking about?
Clark off of Hee Haw.
Dude, Roy Clark.
Roy Clark's
was
a phenomenal
guitar
guitarist. Yeah.
So Roy Clark learned from like Chet Atkins' style, and the Campbell that played the banjo.
You're thinking of Earl.
No, that's
Campbell.
Roy
He was a
Clark.
running
Roy
back
Clark
for
plays the
Oilers.
banjo.
Well, Roy Clark, but Campbell.
Buck Owens played the guitar.
But Campbell also played like steel guitar and the banjo.
Oh yeah, he played everything.
But his son went to my church where my dad was at, and at the end of the day, like when I got married, my first marriage, I hate to say it, I've been married twice, but my first marriage, I drove away in Chet Atkins Model A.
What?
Yeah, dude. It was amazing. Like,
there you go.
But since then, his second in command, like Chet Atkins always said, he had a guy that was like, this guy knows more than me. He'll be better than me. And he was
protege.
Like, Tommy Emmanuel. If anybody knows,
I've seen him. Yeah, he is amazing. Yeah,
this guitar.
What up, Dave?
Yep.
This was his 50th anniversary, our 50th birthday gift to him for making guitars. This guitar. And I got lucky because Tommy knew my parents. He knew the doctor that she was
Tater.
And I ended up with this guitar. He played it, and I was like, "That thing sounds amazing. I really want to play it." I played it. He gave it to me.
Wow. Yeah, I've seen him and Billy Strings play together.
Oh yeah. And honestly, those are the two best guitarists in the world right now.
I think so too. Yeah.
Billy Strings is amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, him and Tommy. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I saw him up in Winston-Salem.
Tommy D, guitar player.
He
Tommy
did.
D is not amazing.
Billy did 2 nights. He did one night. He did a lot of jazz fusion stuff and stuff he wrote himself. And then the second night, he was there with Emmanuel, and they did a bunch of stuff, and it was crazy.
It's kind of like Dave Matthews and Tim Reynolds.
I heard his.
Oh man, I mean they're insane, but I don't know. I grew up in a music family. I grew up around it, and I can just say, like, I don't know, man. I drink a little bourbon. Give me a guitar in my hands.
Well, see that I was always a musical guy, but I always sang, and I had my buddy was a guitarist. And during the summer times when we were out of school and out of college, we were working at the lumber mill. We'd live out the lake and we'd get off work and we'd go water ski and get something to eat. As soon as it got dark, we were outside and he's playing the guitar and we're making up songs, And,
well, trust me, you'd rather me play than sing.
There's one guy that I really like when he plays the guitar. I don't like his singing though. I don't like whatever, and that's John Mayer. John Mayer, I think, is a really good.
Dude, John Mayer can actually absolutely.
He can play. Yeah.
But I don't care for his singing. I don't know why.
I agree with you. I think he just has that passion. It's kind of like Stevie Ray Vaughan.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Dude,
that's my idol, man.
Best guitar
player, buddy.
Stevie Ray Vaughan.
He's my idol.
Which is, I know.
I got his whole anthology on CD.
But I'll be honest with you, I don't like his singing. But you give him a guitar in his hands.
And he can learn all.
Well, that's like my grandson Tanner. He doesn't like to sing. He sings a couple songs when he was playing with some bands up in North Carolina before he came down here and was living with us. And but he just wants to play, and he's self-taught. His dad taught him some stuff, and then he watched a bunch of YouTube videos, and he did take some lessons for about 2 months. And after that, the guy said, "Hey, he's already ahead of what I can teach him."
Well, I mean, but that's when you know they've got it. It's like an it factor. I've got a couple of guys I play with. They come over to the house. We'll sit by the bonfire. We'll drink a little. We'll play a little.
Yeah.
And all of them, I'm not good. Like, I have guitars. I love to play, but I'm not good. They can come out there. No one's ever taught them a thing. They picked up a guitar and said, "This sounds good."
Yeah.
And
Well, they would go to jams all the time and stuff, and he's just, they start off and he just jump right in, and take off.
My brother-in-law kind of does that with the piano. He'd never taken lessons, but
nice.
And my sister took lessons, didn't play it very well, but he just sits down and is just like, "What do you want to hear?" He just knows it,
That's awesome.
Yeah,
sometimes.
Dude, that to me, like, I don't know.
Guitar and play just like yesterday.
If you can sit down and play any instrument and just make it sing, I'm all about it.
Absolutely.
I mean, that's amazing.
A lot of respect there. Yeah. What you got, Tommy?
Is that
old doing a Mojo?
Is that the 4-gate?
No, actually, I switched over to the Still Austin from 21090.
Oh yeah,
just kill that fucking bottle already, Tommy.
That was a fantastic bottle.
I'm not saying I killed that bottle about 3 months ago.
David Bass.
What's up, David Bass?
Look at
David, I love
this might be my third bottle of that whiskey right here.
Oh, really?
You're broken, Emenecker.
Dude. So that was my first 21090 pick.
My first and only.
Mine first too.
And that I bought one bottle.
That's it, bro. That's not even a drug. That's embarrassing.
Okay.
I bought one too, and I'm ashamed that I didn't buy more because it sold out, and it was like,
dude, that Still Austin pick was amazing. Like,
it took a while though, man.
Look at this motherfucker. It doesn't taste or smell anything like
Really? Really?
Yeah. No.
Uh-oh.
It's like syrup. It's like so sweet and delicious.
So like I grew up, like, a lot of my friends live in Texas. They sent me some, like, I have a cowboy. So anybody
exes live in Texas?
2020 from
I heard that is terrible.
I'll trade it for anything.
There you go.
But
Balcones Rye?
The cowboy.
The cowboy from Garrison.
Garrison.
Garrison Cowboy.
So I love good smoky dark flavors.
Oh man.
But Garrison Brothers just doesn't do it for me. I've had a few Still Austins. I've had some Balcones. They're not good. So when they came out with that 290 pick, I was like, holy crap, this is going to be nasty.
What's the other Texas whiskey? Iron Root.
That Iron Root Harbinger.
Devil's River.
Okay.
But
the Iron Root Harbinger is supposed to be.
I bought the bottle, and I'll be honest with you, I was like, you know what? It's not for the price. It's good. It just has a smooth flavor. It's not overdone.
Right.
They did really well with it.
I don't see how Garrison, the price is so high, and I don't see anybody in our area buying that shit.
I've never had one.
So they have a Garrison Brothers, not the Cowboy, the Balcones. I know.
Balmaria.
Balmaria. Yeah. They have it right now. It's $224, and that's retail.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and it's been sitting for like 3 months, and they called me.
You go in.
You want this? I was like,
Garrison Brothers is like fucking Whistlepig.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's our.
That sits around here too. Yeah. Nobody's buying it.
And the Whistlepig goes. Now I do buy a few Whistlepigs from my local store. So I buy things from my local store because they sell me everything at retail to help them move something.
Yeah.
Like, no joke, if anybody wants a Whistlepig 10-year rye and the gold pig, I'll sell it to you. I don't care what it is.
Fitty?
I bought it because they sold me a George T. Stagg, a LaRue, a Rock Hills Farm, and a Peerless Double Oak at retail.
Damn right. Hell yeah.
Those allocated ones I've never seen, but I got that Peerless Oak at retail, basically $90, whatever it was.
Yeah.
It's double
So
oak.
I mean, I
The
helped
store
him
had the
move.
whistle pig golden thing, but it was for someone else. I was like, nah, I don't think so.
Here we go.
Talk about taters.
Oh, there you go.
Tater bomb.
Green
Dude,
label.
Tater bomb.
Green label.
John Wick in it.
John Wick in it.
John Wick.
John
there's
Chia.
no gunshot.
No, I try to help them move some bottles that, like, they buy some of that weird crap just because it helps them get allocated.
Right.
Fireball.
Tommy.
So
It's a hard. I'm having a hard time here.
That's what
Chia Pitwick.
There's another square, Tommy.
12:30. That's
Is it
enough.
starting to kick in, Tommy?
I'm having a hard time keeping my eyelids open. And everything's fucking
Good
blurry.
night.
So.
here we go.
Thanks, Vic.
Well,
Thanks.
yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Suck it out its ass.
It's like
That's
250.
crazy.
250 Trey. That's the retail on that bottle. It's like
You can
250.
get it out the rear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The rear.
Yeah,
It
that's
shits it out because it's shit.
just dumb.
Oh, I know.
Well,
I
good for
think
you.
I think Nick Jones was the first one to ever buy that. So
Enjoy it.
Really?
he loves
I
whistle
think
pig.
I think
Oh.
Jake has that one too.
You know what's
Yeah,
funny
they
is it'll sit on my bar for probably the next 30 years.
Who left?
Emanecker.
Emanecker.
Oh,
It's a
He said bye.
conversation piece, though.
It is.
Yeah.
Did
He said bye. Nobody was listening.
He said bye. Nobody acknowledged him, so he dipped.
Oh, I didn't even hear him say bye. We were all engaged in conversation, so.
okay. There's no E in his name.
He's gonna go to Mark's stream.
Dude,
Marco,
why do they Bogart Mark Stream here lately?
And our best friends over there on Mark Street.
I know
Yeah, he
that's
always
the
is.
problem.
Well, yeah, we're almost 5 hours in. 28 in chat.
We are.
Appreciate you guys.
That's right.
All you guys on stream. Appreciate you guys.
Absolutely, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate
I
you
got
having
not
us.
on stream. Appreciate you.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I appreciate you letting me join in, Vic. I really do.
Top Jimmy, you're good. If you,
Always welcome, my
you-
friend. Always welcome.
If you're a fucking
Always
Tommy on a fucking good day, it would be a different story. But you're good, bro. You're good.
What?
welcome.
Should I get the hat? What?
Oh shit! There comes the hat.
That's funny.
I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with that damn thing.
Uh-oh.
Because it's not going in the suitcase.
Auction
going
off
in the
on Big
suitcase.
Stream.
What is Mojo doing?
Walking.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
outside.
he's outside.
He's out in the
outside.
hood.
walking
in the
the
hood.
cat, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, he might be taking the dog out.
I thought he had a cat. I didn't think he had a dog.
It's just
I
walking
guess
in
he
front
could
of
be
his
out there
house.
hunting deer.
I've
He's
never
taking
seen
the cat
anybody
for a
take a
walk.
cat out for a toilet.
Yes, sir. You have been
Am I good?
the most
Yeah,
catty.
Randall, you're awesome, buddy.
Randall, where'd you go?
No shit.
Look at that picture, man. Got the owl, got the American flag. You know.
Yeah.
I had used the little boys' room.
Hey, Randall, are those authentic like World War II?
Yeah,
Rising Sun?
my great uncle was in the Marine Corps in Guadalcanal.
Oh.
Oh wow. Nice.
So that's a Japanese sniper rifle.
Is that an Arasaka?
Yep.
Nice.
Nice.
Yep, Arizona.
7.7 Japanese.
That's right.
Yeah. He actually sent it back to my grandfather in the mail.
Wow.
What about the flags on the ceiling there?
My grandfather in the mail. They're all from him and everything. They're all war flags in the background.
Oh, okay.
You know,
Nice.
from my time overseas.
They don't really have the shooting star beams. That one is a little more controversial for them to display.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because it was during the World War II kind of thing when it came out. So
And the helmet, the Japanese helmet too.
I don't see that. Oh, hanging up on top.
Yeah, right above.
Yeah, on top. You don't see it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's more. Yeah, that's like a bamboo hat. Yeah. But anyway.
Hey, here you go,
Well,
Randall.
that
Oh,
looks like it may
shit.
even go back to the French.
What does he have?
Look at this guy. The fuck is that?
What is that?
That's a
like
musket.
eight-
That
My
is a
great grandfather's Colt Civil War musket.
Oh,
is it a flint or percussion?
Oh, it is flint all day long.
Nice.
Look at it. It's
That is
double
awesome,
action.
dude. Yep.
And the bayonet.
Nice. Great.
I was gonna say you're gonna kill that deer twice with that thing.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, that's one of many. But
Yeah,
I wish I
that
had
tells you how old that thing is. YouTube didn't even pick it up and pick off.
There you go.
no.
I wish a friend of ours passed away a couple of years ago, and his
sorry to hear that,
his
buddy.
daughter called us the other day and said, "Hey, can you come by here? We've got some guns that we've sold a lot of stuff. We're getting ready to sell everything in the house, but we've got some guns that are here that I don't know what to do with, and if you want them, you can have them. Just come get them." So I go over there, and I know he had a lot of guns before, so they had sold a good bit of stuff. But he had two World War. Well, he had a 1903 Springfield from World War One.
Oh man.
In 30-06 that's been Arsenal refinished. It was in excellent condition, and he also had a Steyr model M95, which is the short version of the German Mauser from
Right.
World War II that is in immaculate condition. And I'm like,
Yeah.
and I'm like, yeah, I'll take these.
That might have been
Yep.
a German paratrooper gun. Actually, they would carry those in MP40s. I thought. I don't know.
Exactly. Yep.
So
But,
that musket was actually from my great grandfather from the Civil War.
Family.
He fought in the South, and the funny thing is, the Colt production was from the North. But he was from Tennessee, and Colt gave a bunch of muskets to the Tennessee regiments.
Right.
And they ended up fighting against the North.
How about that?
Yeah.
Before the war. Yeah.
There's like this huge history behind it. But the cool thing about it is there's no like caliber or anything. It's what they call a grape shot.
Yep.
And it's when they basically took the musket balls, they took a musket ball filler where you put the lead in it and drop it in, and it was unique to every gun.
Right.
And they called it a grape shot because it was about the size of a grape.
Yep.
Or testicle.
Smooth bore. Yeah.
I mean, some are bigger than others, but hey. No, but it's really cool because
Why didn't Coach Judge stand up right at that point?
Well, the fact that it is a Colt, brings so much provenance to it. I mean, because there were so many manufacturers back during that time, but Colt was a preeminent vendor.
And no joke, I had that gun out about a month ago and I shot it.
I've owned one Colt for about a half hour. I took it out. I bought it in South Carolina.
Yeah.
I bought a revolver, I think it was a 6-inch barrel revolver. Took it out back to shoot it, and the cylinder kept misfired. Like
they had issues with the pythons with the cylinder timing.
Yeah, that's what I had. So I went back in, and then they're like, "Well, we can give you the Smith & Wesson." I'm like, "Okay."
Not a bad
Magnum.
trade back then, but I got a friend of mine that's got he's got a Colt Python, a 6-inch stainless one. And he brought it to me a couple years ago. He's like, something's wrong with this gun. It's not firing correctly. And that's exactly what it was. The cylinder timing was off. And I took it down and changed a couple of springs in it, fixed it up, and it shoots like a breeze now.
Yeah, I was about to say the pythons. If you get one that shoots well, I mean, you're looking at
Yeah.
a $3,000 to $4,000 gun.
Oh, those things have gone through the roof
I mean, it's
lately,
insane.
man. It is.
So I worked for Cabela's for a long time, and I bought guns for them. And they wouldn't buy like the python. They wouldn't buy like those specialty things. And when I was buying for them, I was at auction, and if they wouldn't buy them, I could.
There you go.
I just filled my safe with stuff that I knew
Hell
was
yeah.
worth some stuff. And that's how I got some of my collection. But, you know, dude, those pythons are insane.
You know, one weird thing I collect is not related to that, but I like West German Sig Sauers, but nickel plated ones. That's
Dude,
what I collect.
Sig Sauer, good stuff.
If you can ever find like a P210, oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Those things.
Oh, wait.
Oh my gosh.
I got something for you.
I love my SIGs. I got a 226 and a 220, and those things.
Randall,
shoot.
that's crazy.
I bought the
He was
three.
there
Was
too.
it P320?
Yeah, the 320.
And then
That's a
I
little-
sold it to my friend.
Hey,
Just
let's
don't drop
I can't
it.
take it with me.
Oh, you got the Derringer. Or
No,
the
that's the
newest one.
Holiday.
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah,
Doc Holiday.
Dark
Doc
Holiday.
Holiday one, yeah.
Nice.
And no joke, like I like Doc Holiday. It's not bad, but I bought this to sit on my bar just as a conversation piece.
A boy I work with just got one of those for his birthday.
Hey, Randall, my wife is Okinawan. I'm probably moving there in about 3 weeks.
You're fixing to be Okinawan.
I just thought that was funny because I recognize the flags. I know the significance of the flags, so I was like,
Right.
oh, I wonder where'd those come from?
Well, you were stationed there, you know.
I was in Okinawa, but the those flags and looking at the other flags he has, kind of a World War II era kind of thing. So I was curious. That's all.
So Tommy, you're going to
This
Okinawa?
is from World War II.
Yes. So living for the last 15 years, living in Parker, Colorado, where I was stationed and retired at. Nice.
This is a German bayonet.
Nice butter knife.
Yeah, but here's a funny story about it. I inherited it from my grandfather, who was a hoarder. I dug Civil War relics with this knife for years.
Not realizing.
And not realizing, I cleaned it off, found the mark, found that it was a World War II, possibly World War I, because Germany, the mark on this knife,
carried through
possibly
it
was
both
made
wars.
during World War One.
Yeah.
And my grandfather carried this home, and I dug fucking Civil War.
Nice.
That's crazy.
No, yeah, Trey, I'm moving to Japan. My wife, like I said, was Okinawan, and we've been in the States for 20 years or so. So it's time to go back and be with her family because my family's pretty much just my brother in Wisconsin. So we decided to do this yet COVID, you know, and then COVID, and then so now it's finally come to fruition, and I'm going to be leaving the States here within the next month or so.
Oh, that's awesome.
Was your wife able to get your paperwork and get it turned in and all that?
Yeah, actually, it worked out for her to come. We went there and like pre-signed a lot of the paperwork.
Right.
Well, I don't actually Monday when it sells, I don't have to be there.
Oh, cool.
Which is great because then it would, you know, if I did, I'd have to drive down to
That's
Colorado.
just another trip. Yeah.
And then Tuesday I go pick up my visa, my spousal visa. Hopefully it's for 5 years. So, you know, technically after that, I don't need to be here, but I'm taking 2 days and then could see the kid.
Dude, that's awesome. I've been fortunate. With my dad being a pastor, he was able to travel a few places, took us with it. But I've always wanted to go to Japan.
Well, she's from Okinawa, which is honestly, it's a tropical island like Hawaii. So,
oh wow.
And there's a lot of military, American military there. So it's not, I would say, converted, but you know, it used to be under U.S. control, but they do cater to the military. They do cater to Americans a lot of places. Some places still.
So you once you get over there, you'll be able to hook us up with a good Airbnb. You know.
They do have those over there. I'll have to have the wife kind of look it up in Japanese, but
absolutely
they do have those over there.
So, do you like sake?
Not a huge
No.
fan of sake. You haven't
That's a
drunk
no.
it. Because Okinawa
they have what's called awamori, and it's distilled rice. It's not whiskey. They put it in clay pots to age it,
and it's unfiltered, right?
It's
Slapshot
unfiltered.
thought he
Yeah.
said hockey. No, not hockey. Sake.
So that though you drink it with on the rocks or with water too, because it's pretty kind of tasteless.
While you're watching SEMO, while you're watching SEMO tournament.
Yes,
I do. I'm a big like unfiltered sake fan. Like, I don't like sake in general, but if it's
Right.
unfiltered, kind of cloudy, cold,
yeah,
I love that.
The sake would be way more fruity than the awamori. The awamori, like I said, is like it's almost like a scotch as far as like the earthiness to it.
Oh wow.
The sketch,
but not peated, but the earthiness, where you can kind of get. But and there's several kinds of awamori too on Okinawa. I think they're selling them now up in mainland Japan, but it's not like a worldwide kind of thing.
Okay.
What is the ABV, Tommy?
It's usually 40.
Okay, so it's
yeah,
so
it's
unlike
80
sake,
proof, usually 80 proof.
it's hard. Like
so it's a distilled whiskey
So
or distilled product.
what's the official currency in Okinawa?
Yen.
So what's the
It's
conversion
Japanese.
rate? What's the conversion rate right now? Is it plus or
the
negative
last-
for you?
The last time I looked, it was 148 yen to $1.
Okay.
Plus.
So the vending machines, if you wanted to go buy a Coke, it's 110 yen. Now, I'm sorry, this was 30 years ago. That's how long it's been since I've been there.
Right.
No, 20 years ago. It could be up to 250 now for a Coke or something. In a
I
vending
was just
machine.
curious if you're going to do a little better or a little worse.
Oh, I'm doing
conversion.
better. No, I'm doing
Okay.
better.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
when the wife got there,
T-Rob-
it was like 160 some yen to the dollar. And I'm like, damn it, we should have moved more money over.
Oh gosh.
So T-Rob, we take a few bottles of bourbon. We go visit Tommy.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, absolutely. Get an Airbnb,
There
on the
you go.
beach. And
I'm probably
and-
going to have most of the Maker's 46 cask strength in my house. A little Blanton's maybe. Probably turkey. Yeah. Probably
and
turkey.
some Evan Williams 12-year.
And some Evan Williams.
Well, I tell you what, when you run out, let us know. We'll come take a trip and bring you a supply.
There you go.
You supply the Evan Williams 12 and the Blanton's Gold and the Takari.
Oh, see now the Blanton's Gold and the straight from the barrel is the same price pretty much over in Japan.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you want the straight from the barrel.
Just go ahead and get straight from the barrel.
Straight from the barrel.
Yeah.
All right, Vic. Damn it.
Yeah.
All right, ladies. Y'all have a good night. I'm getting out of here.
All right, Trey.
All right.
Good meeting you.
Hey, good to see you.
See you
Cheers,
guys.
man.
See you, bud.
It's going down. It's going down.
Oh shit.
No, not me.
Wrong guy.
He moved.
Now I'm going
Dude,
to
you
do
can't
that.
tell me T-Rob and fucking Tommy look the same. In your dreams, Tommy. You gotta suck it in, brother.
Yeah, suck it.
Only people in Virginia suck.
Yeah.
You hear the drum with that?
No.
It's the
I don't know about sucking, but I lick.
it's
that
the
ME?
LLME.
LLME.
baby.
The ME.
It's almost
Oh,
as
right,
good as
yeah.
Victor's. 10. There are times like these when
What's
I
that?
really wish Ed hadn't dipped
Oh, fuck it. Let's go. No, I ain't doing that shit.
because I'm
Do it,
kind of
Vic.
feeling it.
Do it.
I'm finally kind of feeling it. So
On y'all.
It's starting to kick in.
oh, it's kicked.
It's kicking. There we go.
I got to go back to the
Old
40.
chicken
'cause I'm
chicken.
too lazy. Although
Whatever's in reach.
I could drink Calumet 18.
Oh
Nice.
no, you need to drink that on a clean palate, bro.
I could drink this. I haven't drank this in a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Which one
there
is
you go.
that?
Which one is that?
Oh my god.
Oh no, not the 69.
Oh, cabin steel.
69.
Oh, shit.
It's that.
69.
Mojo's
baby.
Mojo's bottle right there.
I don't know if you can
Here,
get a
I
better
found
year.
it in an antique
Yeah.
thrift store or
I
whatever.
love that bottle.
mixed with a bunch of other decanters that were open, and I was like, I stopped. It was like, that one's still sealed. And so I just
That's
sat there
intact.
for a little bit.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but the cork disintegrated.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And so,
That's a
so I
shit.
just drilled a hole with. I tried to use the cork wine bottle.
But
opener,
hey,
just
at least
drilled a
it
hole.
was sealed. I mean, at least it was sealed off.
It wasn't leaking at all.
What's up, Suburban Bob?
Tommy,
Yeah.
when you opened it, how much was still in it? How much had been lost?
It's a liter bottle.
Oh, it was
a liter. So there was more. So I filled. Actually, what bottle did I use? I used a different bottle.
What did you drain for? Fuck.
What was that? It was a different bottle.
But it was still
it was still full.
So I mean, because a lot of that older
There was
stuff
more
you
than
just lose
750
a little
in it.
bit.
There was more than a 750.
Yeah, there was a
So
little more than 750.
I poured like
so
a
it was
2 ounce
almost
sample,
full. Yeah, very little had
and then
evaporated.
Okay,
and then
so you
I
got 800 or 900 ml.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
probably yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
And how
I
much did you
spent
pay for it?
$30.
$30.
That's $30 ever.
Did I purposefully open it before I looked it up on the internet? Yes.
Yes.
Because on the internet they want $2,000 for the damn thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I would have sold it.
Hey, you can still sell that damn decanter for more than you paid for it. So
Probably. You know what's
Yeah.
funny though is Jake has one too,
Yeah.
but his cap, whatever,
He has a hat.
it's the top of the hat, so it's like a rounded hat.
that's the way my
I
genie
seen
bottle
some
is. It's
online
the
that
top of the
didn't have
genie
it.
bottle.
Mine didn't
Yeah.
have it, and the tack strip was over the black part, so it wasn't over the cap. But
Right.
I don't know if he might even had it. That's why I was kind of like really. Once I kind of saw those pictures, I was like, "Well, shit! Did somebody cut it and refill it and whatever?"
Hey, that's like it's probably been 4 or 5 years ago. We went to my wife's side of the family. They had a little get together like the weekend before Christmas, and we went to this restaurant. It's about 30 minutes from here, up almost to the North Carolina line, and went to the restaurant, had a good meal and all, and we were getting ready to leave, and we walked outside, and they were all saying their goodbyes and taking some pictures. And I'm walking up and down the sidewalk there, and there's a liquor store that's like 3 stores down from this restaurant. And I'm looking, and it's one of those old buildings that's got real high ceilings. It's got like 15-foot ceilings, and they just got rows of shelves and bottles up there. All along the top, all the way around this store, were decanter bottles. And I could tell some of them were Wild Turkey because I recognized them. And I'm like, I'm gonna have to come back up here next week and check this out because this guy's got a fucking gold mine here.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't able to come the following week because we ended up going out of town. The next Friday when I was off, I drove up there. I walked in the store and they were all gone. And I looked at it. I said, what happened to all the decanters you had? He said, oh, some guy from North Carolina came down last week and bought everything I had. And I was like, I think somebody's stalking me.
Really?
Fucking Marty. I mean, he blows it for everybody.
He does. But this guy, I bet this guy he had to have at least 30 old decanters, 70s, 60s, late 50s. I know some of them were Beam. I know some of them were Turkey. Some of them I wasn't familiar with. But I'm like, well, how much did you? He wouldn't tell me how much he sold it for, but I have all ideas that it wasn't much over whatever it was priced, And because this guy that ran the store, he was like in his 70s, and
well, this one, there were a couple other stalls or whatever, the cubicles that had decanters, but this one actually was mixed with a bunch of people. And to be honest, if you were my wife, you wouldn't have been able to reach it. I had to kind of struggle to get it, but
hey, that was a good grab.
Yeah. I feel lucky. I feel it's a weird feeling that you found what you did. Oh, So the only thing really I have left as far as like a bucket list is to buy BTEC.
Yeah.
Which will
Well, that's
never
like this
happen.
Rock Hill bottle I got. I didn't pour any of this out, but when I got this bottle, I was like, please be good, please, because this is the very first year, and it's drinkable, but the cork had rotted and it's oxidized a bunch, you know.
That sucks.
But I kept the bottle and I kept it in. I took all the cork off. But you know, to be the very first year that it was put out, you know,
because of the cork issue, or whatever, I poured it out into like a big bowl,
right?
But then I ran it through the coffee filter.
Yeah,
I want to say probably 3 times.
Oh, okay.
I figured out, I first started with the.
I mean, you can see that it's so cloudy.
Yeah, well, but mine's not too bad. It doesn't look.
No, yours is clear. Yours looks bright.
Gizmo.
Yes, it is.
It wasn't cloudy. Anyway,
what's up, Giz?
I tried it several different ways, like in the coffee pot air maker, in the bowl.
I might try to run this through because, like I say, it wasn't bad. It just didn't have a lot of flavor left in it.
Strainer. I couldn't think of strainer. Jesus Christ.
Yep. Run it through a coffee filter.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I had the coffee filter in a strainer, kind of going into a bowl, and then there was.
Yeah.
It wasn't a great
couple of different levels.
Stream coming out of the bottom, kind of thing. So it
gotcha.
Sprinkled.
Yeah, there's not I got all the sediment out of that one, but it's just cloudy. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if a coffee filter will do the cloudy. We'll fix it.
Either. I mean, I ended up taking. I mean, that's where the cork was.
Oh wow!
I ended up just taking the cork off, but it's still got those 2 plastic rings, which will seal it off.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But if the cork hadn't rotted, this thing would have been perfect. You know.
Yeah.
Evidently, they opened that bottle and only took like 2 drinks out of it, and then set it on a shelf for 20 years.
Is it drinkable that cloudy?
Yeah, it's pretty cloudy.
It feels like my feet want to go through
But
the floor.
Is it drinkable? Are you?
I drank it, but it just.
Virginia
it just had a
gentlemen.
weird.
Oh, you
To me,
note
that
to
that cloudiness is that's oxidation,
Sip left.
and you can't get rid of
It
it.
is, yeah. It's oxidant.
What?
It doesn't smell bad. I mean,
That's what I
it's.
poured.
No,
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
was
I
gonna say,
could
you
probably
had a
drink it.
sip left in that bottle. You might want to get a straw, maybe, or I don't know.
No, that's what's left in the bottle.
Which
That's
one
a
is
sip,
that?
Brian.
Is that
That's a
Kings
sip.
County?
It's 1974 Virginia gentleman that Dusty Dan sent me.
Oh,
when
yeah.
my
Hold
mom
on
passed.
to that.
When my mom passed, because that's what she
Yeah.
drank.
Uh,
So I poured some now, but the rest of that bottle will go August 19th. It'll be 2
There
years.
you go. Nice.
There you
Her
go.
birthday?
No,
Or
her birthday is
her
April
ex-
4th, but
Okay.
that August 19th is 2 years since she passed.
right.
When she
So-
passed.
so-
Got you.
So let me just throw this out here tonight because I just thought of it.
Yeah.
When I go to Japan and you guys are on here doing this shit, it'll be day drinking.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Right.
So I'm going to try to
Oh,
work
yeah.
that as much as possible, but it all depends on the wife. So if she starts coming home from work and not liking the fact that I'm fucking hammered, things may have to change. But I plan on
So the wife wears the pants and Tommy wears the skirt. We got it.
Hey, Tommy, when she comes home from work, just take a little break. Greet her at the door.
Don't give her a kiss.
Help her-
'Cause she's gonna fucking eat.
Don't
do
smell that
massage of the shoulders every fucking
escort
time.
her to the bedroom. Let her change out of her clothes. Get a robe. Get her bedroom shoes.
Welcome to my world,
You know,
Tommy.
Sounds like
do a
lot
little
of
neck
work.
massage.
No,
Have dinner ready, and then
hey Tommy,
you got to woo her.
listen to Tim. He gets bras thrown at his head. You got to listen to T.
Yeah.
Yeah,
T-Rob got
I'll
it
be
down to
drunk.
the T.
I'll be
God
drunk. She
damn.
doesn't want me to cook dinner.
The interesting thing will be is the delay. How much delay will there be in a live stream?
Oh yeah.
Oh, none. No, we
There's
got Faz
none. No.
in fucking New Zealand. We got the
Yeah.
Kurt or the Chris and
The
Lil.
Mom and Bob.
Yeah,
Then we
no,
got
it
Chris
won't
and
be a
Ted.
delay.
But you're what, 5 hours ahead of Vic?
Jimmy shouldn't be really any issue.
Ahead of Vic, he's like 16, 17.
I mean,
Ahead of me,
it
it's
depends
like
on
12.
the internet, I guess. So it's my internet in the apartment complex that my wife
So if Vic starts to stream at 9 p.m. West Coast time, what's it going to be
like
in
11 or 12 his time?
I will be 13 to 14 hours ahead of Vic the next day. So
okay, so if it's 13, if it's 9:30, 12 hours would be 9. So you're going to be 10:30, 11 o'clock
in the afternoon or in the morning.
So you could theoretically day drink, take a nap,
hell yeah,
and be fine when the wife gets home.
Fucking Tim is a thinker.
I would have to adjust that and go, I will be fine this whole fucking time. And then I will day drink with you mother truckers and then take a nap. Yeah. You know what?
Just come on at 11 till about 2 o'clock. Eat you a little bit of food. Take you an hour or two nap. You're up at 4:30, and she's home at 5:30. You know. Hey.
Do you want to hear something? It's really kind of sad if you think about it. But my wife let on that the one thing she really misses is my cooking.
Oh.
Not something else, but my cooking.
Well, I'm sorry, Tommy.
So,
Not fucking. Fuck that! I want your cooking, bro.
So
what I said last night.
So what I'm gathering is her love language is your cooking.
Sort of. So my daughter, she likes to send my wife food pictures. I'll send the wife food pictures of like steak. Steak is the big thing.
There you go.
I'm like, honey, you can go to the same place I go to buy the steaks, and you could cook it in your damn. Anyway,
but you have times on the days that you're not on stream to go buy what you need to buy.
Cooking.
Tommy, what do you see out of this?
I see a blurry green frog. Oh,
there you go.
It's not Kermit.
Oh.
It's not Kermit. It's Kermit's. It's Kermit's hairy.
I see refrigerator magnets. That's what I see.
Fucking Martin talking shit already.
You know what, buddy? The only routine though that would be not there would be getting on Ken's stream because that's the most fucking.
It's 1 hour behind me.
Ken can't be more than a couple hours ahead of you.
He is. No. I think the Tats are well, I know Faz is farther ahead. I think the Tats are pretty close to being the same time frame.
Right. In the same, yeah. Yeah, 1 hour ahead.
So you're gonna be 1 hour behind. Oh
yeah. Well, because Simone Bob's in New Zealand, isn't he?
No, he's in Australia.
He's in Australia?
Well, that's the same time zone, depending on if he's east or west.
Eastern Australia, yes. It's pretty close. The globe is hard to figure out because it's round.
It's round.
No, that makes
it's not actually.
Hey, not for some people.
When you look at, I do know Tat or Faz.
Oh, we have a flat Earth. Are we going a flat Earth?
Way farther ahead of I think
no, not me, but there are those out there that are flat earthers.
Who has an iPhone here? Because you can go into your iPhone, you can go to the clock, and then you can take it to the world clock and add whatever countries you freaking want.
Yeah,
you don't need an iPhone for that. Yeah. Samsung works for that shit too. Fuck you.
Samsung does the same shit.
All right, so here we go. Auckland, which is New Zealand, right now is 6 p.m. tomorrow.
Look at that shit. I knew something.
What time is it in Okinawa right now?
Okinawa is 3 p.m.
So they're 3 hours ahead.
And it's 11 hours.
Faz is 3 hours
11
ahead
o'clock
of me.
at night here.
So Tommy's gonna be drunk as shit when his wife gets home.
So, but Brisbane, where
that's why he's got to
Chris
stop.
and Lil live.
He's got to stop drinking a couple hours.
They're an hour
and take
ahead
a
of
nap.
Okinawa.
He's got a nap before she gets home.
Correct.
So Brisbane, it's 4 p.m. right now.
Right. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's only an hour.
And here's the crazy part. Perth, which is on the other fucking side of Australia,
that's where Ken is.
Is at 2 p.m.
Yeah.
So
Hey, cheers, Randall.
Hey, Randall, you're
Tokyo
welcome
or
anytime.
Okinawa will
Thank
be
you,
an
buddy.
hour ahead of Ken.
Yeah,
Cheers,
guys,
brother.
I'm gonna bail out too. Thank you for letting
Thank
me
you all,
come on.
guys.
All
Appreciate
right,
it.
guys. Appreciate it. I
Cheers.
know we're
guys.
bored.
See you guys Saturday night.
See you, gentlemen.
Thank
All right,
you,
stop,
guys.
Jimmy.
Ooh, echo.
Saturday.
That's Randall.
Saturday.
Yeah.
Saturday night's all right.
I won't be on Saturday.
Where are you going?
I am going to Dinner Theater.
He will have a tie on.
I will
Under
for
big ass beard.
I am paying a debt that I've owed for years. Take Mandy to the dinner theater that's near us. It's To Kill a Mockingbird.
Tim, I heard that.
Oh, that's dude. To Kill a Mockingbird. That is awesome, dude. I've seen that in dinner theater. That's a good show, man.
And so I'm not a theater guy, but the food sounds amazing. So I'm there for the food, and she's there for the play, and then maybe I'll get lucky out.
Dude, you should trim your beard. Seriously.
What? Why the hell would I want to look like you, Tommy?
Well, no, you're just getting wider, not whiter. The color.
He's getting a profile. He's working on the profile.
See, I'm trying to grow the outside to get to the center.
There you
so
go.
I can grow it all, so I can braid it.
Okay, so if not, you would have to touch up the sides.
Yeah, I used to trim the sides.
Right, and that gives you.
But now I'm trying to grow the sides to reach, so I can braid it, so I can
There
put
you
some beads in.
Oh, so you can take your mustache and kind of tie shit.
No, the mustache I already got. That
there
shit.
you go. Oh, yeah, he got a serious.
Yeah, but then you could like take this mustache and tie it to this fucking cheek, you know.
Crisscross this shit.
That's making extra wrinkles, man. We can't do that.
I
saw this.
I
saw this
I
dude.
can't do that again, Brian.
Yeah, I saw this dude that
I was
used to
told
work
I
with
can't do that again.
Yeah.
Well,
So Tommy, I'm gonna tell you this.
Man
now.
up.
I'm gonna tell you this now. I got you a going away present.
Why?
See,
You need
my,
to be
my wife
here,
likes mine.
but you need to be here to get it.
Buddy. No,
Don't
you're
worry
not
about
talking
it.
to me about this right now when I'm fucking stoned and drunk at the same time.
Are you?
Yeah. Mhm.
Tommy, the Lexus can make it to Westminster. It can make it.
I wish.
Well, but it can also make a
plane is
ride better,
faster.
too.
Yeah.
But you have time.
I am still
Mocha
planning
has a pussy
things.
on screen.
But
I'm
you have
having
time on your hands. You have time on your hands.
T-Rob, I'm having a moral kind of issue with not spending more time with my brother and spending time with friends, because going out to California is going to spend a little more time. And then,
but
when do I want to be in Okinawa? I don't want to be in Okinawa at the end of July. I don't.
Right.
But
So
this is the
there's
end
some
of
guilt
June,
there.
so you can be there before the end of July.
I can, yes. My goal is to spend time with my brother and have a good time with my brother, golf a lot of shit. Everything works out great. I kind of got fucking kicked in the balls on part of this, but
right.
But then there's the weekend before the non-meetup.
Yeah.
I can't stay at my brother's because he's already got the bedrooms filled with his other brother from marriage.
Okay, so don't sweat that. Don't sweat
No.
that.
So I have to find something to do the week before, and I'm like,
He's
sure, I can
already
drive
made
out
that
there.
decision. We can do a fundraiser. We got 3 weeks. We can do a fundraiser. We can get you somewhere to stay for the week.
Dude, don't do that. There's no fundraiser. You know why, T-Rob? Because I'll just fucking sold a house. So
I know,
it's
but
not
you don't have to
necessarily.
worry about it. The fundraiser will absolve you
I
from
have
the
more of a
worries.
moral issue with, and I'm
But
not
your
trying to be a
brother's
dick here,
already made
spending
that
time with you
decision.
guys, which
So
I want to do, than
I know,
spending
but-
time with my brother, because my
But
brother's
he's
my
already
only
made that
living
decision
relative.
to bring people in that weekend, right?
Yeah.
What?
Your brother's already made the decision to bring people in that weekend prior,
Yes. So
right?
yes, because there's
So there shouldn't be a moral dilemma because that was on his part.
right, which is
you're
not
free
a
to
problem
do.
for one weekend.
Yeah.
Right.
One
So I
weekend.
have to, and you know what? During that one weekend, I can go see my like high school friends and shit. I just have to find a place to live. But then,
I'll find a place
what,
and you can still
if I
come
go
to
back
California
to
the
my
next
brother's for like
weekend.
3 days and then fly out to California?
But
Aren't
you've
your
been
high
at your
school friends
brother's
dead?
already, right? You're at your brother's now, right?
1905 graduation. They should all be dead.
You're going to be at your brother's for a month solid.
Fucking slapshot, you're a dick.
Hey, I got a brother too. I love him. I don't
T-Rob,
see him
just
that
shut
much.
up. You're confusing
And he's
me.
only my brother's only 2 hours away, and I see him twice a year if I'm lucky, you know. But
Dude, my brothers are 60 minutes and I see them 3 times.
So, but you know what? There's a different dynamic.
I'm not trying.
We have
I'm not
brothers.
trying to
But yeah, there's a different
I'm not
dynamic.
trying to dissuade you from your plan, but it sounds like he's made plans that contradict your plans.
Well, the only thing
No.
I'm saying is this is going to be your last meetup, bud.
And here comes the guilt. This is another aspect of this.
And we would love for you to be here.
I would love to be there. I just, I'm looking at.
And if you need assistance with that, we would love to assist. So I'm just leaving it at that. Leave it at that.
Okay, shut up, Dad.
Don't make me come down and put you in a
I'm not
headlock.
one that gets security, by the way. Anyway, there's still a lot of movement in the wheels of the cog or whatever, you know, for when I actually get over to Okinawa. Now the wife we've talked about this, and she's like, "Well, why are you staying that long? Why aren't you coming sooner? Whatever, you know, whatever." It's like, damn it, woman, don't guilt me like this. I still want to see a lot of friends. I mean, if I could,
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Tommy. Let me ask you this. How soon could you go theoretically?
Oh, this weekend. Or not this weekend, next weekend.
Next weekend.
The 7th.
Okay.
As soon as you get the visa.
I get my visa on the 3rd. I could buy a plane ticket that day.
Okay.
Which is Tuesday.
So
Gator.
Oh, Jesus.
So
yeah, but see, no. Hey, if he's calling dibs on the hat, he's got to come on screen wearing the fucking hat, or else it doesn't count.
Yeah. If not,
This hiding in the background shit's got to stop.
Tommy, I was just curious what the timeline was.
Dude, I didn't know that Ethan was going to be down in Albuquerque the weekend that I'm leaving out of here. So I'm like, well, do I really need to get to my brother's house that quick, or can I go to Albuquerque? But then I also talked to Egg Roll, Deathless Dan. He's having a party on the 7th. I got to go have a hot dog and drink some Russell 15.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of conflicts here that I have about where I should go, what I'm going to do.
So when is the Wisconsin Wings and Magical Whiskey weekend?
The what?
On the 7th.
When is the Russell's 15 and
on the 7th, Saturday the 7th of June.
That's like a month ahead.
No, it's like
weeks.
It's like a week and a half.
A week and a half.
Yes.
But T-Rob, I just found out that Ethan Turk is going to be in New Mexico with Jake on the 7th.
Yeah.
And it's only like
where
6 hours.
Where is he going to be on the 27th?
Which
one? No, that doesn't matter. But I'm saying so here, I can then, instead of going to my brother's right away, I could drive down and go fucking hang out with Ethan and Jake.
Yeah, but you could hang out with them here when you come to the
Stop it, Vic. and so then, and then from there,
bring
I
up,
would drive to my brother's
seems
house.
like not a conflict. I mean, that's.
Or you could double
stay
down.
at your brother's. Stay at your brother's on June 7th, and come to the meetup.
See, the only thing I think you want to spend more time with them because you're going to go away. I get it.
Yes.
But the only thing you want to do is fucking play golf.
Because I enjoy playing golf with my brother. It's
But
weird.
How many weeks have you been doing that?
Playing golf with my brother? What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I usually went back there once a year.
But I mean this year.
For about 30 days. I golfed with him a week and a half ago, I think.
Okay.
Here. He can't. So
and how many more times are you going to golf with him?
so
How many more times are you going to golf with him?
T-Rob, I hope a lot. I mean, you know, we kind of hit. So we grew up together to a certain point, and then we grew up apart. Not because we wanted to, because we were physically separated.
So how many years between y'all?
3 years. He's your age. How old are you? 68.
I'm 61. I'm 60.
No, 60.
My
Yeah,
brother's
10
3
years
years
older
younger
than
than
I
me.
I'm sorry. In December, he will be 60.
Okay, I'll be 61 in December. So yeah.
Okay.
So we're a year apart. Yeah.
But Tommy,
he was
you're
born
gonna
in
come and hang
65.
out with
Anyway.
Mojo, bro. Mojo
Anyway.
coming down to the meetup.
Darrell.
It's just we're at an opportunity where we can hang out and do shit together and whatnot. But anyway.
But you're going to see him the week before, right?
Yes and no.
You're going to see him 2 weeks before.
Tommy D, you have to come to the non-meetup. They got an Airbnb on Earth.
Oh, fuck this guy. That's not for me. That's for fucking Stanley.
Stanley's not gonna stay at the house.
But if you had direct oxygen, you wouldn't need to bring your CPAP.
All I know is T-Rob, he's lucky he's bigger than me, because when I saw I had the option of the couch and not the bedroom, I went, motherfucker, he's sitting there by himself. Oh,
Tommy, you could have come sleep with me. I would have scooted.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
T-Rob likes to snuggle, Tommy.
Hell yeah.
We just put a row
Anyway,
of pillows
I
between
just-
us.
I just,
My,
I really want to
hand
try. I really want to try,
pillows.
but you know what? Then I start feeling guilty about not being with my wife. Okay. Should
So
that be
you're
like
not
the
going to
final
feel
thing?
you're going to feel guilty if you come to the meetup by not being with your wife. But if you're with your brother, you're not going to feel guilty.
Yeah.
Because I can't be with my brother the weekend before that.
Exactly.
So yeah. So if I could spend more time with my brother, unfortunately.
But you can see him 2 and 3 weeks before that.
Oh wow! Look at that. Yo, good God, where's the fucking gummy? Or no.
I'm quick on the draw, Tommy.
I know, but you know what? Southwest did change their plans, unfortunately, and so I wouldn't be able to. I'd have to pay extra for bags.
But you
I've
got
looked at
Alexis.
flights. I've
You
looked
got,
at
you
flights.
got 5 days during the week to drive. You can come to my house, pick me up, and we can go to the West Coast
Dude,
in
you
5 days.
You live on the East Coast. Fuck that. I've already done that fucking Appalachian Mountain. Go
Hey.
to Charleston.
I could drive to hell. Get on 10.
Only
and
if we
fucking
take the
hammer
fucking
down.
GT 350.
Well, shit, if you're doing that, pick my ass up on the way
Pull
out.
in the Harley.
Hey, I'll roll on that Harley, man. I'll set the fucking cruise on 90 and get on 10 and fucking roll.
And Tommy will ride bitch.
See, and Tommy will ride bitch. Dude. Awesome. I'll be fucking the best road trip for you, Tommy.
Best road trip ever. I'll take 20 to fucking Texas, hit 10, and we're going straight to Cali.
All right.
You see these two
Go back to
motherfuckers
the
at a
head.
fucking gas station? Shake and bake.
Hey, Tommy, whatever you do, we would love to see you there, but I understand
dude,
you
I'd love
got
to be
family
there.
matters. So
You know,
if
if
you
it
could
was a
make
week
it
earlier, that would have been great.
right.
Look at here. What's up, Paul?
What's up, Faz?
T-Rob, I actually thought about coming out there the weekend before, because I do have another friend from the Air Force that's out there.
There you go.
And then I have a nephew that's out there.
Hey.
But then again, I don't want to drive it. I don't want to drive to
Just
Wisconsin.
fly
but I
it, bro.
have to
Don't
drive
from
all-
Wisconsin? Yeah.
all the fucking way back for that week. Anyway,
right.
And then put more miles in the car, where then when I go to sell it, it's not what I want. Yeah,
Dude, it ain't gonna be worth no more if it's got 1,000 miles extra.
Stop fucking with my reasoning.
If it's got 150 or 160, it's still gonna be the same money.
Exactly.
Yeah.
still gonna have the Tommy funk in it.
Oh, the dog funk, dude. Dude, the dog left fucking bite marks in my Lexus. That bastard.
Oh my gosh. Hey, I'm gonna tell you, my wife has had, she's had 3 Lexuses since 1997. She had a 96 ES 300, which is like the Toyota Avalon.
Yep.
She put 240,000 miles on that one.
Wow.
Sold it to an elderly black woman. That woman's daughter is still driving that car. Still driving that car.
Oh, shit.
It's got to have 500,000 miles on it. We had a 2002 RX 300. She put 240,000 miles on that car. Sold it. There's a Mexican guy that's driving it right now. And the current one she has,
the fucking stream link off. Shit.
The current one she has a 2010 RX 350 that's got 218,000.
Shit. He had a birthday. What is he, like 22?
We bought it when it had 120,000 miles on it. And the woman that owned it, she lived in Charleston and her grandkids were in Atlanta. So she was driving back and forth from Atlanta like every other weekend to go visit. Yeah. Everything that was done to that car, maintenance wise,
there you go,
brakes, tires, whatever, she took it to the Lexus dealership.
Well, I mean, it was better than anybody else, but yeah, I get you there. I get you
that car was like just broke in.
Yeah.
And I think we paid like 14 for it.
Oh, nice.
And she's still driving it. And she's gonna keep on driving. We just put brakes and tires on it. Hell, we're gonna keep driving it, man. It gets 20 miles to the gallon.
I've told you what my wife has done before, right?
Yeah.
So when we got here, I had a Ford pickup and I had a Ford Taurus.
Yeah.
And then the wife decided she liked driving a little higher. You know, she liked driving the truck.
Yeah.
But it's my
just
truck.
sitting up. Yeah.
So I looked into it, and then I decided, let me take the wife for some test drives of some Lexuses, the 330s RXs. Yep. And so I didn't take her to test drive any other SUV.
Right.
And so she fell in love with that shit. So we bought I think it was a 2004.
Yeah.
No, 2008. RX 330. And she drove it and drove it.
Yeah.
Until she Dukes a Hazzarded it over a curb, trying to avoid a merge in front of her.
Oh shit.
But yeah, so I think it was a 2004, but we bought it anyway.
Yeah.
So then obviously I have to get her another car.
Right.
So then I found the 2013 RX 350.
There you go.
Took me a while, but it was $20,000, and that's as much as I'll ever pay for a vehicle again. But
right.
How many miles was it? How many miles had it?
Actually, I bought it with like 90-some thousand miles, 92,000 miles.
Oh, that's just broke in on the damn Lexus.
Right.
Those things will last 300,000 miles, bro.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. I have a
the
2004 RX 300. It has 247,000 miles on it, big guy, and it's still going strong.
Still driving. Absolutely.
So this one is a pig compared to the 330 that my wife had. That body style was so much smaller and lighter and shit like that. That fucker would have gone forever, and that was a great color and whatnot. Where'd you go? Bangkok? What was that? Oh, Samoan Barkey. Jesus. When I focused, it wasn't Samoan. It was a B-O-N.
You saw fucking Bangkok? What a wall?
I did. I saw a B instead of an S.
Dude, is Foz locked in a dungeon? Dude, blink twice if you need our help, dude.
Well,
blink.
You ain't gonna help him, motherfucker. You're on the other side of the world.
Yeah, damn it.
Sorry, Fred.
I'll call.
Hey, but you got that sweet hat on though. You got that sweet hat.
I need it. I need it.
It's cold tonight, huh?
It's
windy.
windy.
Guys,
He just said it's windy.
He's coming
Look
in.
at that brim,
they're
dude.
coming
That
into
brim
winter, aren't
is
they?
sharp, my man.
Oh, this guy
Absolutely.
with the more
Yes, sir.
barbecues.
Look at that. Look at that.
So
Dude,
cut,
that's
this will
sweet.
cut. I'm gonna go cut a bagel with this fucking thing when I get
No
inside.
shit. You gotta curb that shit.
Hell no,
Yeah,
man,
you look
no,
más
baby.
puto.
We keep
No,
them flat
look
out
más
here.
you gotta
puto
leave it
with
like that so you get
Dank.
dank. You can kind of turn it to the side a little bit.
Yeah, well, shit. I guess that means I'm old because I curb my shit.
Yeah, but
What's up, Pedro? What's up, Pedro?
hey, Brian. Brian, now,
Hey,
now,
hey,
now
hey,
they're
hey,
curving them this
Posty
way.
doesn't have a fucking sticker on the brim, does he?
No,
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 there's no
no.
stickers.
Yeah,
No, he's
on
not
my
going
board.
there.
Because
No, no.
the fucking every time I see a motherfucker with a sticker, I just want to.
Oh,
Tag.
you don't look at me with my hat then.
Oh shit! You wear a
I'm
fucking
just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you. Damn. Fuck no, I hate those fucking stickers on it.
Dude,
I
anybody
do
with a
too,
sticker
man.
and a hat, throat punch
Yeah.
incoming. Like,
Dude, and
I
then
mean, what
after
are you
they
gonna
have
what are
it,
you gonna
if
do?
they have it
Take
like
it
that
back?
for so
I
long,
mean,
you take the sticker off and you see the fucking marking on the shit.
Dude, just to show how fucking big ass my fucking head is, man. I keep the stickers on it. You know what I mean?
As I heard there was a storm brewing over Mado.
Mordor.
What up, Bob?
Later.
Make sure you call
Yeah.
it.
Faz, yeah. Do you want me to time his ass out?
Yeah, where's the super mod? Where's Blake?
Hey, Faz,
Oh,
you might want to put the
you don't need Blake.
delivery in the garage
Right here.
tonight.
Boom.
Leave it out.
Bob, please.
so when
What
you
you
time
smoking?
Martin out,
Over-
is that in lira or
you smoking,
pounds
Bob?
or what does he get timed out?
Oh,
Oh,
Okay.
Harley Quinn.
yeah.
San
Harley
Andreas.
Quinn.
Nice.
Very tasty.
Damn, has that got a blue flame on
He
it?
did it.
The fuck you smoking?
That's the camera.
What the fuck?
Oh,
That's
shit.
an Uncle Lee.
Uh huh.
That looks like a fucking David from Shelter cigar.
So that is a Rumo 101
A
exclusive.
room 101.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
exclusive.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Damn, Martin got
Crack
timed
the
out.
back up.
Because if it's not no Passex, it has to be some sort of really hard to find.
It's
really
got to be
fucking-
some high grade.
Oh, you bastard.
Man. Fucking
Is that the non-chill filter?
Well,
export
when
only.
whoever comes out, I will fucking take my non-chill bottle and you guys can fucking
Nice.
kill
Bit
that
of a,
bitch.
bit of a blend.
We're gonna put a little amberana in it before we drink it.
Bit of single barrel.
No.
Spice it up a little bit with a bit of.
Mix it with the wild turkey.
Hey,
Yep.
Faz.
Still the same distillery.
Mm-hmm.
What was the
Hell
warehouse
yeah.
on that, Faz?
B. Just says B.
Nice.
Just says B.
Yeah. Only says B.
Oh, warehouse
That's a
B.
20.
That's a 2020. Yeah.
2020.
Yeah. Unfortunately, down here they don't seem to put the Rick.
That is the Rick.
The warehouse.
Right.
That is the warehouse.
101.
Yeah, but down there, he just picked that up yesterday.
What is it called? The location.
It's sat on a ship in the damn middle of the ocean for a year and a half. You know, it's getting
These 1 liter
ocean
ones
age.
are going away now. They're 750s now. So
Yeah.
Oh wow.
glad to get that at the old price. So
Oh
Yeah.
hell yeah, the leader. Hell yeah.
The fuck you doing, Chia Pet? You got some fucking piojos on your head or something?
No, man, he smoked some of that sativa, dude. He's up on one, man. Just give Mojo a couple.
Is that what Mojo got?
You got the
That's
creepy
a-
crawlies. Got the creepy
Mhm.
crawlies.
No,
that's
Mojo's a strictly hybrid and indica, man. I know
There
this.
you go.
'Cause
There you go.
we can
Yeah.
smell our
Hey,
own. You know
Hey,
what I
Mojo,
mean?
there's a guy behind you.
Hey, if you can't smell the credentials, the hell with you.
That's what I'm saying. T. Rob, you are man. Come on, man.
Oh, there we go.
How you feeling, Tommy?
I know, Tommy. What the hell, dude? You're fucking all silent like a lost kid at Walmart.
Tommy
man.
is
You're just sitting
Tommy
there
is
just-
blistered
the
out
Rice
on the
Krispie
edibles.
treat is punching.
The edibles are kicking right now.
Oh yeah,
Killed
yeah.
one bottle.
The
Okay.
whiskey,
I saw you kill that, buddy.
the whiskey
I did.
and the Rice Krispie treat are kicking him in the balls.
Eddie?
Didn't you have a cigar too, though? I think Tommy
Yeah,
did.
he was smoking one
when I was at the
earlier.
lounge.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, long
Yeah, the
ago.
flathead.
I can't do it here.
He's
But you know
smoking
what?
that purple haze earlier or something.
I kind of got rushed when I was leaving, but I went in there and looked at those little fucking things that Slapshot was like smoking earlier or the other day. Thinking about, I could go out in the front porch and like do that real quick here.
Oh, cigarillos.
Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, man.
But then,
Oh, yeah, they're like
I really started
10
looking
minutes
at them, and I'm
back.
like,
and stuff like
there's
that are
so many
for,
fucking
what I'm saying?
choices.
There you go.
So
10 minutes max on those.
Yeah.
That's right.
Well, it depends how you suck it, Slapshot. I mean, like Tommy might fucking.
But
Well,
you
so
Tommy
that shit-
sucks real.
2 minutes.
Tommy sucks well, so you
one
know,
in each
that's why-
nostril.
That's why I locked my door when I was at Mike's house when he was in the basement.
It depends on the draw.
Tommy, since you're going to Okinawa, you're gonna have to let us know what the lowdown is with Habanos out there, because Cuban cigars are a very big thing in Asia. You know what I mean?
Nice.
Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah, they are.
It's kind of funny is I don't recall ever seeing a cigar shop there when I was stationed there.
Yeah, but that was
No,
like
I'm sure they
a
have.
lifetime ago.
That was fucking. That was
fucking
right after
Toasty
Christ
wasn't
died.
even born when you were last there.
I know that was right after Christ died. You know what I'm saying? But this is now.
I'm sure there's
2025.
well, I'm sure there's some more in like the capital city or whatever, but like around the where I was at the military.
It's going to be
bases.
time for some damn hand deliveries coming up soon. You know,
Even
But-
at duty free, they sell them at duty frees. I'm sure you can find them somewhere.
duty free. There you
Are
go.
they smoking bars over there?
Yeah, well, they did.
Yeah,
I
'cause they're
don't know if
smoking
they still
culture.
do.
Oh,
Yeah.
Japanese smoke like a fucking fiend, dude.
Okay,
a
so
fucking
so
chimney,
last time
dude.
I was there in 2018, we could still go into izakaya, which is like a drinking restaurant kind of thing.
Yeah.
We could still smoke, but I don't know what it is now. I know my brother-in-law still smokes, so it's not like
Yeah,
everybody's quitting kind of thing. But
that's right.
yeah, so that's one thing my wife actually she mentioned. I was like, if I sit out on the back patio or whatever, which really isn't a patio, it's more like an aisle, and smoke a cigar, will that offend the neighbors kind of thing? If not, then I have to go to the park. I'm like, well,
So you don't have a
smoke in the park?
conventional bedroom. You've got a wall with 2 tubes in it.
It's like those
mattress in
Japanese
each one.
apartments. This is my living
So-
room, bedroom, and kitchen.
So now we got Canela Bob. What's up, cinnamon in the roll?
Cinnamon roll.
Oh shit!
Cinnamon?
What up, Bob?
Bob?
Cinnamon in the roll.
Hey everyone.
Wait, so isn't Faz and Bob? I thought they were the same person. What?
No, they are not.
They both have to worry about
is it
drop
one lives
bears.
here?
One
That's
is a
like-
whole lot further south and one's north.
Well, so one lives here, over here, over here.
One.
See,
So
one's
that's
a hobbit, one's
A
a
little bit
hobbit,
lower.
What's
Hey,
up?
hey,
and the other
hey,
one's a kangaroo.
all right, hey, Bob, how tall are you in American fucking? Don't give me fucking centimeters.
In inches.
Like 5, almost 6 foot.
All right,
Oh,
so Faz and I are the same. So fuck you, Vic.
Wow.
Amen.
But
That's funny.
Brian, you do not live in fucking Hobbitville. He does.
Fucking I do. I'm 5'6". Well, I live in Hobbitville
No.
every day, Vic.
No,
Since
he lives
8th
in
grade,
Hobbiton.
I hit this height in 8th grade. I was
You
tall in
maxed
8th
out.
grade,
Maxed out.
and then everybody else fucking grew, and I fucking didn't.
You know what, Brian? And this is cheers to having Wi-Fi in the Shire, dude. Thank you for being on here, man. Coming all the way live from the Shire, man. We
Toasty,
I haven't had
hey,
Jerry's feet since
Toasty,
Hell Pet and Baldy.
Toasty, fuck you, brother.
Oh,
What's your foot size, Brian?
No, shit, we gotta get
Oh.
deep.
Where are we going with this?
Oh, wait.
10 American. I don't know what that is.
That
in
American.
New Zealand.
with clip
I'm a 9.5.
toenails or without?
Pretty big for a 5.4. A 5'4". I've got a buddy who's like
It's
5. He's like 5'7", and he's got smaller feet than me.
These motherfuckers got
You can't
clown
fit my
feet.
shoes.
Hey, on my feet size has nothing to do with my other size, just so you know.
Hey, you know what?
We don't
know,
count that one in centimeters either. That's
That's
always
right.
counted in inches.
Hey,
It's like,
Faz,
you
how
know
did the
what?
brewing going? How did the brewing go the other day?
Good. It's good to get back into it again.
What did we distill the other day?
It was a mutt. So it was all the leftovers from a lot of things that I'd made previous year.
Yeah.
So I hadn't distilled in 10 months. And these were all things that had already been run through the still and made their cuts. Like they'd already been through twice.
Right. So like heads and tails. Yeah.
Yep, heads and tails, but then there's ethanol within those. So if you
gotta
run them
redo
again,
them,
do another cut, you can get a cut out of it. So they had 10 months to mingle and marry together, which was pretty good. But it's most of it was honey shine, and then there was a lot of chocolate rye, like a pumpernickel rye in there. There was a wheater, 60% wheat, and the other one was I think it was like a high rye corn, like 36% rye mash bill, like MGP style. 60, 36.
So what kind of quantity are we talking?
I ended up with 1.5 gallons at 78% ABV.
So, a little bit.
Hazmat.
Yeah. Holy shit.
78. Jesus.
T-Rob, that might put fucking hair back on your head.
Yeah.
Oh, you need to send that shit to Martin then.
What are you talking about, Tommy? T-Rod has more hair than you.
Oh, yeah, he shaved. Or I shaved.
Hey, if I could take all this damn hair on my back and move it up, I'd have fucking hair like Mojo.
Oh, I hear
you.
Yeah, they'll be able to take your hair out of your ears and plant it like.
Dude, the ear
just
hair
get
is
it
getting
into your ear.
ridiculous, man. I'm
Simon,
gonna
I
tell
did
you.
not see this comment.
I need some electrolysis on that. Yeah.
He's out of timeout now.
Oh shit.
You know, when I went to go get my beard trimmed last time, I don't want to say I was embarrassed, but the barber, the chick barber was like, "You want me to get your eyebrows too?"
The stylist, you mean?
I was
They're
like,
like
"Oh, I
fucking
guess so,
caterpillars."
sure."
They were
You know,
like-
they took the glasses off. I'm like,
What did stylists in Jerusalem charge back then?
He went to this. He went to the supercuts just past the Wailing Wall.
Defend yourself.
I really
Defend
hate
yourself,
that
bro.
guy. I fucking hate Toasty.
And those
I
guys
gotta
in
raise.
Jerusalem, too, they used to say nicely.
You showed
I
me
gotta
the
raise it.
like you were like, hey, so right there, man. Let me tee up this fucking Pro V for you. The fairway's right there.
You tee this damn 300
Go
yarder
get
up
it,
here.
baby. You basically fell into the snake pit yourself, Bubba. Come on.
On that note, I'm going to cheers everybody, and I'm
No,
going
well,
to
hold
jump
on.
off. What you got, Tommy?
Well, I have an empty glass.
You
Hold
got
on.
to get a glass. Okay.
All right, here we go.
Hey,
That's this shit.
All right.
enjoy tonight. Good evening, everybody. Good night,
Good night,
everybody.
T-Rob.
Love you guys. Y'all have a good one. We'll see you over the weekend.
Yeah, later,
Cheers.
bud.
Cheers, Rob. Cheers, bud.
It's like 2:30 where he's at in the morning.
No, it's
2:37.
2:37.
Sorry. Yeah, 7. Forgot the 7.
Yeah, because I'm in the same place.
I know, but I just hit my phone and it was I saw 003. Okay. That's what I saw.
No, but yeah, we're gonna shut it down. We're gonna go to the after party.
That's how us on the East Coast get fucked.
Oh, I thought we were already at the after party.
Is the time?
No, we're still live, bro.
No, we're
Oh, are we?
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck. My bad.
We're gonna go in the after party, y'all. Whoever wants to join, we got a couple spots. Hit the link. If not, I will see you guys on Saturday night. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Cheers.